What's going on, party people? Hope you're all doing well. Big old patch today, so we're going to be playing a 5-round tournament. So, decided to go a little bit bigger today. So we're going to be having 5 rounds of competition, and everything's on the board. All the weird broken units from before. We're going to raw dog it and see if they're going to be fine. So, Seekers may have only gotten a cost increase, and Pigback's got a pretty big nerf. So. Hopefully the Seekers got fixed in terms of their model interactions. I'm not sure, but today is the day where we just kind of raw dog it. Yeah. Have you ever seen Pwn and Turin in the same room? Actually, no. Although we have had our webcams on at the same time. So, yeah, it's certainly possible. All right, so let's get it, baby. I'm not playing Cathay today. I'm playing Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves, Kislev, and Nurgle are the factions that I'm going to be running for my pick 3. But there will be Cathay players, and basically what we're going to be doing is we're going to be going through the tournament and just kind of playing through that. And then we will do a big patch note review at the end. So once we finish the tournament, or if we have like substantial downtime for some reason, we'll go through all the patch notes and do all that. But there will be a point today in which we go through everything. Yeah, 100%. I can assure you it's going to be going down. All right, so let me get this tournament started. Hope you're all doing well. And yeah, we're dual streaming it up today. So we're on YouTube and Twitch. So welcome to the party. Chorf's got some decent buffs. Yeah, they got some nice cost reductions. And yeah, that's basically it. The Bull Centaurs, the Warriors, the Skirmishers. Most of the Chaos Dwarf roster just kind of got cost reduced because they were a little bit overcosted for sure. They were leaning very much on a couple, super powerful units. Okay, so if you're not checked in, forever hold your peace here because we're going to get this party started here. We got a big tournament today. I think we got over 50 people. And so our total tavern map pack needs to be updated for the new update, for the new patch. So it's not working at the moment. So we're going to be raw dogging it and using mostly CA maps, which is going to be hog wild. What's up, Carthar? Welcome, Deacon. Robert, a small donation for the 10,000 after your eye treatment. Yeah, I am in America. That's right. Yeah, no, that's expensive. Yeah. There's like pros and cons to it, right? I've heard that in other countries you do tend to have to, well, it depends, I guess, on the country, but you have to wait some time to get to see like a specialist. In America, you can see a specialist pretty quickly with insurance, at least with like a PPO or whatever, but it reams you. The price and the cost. Like you pay so much per month for the insurance premium, and then when you get there, you get punched in the wiener again. Like twice, just double dick punch. With seeing the doctor here, yeah. All right, let's refresh this. No, the CA maps were mostly using the ones that we had CA add to the game. So it's not going to be that big of a problem, I don't think. I think we will be chilling. And the map pack will probably honestly be fixed in the next few days. Peeling says the average wait time for a specialist here is 77 weeks. Jesus. Oh my God, that's depressing. I hope that's not true for you. All right. So let's refresh one more time, giving people chances to check in and all that goodness. But now the wait is finally over, and we're going to go ahead and generate yield brackets. So there we go. Let's have some fun. How bad do you think the max splash attack reduction on the Rotflies? Well, I have no idea. Well, I don't use Rotflies anyways. They're terrible. So the only good ones are the Death Head, the ROR, right? Even the regular Unholy Hand Grenades are all right too. All right, guys, we got round 1 coming up. Brackets should be loading here any moment, and we're going to be doing it, man. Gonna try Altharian. Well, old Altharian. Glorious 50 hits, Mistwalker Barrage. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, we'll do a little something. What's up, Noctilus? How you doing? It's 1. Yeah, it's noon for me right now. Yeah, it's noon. Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, we got a buy round. All right, I'm actually happy I got the first buy round because now I can find a Cathay game. All right, perfect. We're golden. All right, so let me announce the tournament's going to be getting started here. I'm getting pinged by people. All right. Okay, lads. Goblins. Round 1 is live. Good luck, have fun. All right, member for 36 months, Templar Knight. Thank you so much. Thank you. Perfect time to catch a stream. Let's hope we get some Grand Cathay Grenadiers. All right, I'm gonna try and get a Grand Cathay game here. Since I got the buy round in round 1 of like a 60-person tournament, I get the buy round. It's okay though. I like scouting the old competition. It's got to be fun. All right, and plus I get a free win out of the gates. Goat player, can someone link the patch notes? Yeah, I got you. Just give me a second. I'll link the patch notes, and we'll be ready to feast here in just a second. All right. I just got to do a little bit of adminning on my own name here. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Just wait. It's fine. It's up now. Okay. So doing some admin chat with all the players here. I'm hoping to get Cathay this round. Yes. Please do. Yeah, I would love to see some of the new Cathay hand grenades. That'd be a very, very cool way to start. Hopefully people don't ban. Okay, I'm talking to Dark Age Rush. Dark Age Rush is going to try and play Cathay. I'm hoping that nobody will ban their Cathay. That would be sad. Watching both streams to double support. Thank you. Yeah, so we are streaming on Twitch too, and we also I think we have the affiliate thing there now as well. So we're good to party. Yes. How does Resistance Tiebreaker work for the buy round again? Well, we have 5 rounds today, so I don't think we're going to run into too many issues with that. Yeah. Let us see. Okay, so players are pinging their opponents. We will share the patch notes with you in a second. Just waiting for this to load. Hopefully it does. Jeez Louise. But yeah, we're going to let that jam for a minute here. Okay. So here are the battle patch notes, by the way. So there you go. Those are the battle patch notes, and then these are like the generic campaign patch notes. Yeah, the first ones are the ones that you're going to be looking for, though. Those are the goodies. That is the good stuff right there. And like I said, we'll be doing a full review of them a little bit later on. So just hang tight. Okay. Checking here. All right. Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't getting the alerts. So thank you to Guinness, Noctilus, and Max, and Rat, all of you guys for subscribing over on Twitch. Yeah, I got to get the notifications working a little bit better. Thank you guys. So we got some parties going on across the realm, man. Life's good. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Okay, so is Cathay ready? Let me do this. Okay. I got 2 Cathay players in the pipes letting me know what's cooking here. Yes, perfect. Now if you see them. So yes, thank you guys so much for subscribing to Guinness, Noctilus, Max, and Rat, and Deke. Oh my god. The feast, it's beginning. Thank you guys so much. Really, really appreciate it. I need to get my notifications squared away because for some reason they're not appearing on my little window. I don't know how to use Twitch, so I apologize. All right. Come on, give us a Cathay game round 1. Don't do us dirty. Give the people what they want. Because, yeah, I'm not very good at Cathay. I don't enjoy playing them that much. Granted, maybe the grenades will change that, but I don't know. We'll see. Time for a Cathay mirror match? Yeah. Could be. I mean, I doubt it. Most of the people who are, like, very, very turbo sweaty players are playing, like, Ogre Kingdom, Slanesh, and Beastmen today. I saw a couple people doing that. All right. So we got it. Grand Cathay into Wood Elves. Okay. And then we have Grand Cathay into Tomb Kings. Okay. Dark Age Rush is calling us over here. And there we go. And let's do this. Find this. And there we are. All right. Got a game. All good. So it's going to be Grand Cathay versus Wood Elves. We have Dr. Coco versus Dark Age Rush here. And we're going to be on the road to Talabheim. So we are using the Creative Assembly maps today, but most of the maps that we're using are the ones that were added community maps. There are some okay ones, like Toothgrass Hill isn't bad. Battle for Itza is fine. Black Ark is viable. So we have a handful of maps there that are pretty good, I would say. Yeah, that are pretty damn good. Are Seekers still banned? We're allowing everything today, so we're just raw dogging it. This is usually on day 1 of the patches. What we like to do is we like to get in there and let everything be played, because then we discovered the broken stuff really quickly. And we also want to give it a fair shake to see if CA actually fixed the bugged units. So, yeah. Is it time for a Max Thunder Tusk mirror? I mean, look, it's not outside of the realm of possibility. Thunder Tusks were nerfed allegedly today. They had some pretty big nerfs, but like we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Hey, Dustman, appreciate that, dude. Narendra says, Turin, I'm fairly new here. What is the Total War Warhammer 3 and what are we doing here today? So, Total War Warhammer 3 is a, well, obviously, I would say like a hybrid RTS game. So it has many elements of real-time strategy where you control 2 armies. But if you've ever seen Dawn of War or Company of Heroes or these games, basically there's going to be 3 objectives on the map. You take your army out, and if you control 1 victory point, we'll give you 1 victory ticket per second. The first person to reach 1,500 wins, and you're using 2 armies from the Warhammer Fantasy Universe basically to duke it out. And you can call in reinforcements. So if you played Dawn of War, if you played Company of Heroes, let's say your opponent calls out a big tank in Company of Heroes. Well, you're going to be calling out anti-tank guns to counter it. Same thing here. If your opponent calls out, let's say, like a big monster, well, you might call out some sort of artillery or gun unit to shoot it down or something with anti-large. So it's it's a real-time strategy game with 2 armies in the Warhammer Fantasy Universe. Super fun. And welcome to the party. We're going to be going through 5 rounds of standard competition, then semifinals and grand finals. So I am playing today, but alas, I got the bye round in round 1 of the tournament. So, hey, we got a couple new subscribers over on Twitch, Kara Tharwin and Shino Scuro. Kara and Shino. Hey, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Welcome. Thank you guys for subscribing. Yeah, means a lot, man. We're getting the old Twitch going, and we're going to be going through the full patch note today. We're going through the full thing. Yeah, it's got to be good. But that'll be towards the end. We're just going to focus on the tournament, and then after that, we're just going to sit and chill and have some tea and look through all the patch notes and everything. So, all right, one sec here, guys. Perfect. Just checking this. Perfect. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're all popping off here. That's right, Noctilus. That's right, man. We're getting there. Thank you guys so much for joining. Oh, that is some good tea right there, man. That is really, really good. Shino Scudo says, watched on YouTube since Warhammer 2 release. It's awesome. Yeah. We might as well do both. So, I don't know, guys, if this is going to be the grenade matchup for Grand Cathay. We might not see their new units here. It's going to be Wood Elves versus Grand Cathay. Against the Dryads and maybe the Eternal Guard, maybe the grenades are okay. They are very vulnerable to archers, which is the only problem. But I don't know. Maybe Dark Age is going to try and find a way to make them work. Turin is starting his Eagle arc with the Twitch streams. Oh my god, no. We're going to be hot tub streaming it before you guys know it. Who doesn't want to watch an almost 40-year-old man with a potbelly hanging out in a jacuzzi? That is life right there. That's what we're talking about. Hey, Gaber, thanks for becoming a channel member. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard, man. Yes. All right. Do we have the new grenades? Okay, no grenades in the starting army, but I bet you we'll see some in reserve. Hold your horses. They're maybe going to be on the way. Yeah, because they do feel risky against archers out of the gates. The grenades are very disappointing. Some of you guys are saying, that's too bad. That is too bad. Okay. No idea why. Okay. Hot tub stream and mini painting. Yeah, I don't know. Could he do that? Maybe. I guess it would be the first of its kind. Sleep stream when? God, it's wild. I see people doing that. Yeah, like streaming themselves sleeping and stuff. It's pretty nuts. All right, guys. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. Let the Nurglings feast. And taking a look at the armies of Grand Cathay. We do have a front battle line of Jade Warriors. So it makes sense. The armor is pretty good against Wood Elves. And if you're going to be getting shot by a million arrows, having the armor is going to be quite good. So front battle line is going to be Jade Warriors. And Dark Age Rush is one of our premier Cathay players. There's not very many Cathay mains. There's maybe like 2 or 3 of them out there. But Dark Age Rush is for sure one of the mains out there. So we do have the Jade Warrior crossbows with shields, which are very, very good. 70 armor, shielded, good range at 160. They can definitely trade with Wood Elves at range. And up in the sky, we do have an Astromancer as well. So the Astromancer are going to be coming in using the dreaded Wind Blast. And I think that's it. Yeah, Moonflare, but Wind Blast is very good. It's good against light armor, so if you're facing Wood Elves, it can get the job done. All right, and for the Lord of Grand Cathay, it's going to be a Yang caster, so we have double Wind Spell, so the Moonbird is going to be rocking the Wind Blast, and then we also do have the Fire Blast here, so it's going to be the Dragon's Breath. So double Wind Spell to clear out the lightly armored infantry. And yeah, what's really cool about the Astromancer is it's a really good fire damage fighter, so it's going to be up to the task of like taking on a character like Dryka or something like that, right? Certainly not bad. Now on the other side, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be Dr. Coco. So Dr. Coco here, going to be rocking Eternal Guard in the front. Totally fine. Armor piercing unit. can probably trade evenly with the Jade Warrior. And aside from that, we do have Dryka. So Dryka is going to be spamming Pit of Shades, which is really good against missile units. So if your opponent has like elite archers in the secondary or anything you really need to shut down, you could drop Pit of Shades. On top of that, we do have Waystalker, a very, very strong unit. Eternal Guards, and in the back, a couple Wild Riders. I think Great Stagonites might be preferable in this matchup, but, Wild Riders aren't terrible either, so they can get it done there. And last but not least, it's going to be some Way Watchers. So let us know your predictions. Who do you guys think is going to be pulling the fat dub home in round 1 of today's tournament? Is it going to be Dr. Coco, or is it going to be Cathay, Dark Age Rush? Is he going to be bringing out the Nangao grenades? Will they come? Will they rise? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. Okay. Yeah, lots of changes for UI as well, and this is kind of formation attack there. But we will of course be going through all the patch notes towards the end of the stream. Once we get through the tournament, we're going to just kind of sit and chill and take our time to evaluate everything. Because if we do it in between rounds, it's going to be a little scattered and hard to follow. So we're going to do that all at the very end. Yeah, as far as the matchup goes, I mean, Grand Cathay is actually not bad in this matchup. I think they can do okay on the right map. The way Grand Cathay is playing this is correct. You basically just hunker down on one objective and then like slow value push out to the other one with all of your archers. Cathay is very, very grindy. And it looks like the Wood Elf archers are going to be the Hawkeyes of Jakira, as well as Way Watchers. So what those need to be doing is going after either halberd units, which aren't in the field, or trying to finish off the enemy archers, right? Because, they like shooting at the Jade Warriors as well as the Peasants isn't going to be super cost effective. These things are just dirt cheap, and using the ammunition of very, very expensive, arguably some of the most expensive archers, in the game against just trash units isn't really going to be doing a lot for you, right? All right, so there's another breath attack right there. And dropped on top of the Hawkeyes of Jakira from the Grand Cathay Horse Lord. And it did a little bit of damage, was able to cook some of the archers. And now Grand Cathay is going to be moving up towards Objective 2, and it is going to be contested, but Cathay is for sure going to be having more capture weight. So for anybody who's newer to this, basically how it works is every unit, infantry unit, or unit in general, has its own capture weight value, which is how you determine who's going to be winning the objective. So infantry units are 5 capture weight. Expendable infantry units like Skaven Slaves or Peasant Long Spearmen are only 2 capture weight. Cavalry or 4, single entities are going to be 3, etc., etc. So that's how you go. Hey, Jeremy, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. All right, so the battle is on. Jade Warriors are harmonious, which is very good. So they have their harmony, if I'm not mistaken, from fighting near the archers, which means their stat line's going to be pretty good. And now the elves have piled in to fight on the middle objective. But overall, oh my god, Grand Cathay is cooking the backfield of Dr. Coco here. We do see these archers getting absolutely eviscerated by the Wind Blast in tandem with the Lore of Fire spell, or the Lore of Yang spell. So yeah, Hawkeyes are already very pounded. Archers are shooting in well, and this is a pretty big mistake by Dr. Coco, having the Way Watchers in range of the Cathay archers. They have 190 range, so they should never be in range for the enemy poke. And it looks like they are returning the favor a little bit. We do see the Cathay Bird Lord getting nailed by a lot of firepower. Not Bird Lord, but Bird Hero, I should say. The Astromancer here is getting nailed by the Way Watchers, so at least there is a little bit of back and forth there, as Dryka is going to be dropping a Melkoth's on top of the Jade Warrior crossbows. Not a bad idea, but definitely getting Dryka engaged in combat would be a very, very good idea. So in the backfield, Dark Age Rush going to be calling in the Crowmen and using the Emperor's, we're getting Cathay grenades one way or the other. And now Jade Lancer is going to be trying to penetrate into the backfield, supported by the Crowmen as well. So right there, we do see the Crowmen get a rear charge on top of the Wild Riders. And man, they got freaking shreked, dude. They're getting sent back to the old swamp there. Wood Elf's going to be calling in Wild Hunters of Kurnus, which should counter these Wild Riders pretty effectively. A couple spears are rushing back there. But the archers are going to be partially compromised. They're going to be caught by at least the bird people. So the Crowmen of Grand Cathay do arrive, and the Way Watchers are going to be breaking while the other Jade Lancers are sacrificed into the Wild Hunters of Kurnus. Now back into the epicenter of action. If we look, Objective 3 belongs to the Wood Elves. Objective 2 belongs to Grand Cathay, as does Objective 1. Dark Age Rush is up 4,800 value. And are we going to be seeing the Forbidden Grenades? Oh, the Nangao Grenadiers are here. All right, guys. Prepare to live the power fantasy, because it is coming, and I'm going to be watching closely. So Jade Warriors holding the line. Obviously, a little bit more of a stalwart infantry unit than the Eternal Guard with their armor, and they do also have the support of some monsters. So Big Bird is down here, and Big Bird is pissed. Sesame Street about to be fully unleashed here. Way Watchers mostly offline. We do see one of them actually creeping up around the objective, but it's just being pushed and harried, and the Cathay Archers just sitting online comfortably, shooting into the advancing spears. And where the power fantasy is on, it is here. So moving up, we have triple Nangao Grenadiers. So I have not even seen these units yet. They only have 40 armor, which kind of sucks. I think if you gave them like 60, 70 armor, they'd probably be a little bit of a safer pick. But yeah, they do have the Heaven's Flash ability, so they have a Hex. Oh, that's kind of interesting. It's really, okay, duration is 2 seconds, radius 15 meters, range, effect range, okay. So these guys have like a stat line debuff. That actually is really, really interesting. This is my first time looking at a bunch of this stuff as well, guys. So Turin watching closely means I'm going to miss it. You're probably right. No, we're going to watch a grenade salvo right here. I don't care about the overarching tactics of the game here. We're going to watch. Now, on the backside, we do see the Astromancer actually get picked off by Gladeguard Starfire Shafts. So that is a little bit tough. Granted, Cathay does have a backup caster. They do have their standard wizard there. And the Nangao Grenadiers, where are they? Are they in combat yet? Definitely should be sent out to deal with those Dryads. That would be very, very strong. And let's just watch the Grenadiers. We don't really care about too much else here. We're going to be rolling dirty and seeing what they can get. So moving up are the Nangao Grenadiers, and probably going to be zeroing in on the Eternal Guard here. Come on, give it to us, Precious. Oh, give us the grenades. We want it. We want it. Dwarven Flash Grenade. Yeah, basically. Okay, so don't blue ball us like this, Dark Age. Give us the grenades. Click on the Dryads. Okay, those are just summons. So these are summon Dryads, which means they're going to be disappearing. Looks like he's trying to get the capture weight, and now the Nangao Grenades, are they going to be throwing in? I'm looking around here. I'm trying my best not to miss it. Okay, this is going to be our best bet here. Here we go. The attack orders have been given there. All right, so here comes the Nangao Grenades. And yeah, not bad, honestly. You know, that's better clearing power than Grand Cathay has had in a while in terms of infantry. And that was just one salvo. So yeah, very similar to like a Vampire Coast deckhand mob, I would say. But unfortunately, they're not undead, so they could break a lot easier. But yeah, it wasn't bad. Gets a little grenade salvo there, but now they're going to get wasted by archers. Pretty damn bad. Meanwhile, on the other side, we do see the Holy Grenades of Nangao getting in there. These Olympic, oh, those are some Olympic throws right there. But not bad. You know, able to break the Eternal Guard here, and certainly will put some pressure on the other Eternal Guard. So that's certainly, I think, a useful unit for Grand Cathay. Certainly not something like, oh my god, that deleted everything. But yeah, like I think that we could see those guys incorporated and used in a couple matchups, especially against like Chaos, like against Nurgle, against maybe even against Khorne. Having something like that to just kind of bully advancing infantry, especially Marauder tier infantry. Clearing out chaff is going to be what Cathay really, really wants to use those for. So over here on this objective, Grand Cathay is setting pretty erect, so objective 3 looks to be theirs. We do see some advancing war dancers coming in, but the grenades of Nangao are here and they're pissed. Look at that, Heaven's Flash. Okay, so the debuff, it massively debuffs them. That's a big debuff. Negative 24 for 30 frickin' seconds? I don't know what you guys are talking about. These guys seem pretty good. So those things are going to get nailed there, and the War Dancers are going to get shreked into another dimension, because not only is their stat line debuffed, but they also just get blown away. Yeah, that was really, really cost effective. I mean, Grand Cathay certainly could not do that before, like just immediately annihilate an infantry unit like that. I mean, with magic and maybe some of the monstrous elements they could, but that doesn't look bad. So Pit of Shades is going to be the response from Dr. Coco, dropping it on top of the archers here. Not a bad idea. Jade Warrior crossbows are certainly a viable target. They're not cheap. They're like 600-700 gold, so I don't hate that. But Grand Cathay has such a firm hold on the objectives. It seems like Dark Age Rush is certainly going to be running away with this game right here. And in the back, the Nangao Grenades, they lurk in the shadows, as do the Peasant Long Spearmen and Horsemen. Yeah, the Wood Elves are basically just using the dreaded Reaganomics tactics right now. They're just, yeah, Olympic softball throwers, yeah. Yeah, but mainly just trickling in, and that kind of happens in this game, just like in Company of Heroes or Dawn of War or any other RTS game that has a similar objective system. If you start to get pounded on the battlefield, you're going to be losing ground, or you're not going to be able to take any ground. And that the same goes for Total War. I mean, you can come back from bad situations, especially with good range units. It's a good way of doing it, just kind of value trading and poking. But as it currently stands, Grand Cathay is going to be getting 3 victory tickets per second, and you can see that the Wood Elves are currently getting none. So very tricksy hobbitses indeed. The Jade Lancer is going to be zeroing in onto the Dryads perhaps, or maybe going after something else. We'll have to see. The grenades trying to get Dryka, but you know, those type of things have never been good against single entities here. So Dryka is going to be able to endure that relatively well. And looking around, guys, it's looking pretty comfortable for the legions of the Dragon Emperor. We're not seeing too much green. I mean, we are seeing green because they trolled and picked similar banners. But, you know, we're not seeing too much dark green. It's mainly just kind of a teal green, or I don't even know what you would actually call this. But, yeah, Nangao Grenades going after Dryka. And it's pretty crazy. Yeah, the Heaven's Flash debuff being activated there, making her quite a bit weaker. What do the Wood Elves still have in terms of strength in the field? We see a couple Dryads, a couple Archers back here. The Nangao Grenades, man, they're getting in once again. Only 42 of these ladies left. Let's see those Olympic arms right there. They have the same DPS as Bomber Mobs. That's pretty good, honestly. Bomber Mobs are a very good unit. But having that debuff, the Heaven's Flash, I mean, it's Pretty good. Yeah, that's a big stat line debuff. Only one use. That's kind of nice. I think it'd be pretty obnoxious if it had like infinite uses. But yeah, that's really, really not bad. I think that's good. Like having a couple of these in your army just for these buffs might be worth it. Those are quite nice. All right, some more grenades coming in from the forces of the Nangao. And here we do see the Haggard Peasant Long Spearmen holding back the advance of the Dryads. And on the backside, some of the Wood Elf Archers trying to push back the Cathay Horsemen. But Cathay just has such a numerical advantage on the battlefield right now that it's just basically just looking like it's over. Dryka trying to move up. And here's the thing, like, even though the Wood Elves are kind of climbing back on value a little bit, 11,000 against 9.4, they're just not going to have time to get the objectives back. I mean, Cathay is not good at taking objectives, but Cathay is pretty good at holding them. When their units have their Harmony buff and they're getting that sweet +8 leadership or +4, whatever it may be, that's very, very tough. So here we do see Dryka. Dryka overwhelmed and swarmed by birds. She's getting Alfred Hitchcocked there a little bit. And yeah, Wood Elves making a little bit of ground back here because they're basically being spawn camped, so they do get the faster reinforcements. But this one is 1,000% over. And very, very cool game. We got to see the new Nangao grenades in action. Very fun to see those units. And I think that's a really nice addition to the roster. Especially, they'll be very good against factions that don't have like good ranged. You know, any of the Chaos factions, you know, Vampire counts, for example, I think having these will be very nice for clearing out chaff. Just having them mix in your ranks and also applying those debuffs and things like that is going to be pretty sweet. It's going to be pretty sweet. All right, so the Glade Riders with spears here, grinding down the Nangao Grenadiers. But what is their stat line like? Okay, they have 24, 24, 28. The Nangao Grenadiers don't actually have the worst combat stats. I think a little armor buff to them would be nice, although that might get a little bit annoying. They might become like miners with blasting charges. So I don't know. I guess that's fine. And yeah, that's going to be it. 1368 points against 313. Complete dominance here for Grand Cathay in the first round of today's tournament. And I will be playing in today's tournament as well. I just got the bye round in round 1, so we're just on standby right now. But we will be going hard in the paint here, so don't you worry. All right. Old Dryka trying her best. She's a pissed off tree, and Dryka has some pretty cool buffs. If you guys are new to the game, she's the Lord for the Wood Elves, and she does have an ability that makes it so when she gets more damage, she buffs nearby allies. So kind of like a Berserker thing. But yeah, there's no allies nearby to buff, so really not going to be doing too much in terms of force multiplying. Grand Cathay here are going to be calling in some heavy calves, so we do have the Jade Lancers on their way, and they're going to be making sure that the Wood Elves don't take any ground from this point as we do approach the 1500 mark. And that's going to be end of the game. So normally when somebody's that far behind, they don't stay that long. They usually will leave. You know, it's like in Age of Empires if you just get crushed and you're hiding in your base, basically. Most people will leave, but sometimes people fight to the bitter end. It depends. The Way Watcher pick was what lost Wood Elves the game. Yeah, Dark Age played very well. Yeah, I don't like the Way Watchers in this matchup. I don't. I think just the cheap rank and file archers are going to be way more cost effective. And yeah, aside from that, I mean, the Way Stalker's fine. Drake is fine. Probably cut the, I don't know. Yeah, maybe a Great Stag Knight wouldn't be a terrible idea. Even a Zote can kind of mix things up. But yeah, GG well played. GG well to the played. All right. And let me do this real quick. All right, all right. We got some new subs over on Twitch. Thank you guys so much. Shenanigans, Jeremy the Husky, and El Garlando. Thank you guys so much. I really, really appreciate that. All right. Okay. So got to drop somebody here. So let me just do this. Do a little bit of admin work here. Refresh this. Got it. Okay. So where are we at? Admin time. Good game. GG. Well played. The problem with Jan, the problem with the Iron Hail blunderbusses is they need good line of sight. So in a messy melee, they're not going to be able to clear out infantry as well. They need like open field line of sight. Yeah. Okay, so I think we had somebody drop here. Let me check. Okay. So you wanted to drop. Let's do this. And get it going. Are you still playing Age of Mythology? Yeah, we're going to get back to doing that for sure. I really enjoy it. Age of Mythology is great. Okay, so I'm going to have to fix some scores here. And we will do it. Looks like, oh man, Anticity lost his first game, huh? Somebody brought him down, eh? Okay. And I need to get my score fixed also. And we will do it. Yeah, fun stuff though, man. Fun stuff indeed. We got 2 new subscribers on Twitch. Thank you guys so much. Pumpkin and Cultist. Thank you guys, man. I really appreciate that. Jeez. You guys are going bananas today. Out of control. Thank you guys. Really, really appreciate that. Yeah. Hey, Cultist, it does help. Thank you, man. It does. All right, so let's fix the score. And again, today, at the end, we'll be taking a look at the patch. We're going to just kind of chill out and have some tea and maybe a little bit of coffee towards the end of the stream. And that's when we'll look through all the patch notes. We're just going to raw dog it and get excited about things we don't understand here. So, okay. Cool. So that has been fixed. And then aside from that, I think we're all good. What up, Pwn Dog? How you doing, man? The Dark Wizard himself. I'm having trouble with my game, so I gave trying to find a solution. Sounds good. All right, let's hope that works. So we have a little bit more time before the round. Let's take a look at the tourney. Let's take a look at what's cooking over here, guys. So we're going to switch over to this perspective here. Let's do this. Okay, and there we go. So yeah, big sweaty tournament today. I think we have, let's see how many people we had sign up. So you had 56 people sign up for today's tournament. Yeah, this is a hype one. This is going to be fun. Also, all the stats are reset too. So we completely reset the stats on Total Tavern for the new patch. So you're going to be able to see, after a couple days, if you guys are interested in following the meta and seeing, what factions are actually going to be cackling, you can go from there. So 5-rounder today, though. This is fast. So all these rounds are still going. All these games are still going. It is a pick 3 tournament, so how it works is you basically pick 3 factions, and those are going to be your 3 factions for the entire tournament. And from there, you do a little pick and ban system as you load in to do the selection. All right, cool beans. Thanks, guys, for joining. It's been fun so far. Turnabout to Byron himself to the finals like a true Skaven. See, that's the big thinking right there, man. That's good. Zeno says, love this time of the evening. Greetings from Italy. Hey, man, you should visit our country, especially the city of Torino. Translated in English. Yeah, that my family is from, not my family, ancestors are from northern Italy, like Lake Como, that whole region. So I would love to visit someday, man. I would love to. Hey, we got a couple new subscribers over on Twitch. Thank you guys so much. We have the Infected Elite, Philly Egg, Nifty, Sad Brian, and Kimsey Bimsey. Thank you. And Kimsey Bimsey gifted 5 subs. Damn, dude, you guys going hard. Jesus. All right. Well, thank you, Kimsey. Greatly appreciate that. You guys rock, man. Yeah, and we're going to be, Anna is going to be doing some custom emojis for, we already have the YouTube ones. We'll do some for Twitch as well. So those will be coming up soon. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. All right. So where are we at? A Turin cam back? Oh, God. Oh, man. I don't know about webcams, guys. The webcam is the quick path to the hot tub stream, It's the downward spiral. All right. So let me find something here real quick. Let's grab this. And perfect. Yes, please. And there we go. Okay. So just want to show you guys something here real quick. Uno momento, and just updating this. Okay, and where are we at? Got to squint my old pirate eye over here. So Lady Turin just made a bunch of new t-shirts over on her business, which is astrosnouts.com. If you could drop some links to it, that'd be great. But we have a Mortal Wombat shirt, which is one that she's been working on for a little while, which is good. So if you guys are interested, check it on out. It is astrosnouts.com. That is my wife's t-shirt business. And yeah, Mortal Wombat it is. Mortal Wombat it is. So are we ready for the next round? Let's see if we're almost there. Keep you guys minimized here and refreshing to see what it's going to be. Yeah, I don't know how Seekers are going to perform. They might need to be auto-banned again. If CA didn't take, good enough. Because it said just 100 gold, but Creative Assembly will often fix things behind the scenes when it comes to hitboxes. So I don't know what the Seekers are like right now. We have no idea. Yeah. No idea. Hey, Kimsey, man, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you. Okay, perfect. Remember the Wookiee camera? Yeah, I remember when Wookiee shat on me on stream. I do remember that. That was something. It was magical during a Blood Bowl stream. Are Thunder still Thunder Tusks? No, they're not banned today. Well, I'm telling you, today we're raw dogging it. We're letting everything just roll dirty today. So whatever happens, happens. Nothing is banned as of now. I mean, I'm sure we'll find some overpowered units, but overall, oh my God, Pone, you had to play Berserk in round 1? Oh no, dude, you had to play the Dark Wizard himself. Anticity tested Hellstriders still sick like a. Oh, you mean not Hellstriders are fine. They're not overpowered. Are you talking about Seekers? How do you feel about the 3 charge bonus buff on Wrathmongers? Well, Wrathmongers took some nerfs too. I have to see them in action first. So if we look at the Wrathmongers, okay, let's check here. Yeah, they lost some armor. I know that, and they also had some like weird changes to their splash attacks and whatnot. So we'll see how they do. We'll see how they do. I think this is the most exciting time when everything's kind of like, you know, on the table and you get to kind of feel out what the meta is going to be like. Pigback Riders got some big nerfs too, which is good. They are now expendable capture weight. Did you guys know that Pigback Riders had freaking full capture weight in the previous patch? So freaking stupid. I gave Berserk a win to boost his confidence. Okay, well now you can submarine in. You know, you can submarine your way in. Yeah, it's got to be good. No, Noblars are allowed in. Yeah, they didn't get a knockdown animation, but they got a pretty big nerf, so I'm going to try and see how they perform. And then we also do have this new unit as well, the Noblar Flingers. 120 range. Okay, so basically it looks like they just got like a Skaven Slave Slinger unit, but yeah, these things seem pretty good. For 300 gold, they have a 120 range, missile strength's pretty low, but their combat stat line isn't terrible actually for what they are. 14, 12, 21. All right, a little something there. Also, Jet Lions had 5 capture weight. Yeah, I didn't even know that, blah, blah. I had no idea. Like, nobody really used them, so. Yeah. There's plenty of sweaty people, though, playing the OP factions today, though. There's plenty. So, you guys are going to get a look at it. Beastmen still seem pretty crazy cost nerfs. Not enough, I fear. Yeah, we'll find out. Who won between Cathay and Wood Elves? It was a victory for Grand Cathay. Yeah. Chaos Dwarf Infantry more viable? For sure, yeah. If we look at Chaos Dwarves, there's a lot of cost decreases. So like the Warriors are cheaper. The Bull Centaur Renders, I think had 25 or 50 gold taken off. I think it was 50 gold or 25 gold or something. I don't know what it was, but they got cost reductions as well. And again, we're going to look at all this towards the end of the stream. Yeah. Is full capture weight bad on something that costs like 400? It kind of is for ogres. Not for everyone per se, but for Ogre Kingdoms, it's a bit problematic because they already have insane capture weight that has like 50 movement speed with their basic bull units. And just having like these cheap chaff units, like ogres were just such bullies with capture weight. So I think it's a good change for them. Yeah. Kraken King is trying to make the Green Knight. Well, he's trying to play Bretonnia. Well, that's his first mistake. We challenged Anticity to play Bretonnia and win a tournament with them, but yeah, it's not easy. Is the Demi nerf bad? I haven't had a chance to test it out yet, Simon. I haven't had a chance yet. Yeah. It's going, man. Okay, let's check this. Looking good. Thank you guys all for joining. It's been a fun run so far. One old game out of the gates here. Sorry, I have to drop. Feeling sick, says somebody. Okay, so let me go ahead and drop them and do this. Nurgle Zerat has spread from my computer and has affected a couple players. So this is actually the second player today to say that they're not feeling well and they had to drop. So it's a very Nurgle warning sign there. All right, and we're gonna pop lock and drop them. There it is. All right, I'm out of the loop when it comes to Warhammer 3. What's the most game-changing thing this patch? Well, the most we have yet to find out. Yeah, it's a little bit early. This is our very first tournament, so we're figuring it out the old-fashioned way here. All right. Chore for Mortals got buff stats. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, demi changes are more of a buff. I'm always down for demi buffs. Demis are good. They're a solid unit. They really fill a niche in a lot of matchups against Greenskins, against Kislev, against Bretonnia. Anybody who's going to be bringing armored cav against them. Yeah, Nurgle's sniping people left and right. I haven't got Nurgle's blessing. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. I hadn't been sick in like 4 or 5 years, and then it just came in like a wrecking ball and got me pretty good. All right, a couple games. We got Charix and Jack playing, Ghost King and Legia Morbidius, and then Spartacus Dog and Kartoffel. Could we see you bully an AI between matches for the LOLs? Well, I'm going to be playing here in like 2 or 3 minutes. We're just about to finish the round, so. I saw shooting units acting very differently. They shoot without getting in formation. Interesting. Yeah. The VIP section says Frost. Oh my god. Guys are out of control. Well, thank you guys all for joining. It's been fun so far. This is the dreaded Total War experience. This is the only Total War competitive freaking rules. It's really fun to watch. Great community. The only downside is how long and how much time there is in between games. That's the biggest problem. Although I guess I could have done a bracketed tournament. We're going to have another big tournament tomorrow as well, by the way. Tomorrow we're going to do a bracket tournament. So that will more or less be nonstop games. You know, that'll be nonstop. Okay. So, yep, just waiting on these guys. Hopefully they finish soon. No problem. Got you. And, yeah, the CA maps will rise. Fear them. Okay. And we need to fix this. I guess it's good we have a little bit of downtime here. Do squats in between matches. I could do squats pretty well. I don't think I'd have too many problems with that. Okay, and okay. Fear them all. Yeah, hopefully shooting, you know, AI is better. It was pretty janky before. What's your spicy build you want to make work? Oh, dude, I don't know. Plague Ogres got buffed. That's one of the reasons why we picked Nurgle today, is because I wanted to experiment with the Plague Ogre and see how they would do. But yeah, Plague Ogre's got a pretty considerable buff. Same hour for us European folks tomorrow. Yeah, it'll be earlier tomorrow, Sons of Heaven, yeah. Tournament time changed to be later. I expect to see your Empire Nurgle. Yeah, so Bob That Builder is hosting another tournament after mine. So if you guys haven't gotten enough action, maybe I got some stuff I got to finish. Maybe I'll be able to play in it. I don't know about cast it, but we'll figure it out, Bob. We'll figure it out. All right, so that's almost done. And we should be ready for the next round here. Arm wrestle Prof Pwn virtually. Oh, dude. He would crush me, dude. Old Pwn dog. Okay. So that's fixed. Score should be all good. What does the new Bile Troll contact effect do? That's a good question. Let's actually take a look at that. Yeah, so the new Bile Troll, they got like a new acid contact effect. Let's see. Yeah, so stomach acid. Oh, so they don't... Oh, okay. So these guys do not have a poison attack anymore, but rather they have stomach acid, which... Oh, shit. That's actually really good. -8 leadership. Oh, wow. That's going to be really good in some matchups. -8 leadership is a lot. If you stack a Bile Troll with Tamarcon has a buff that applies -4 leadership. So you could actually get a -12 leadership Death Star with a Bile Troll and Tamarcon. Oh, that's actually kind of forbidden. It could be a little bit overrated, you know, one of those things that lures you in, but that's pretty good. With fear that's negative, yeah, that's really gonna add up. All right, so we got Charix, a couple games going, and okay. So Morbidius, winner reports it on Total Tavern. Hey, and we got Hazard OU with the subscriber over on Twitch. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. And Luvitar, thank you for the $22. Crusty 43-year-old who has 2,000 hours in Total Warhammer 3 multiplayer. Thanks for the videos. Oh, dude, powerful 43. You know, if you start winning tournaments, you might be one of the oldest tournament winners. I think Yumais is in his 40s, but I don't know how active he is. All right. I'm good to go. No need to drop. Okay, perfect. Dude, thank you for the donation. And thank you so much to Hazard for becoming a subscriber over on Twitch. Thank you guys so much, man. Thank you. When are we getting Nippon as a faction? Ooh, I don't know. Probably not anytime soon. That would be very cool, but I think that we're probably not going to see them. Yeah. Grand Cathay is you know, obviously been heavily rumored that they're going to be getting added to the tabletop game, so Charix and Jack, and then Spartacus Dog, and these dirty dogs taking their sweet time here. All right. Let's see here. Okay. I mean, our game wasn't even really that slow, was it? It was pretty quick. Okay, Charix. Let me know when done. All right, so I'm gonna message these players. They technically have like 3 minutes before the round timer would be over, and let me message this player too. Sometimes people just don't report their score and they just go AFK after their game, and you're just like sitting there waiting for like 45 minutes. Yeah, it happens, man. It happens. All right, all right. And the good times are rolling. The new behavior of shooting units can be... okay, interesting, Lightsy. Yeah, we'll find out. We will find out. Mine was... Your game was like 5 minutes, said Dragon Master. Got bounced off the floor by Martinius. There's no shame in that. Martinius is very good. He's very, very good. Yeah, he's a very strong player. So don't you stress it. Don't you stress it. Okay, so I messaged those guys. I hope they're actually here. Charix and Jack and Spartacus and Brat. I think they're playing. It's Grandpa time. Yeah, so we have 3 factions to choose from. Nurgle, Kislev, or Chaos Dwarves. Let's see what changes Kislev got that's notable. Okay, so the Ice Witch got a cost increase. Boris got a cost decrease, which is nice, actually. Boyar's got a cost decrease down to 700. Armored Kossars got a minor melee attack buff on their Great Open variant. So Kislev got basically like no significant changes, really. The Boris cost decrease is kind of good. I think Boris is good. Leatherhat, thank you so much, man. It's Grandpa time. Is it Grandpa time? Is that what's going down here? Slanesh Fiends were not the busted unit. It was the Seekers. Those are the busted unit. All right, so let's check here. And where are we at? This is where we show off. Yes, Davok. That's you're in the right place, Davok. Okay, let's refresh this. Rise, champions, rise. We're gonna give them, since it's like day 1 and we changed the maps, we're gonna give these guys like a 3 or 4 minute leeway. But I am surprised that we're not hearing from them. It must be just like a laggy shit show or something. That would be my only guess. Yeah, we are playing Chorfs today, correct. Yeah, Chorfs are one of my favorite competitive factions in general, so. All right, we're putting on the old man glasses. That's how you know it's getting serious. Yeah, Chorfs definitely got some big wins. A bunch of kind of micro little buffs, but overall, not bad at all. Yeah, Kislev, let's see. So Boris. Yeah, Boris being a little bit cheaper is nice. Yeah, Primer. Let's see here. Is there anything else that's super relevant? These guys, of course, got a little melee attack buff. The Armored Kossar Great Weapons. Why not check the patch notes in the meantime? I wanted to do them all at the end at once, so it's like a consolidated kind of session. Granted, I mean, if we have this much time in between rounds, maybe I will. Maybe we will change up the plans. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Are these guys even here? Okay, report score, please. Was he laggy? Okay, so then we just have Charix take it his sweet time there. We might just advance the round and then he could report the score afterwards. Okay. Yo, you two done. Going overtime. All right. Let's see what they said. I think they literally just both finished. Okay. All right, so one of the players is crashing. All right, that's fine. We're going to be chill in the first round. So they're going to report that score, and then we should be good. Report score, please. Thank you. All right, advancing to round 2. What's the hero that costs 1950 on Kislev? Who are you talking about? The Golden Knight? Yeah, Golden Knight doesn't see too much play. It does have a silence effect, though, which isn't the worst thing in the world. All right. Perfect. And time to start the next round. Dr. Monocle has arrived. That was the first question I asked my doctor, if I could get a monocle. Yeah. Because I only have bad vision in one eye. I'm like a pirate. So my right eye is perfect, but my left eye is like very haggard. So it's, yeah, it's a little bit tricky. A little bit tricky there. All right, these clowns report their scores. They better have. We're going to let it load for a second just to be safe. Monocle would probably be a pain in the butt, though, right? Like actually wearing one. Our Seekers, we don't know. We're going to find out, Grugel. Yeah, we're going to find out. We will find out what's going on with the Seekers today, because we're just getting the reps in right now. All right. So I'm going to let the website sit for a second, and hopefully people will stop refreshing. Okay. All right. Refresh this, and we will advance to Swiss. Round 2 is upon us. The buy round wait is finally over. Do not refresh the website right now. It is made with sticks and glue. It's a greenskin creation. And yeah, so just roll with it. We've advanced the round, and hopefully it won't. Could you share the bracket screen? Just hang tight. Yeah, it's loading right now. So we just need it to do its thing here. Is there any use for the Blessed Warrior Priest or Archlector? They're very fringe. The only situation, like, I've used double Warrior Priest against like undead factions just for crowd clearing, because what you can do is you can make them very cheap. You can give them a fire damage aura, which is really nice, and then you give them Soulfire. So for 600 gold, you get like a decent fighter with magic damage, and you can use the Soulfire bombardment to bombard some chaff units and things like that. So okay. And right on. So yeah, just let the website load, guys. I think a bunch of people are trying to refresh it. What's up, Nanny Ori? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. No problem. And the round should be coming up here in a moment. Good, Anakin. Pone's here for the founder badge face-off. Yeah, man, that's it. Okay. Please, website, hold firm. Do not refresh the website if you're playing in the tournament. Do not. Just let it do its thing. I think the Priest of Sigmar Global Miscast Aura is sleeper pretty good. Yeah, it's probably not bad to have one of those, honestly. Yeah, probably not bad. Not terrible. Warrior Priest prayers stacked with Volkmar prayers too. Yeah, because there's 2 versions of them, so people do often forget that. So like he has like the Soulfire Bombardment or the Hammer of Sigmar. And then if you were to look at Volkmar, for example, Volkmar does have the Grand Hammer of Sigmar. So they are different, and you can stack them. It's kind of cute. You know, you can get like a position to be very, very strong. Like having a Warrior Priest maybe ride with like a unit of demis, like it could actually be decent. You know, could actually be decent. And where are we at? All right, let's see if the dreaded website was able to load. Okay, we're almost there. It's almost there, guys. The website has got some Nurgle scrap code. It's true. It's true. Yeah, that's true. We're almost there, though. I promise you. The time of waiting is almost over. Miscast Aura only affects the Overcast. I tested it. It doesn't affect the normal one. Oh, round 2. All right. So we got Martinius in here. Let's go. Very strong first round opponent. We get thrown to the big leagues very quickly because of the bye round. So, all right. So Goblins, the website has done it. You all laughed at it, made it insecure, but it finally got it done. Round 2 is live. All right, so let's do that, and let's go play. I'm itching to play, man. I got the itch. Okay, so let's get Martinius in here and find him. Martinius, we're up. All right. So the maps for the round are going to be what? We have Glade of the Everqueen, Spawning Pools, and Toothgrass Hill as well. Okay. So chatting with Martinius here. And let's get the captain's mode going. So we're going to do our picks and bans. Turn, you Nurgle's chosen? Yeah, you know, I am pretty okay at Nurgle. He's playing Empire, Greenskins, and Khorne. Okay. And we have Chorfs. So we have Chorfs, Kislev, and then the last one is going to be what? Chorfs? I can't even remember what I picked, dude. What year is it? All right. So Martinius has Empire, Greenskins, and Khorne. I'm going to ban Khorne 100% probably. But Greenskins are a good ban too. I think I'm going to ban Khorne. I think that's the play. Okay, so we're getting ready to do our picks and bans with Martin here. So here's how it looks, by the way, if you guys want to see what's cooking here. One sec here. All right, so let's go to this. So I'm going to be banning their Corn because Martinius I know is a Chaos player. So if I can force him to play non-Chaos factions, it's good. So now I have Kislev and I have Nurgle, and then he's got Greenskins and Empire, which, you know, let's go for the Plague Father. He knows what I'm going to pick. Okay, this is a matchup I think I've played a bit. It's fairly even, maybe a little Greenskin favored at the highest level, but we're going to find out. Yeah, we're going to find out. Yes. Hey, Rats, thanks for becoming a subscriber. Thank you, Rats. Greatly appreciate it, man. All right, well, let's do it. So, Martin time. Let's go here, and now we need to figure out the map. So, who starts on map bands? Who starts on map band? So, yeah, we have Glade of the Everqueen, the Spawning Pools, which is a very weird map. We definitely probably don't want to play that one. Okay, so Martinius is going to do it, and then we will do this, and start working on our army. All right. Hold on a sec. Let me get the screen blocker up. It's my wife's lovely art here. All right. There we go. Can you show me Spawning Pool? Sure. So Spawning Pools is one of the creative assembly maps. It's a little funky. There's a lot of like, you know what? It actually might not be bad for me. Spawning Pools might be okay because it's got all these like weird choke points. Yeah. Another double green matchup. Yeah. Absolutely. Mortal Wombat. Yeah. Anna just finished drawing that one. Am I going to play Dune Awakening? Yeah, for sure. I will. I think I want to play Dune Awakening. It looks like something I would enjoy. Okay, so just waiting on my opponent to do the map bans. We're going to go to Nurgle, and we're going to get ready to party. It's going to be fun. The Plague Father calls. My pirate eye. My roomy Nurgle eye. You're be willing to do a Nurgle guide? Yes, I'm doing a Nurgle guide. I don't know when. Maybe tonight we could do that. Maybe after the stream. We'll see how I'm feeling afterwards. But yeah, that sounds like fun. Absolutely great podcast to listen to at the gym. Hey, Warwolf, I'm glad to hear that, man. I got you covered. Okay, and then for the maps, we can play... What are our other two options? Okay, so Glade of the Everqueen or Toothgrass Hill. It would be funny to play Toothgrass Hill, but it's a little bit open, so we're going to play Glade. Let's play it. Yeah, we're going to play a map that we all know. So, Glade of the Everqueen. There we go. So we got Glade of the Everqueen, and we're going to be getting our army going now. I think I have a build save for this. Let me see. Yeah, that was a bit of an experimental one. We know these guys got buffed. You were born, you love the sick, yeah. I'm thinking of trying multiplayer for the first time, says Hessar. I'd really like to learn Chorus, but sure if they're beginner friendly. They're not the most beginner friendly, although they are coming off a wave of some pretty massive buffs. So maybe might be worth a little sauce there. So who's it going to be? Grom the Paunch, maybe? It's probably going to be Grom. Martinius might go for some shenanigans. You never know, man. Northscan and Corn are very good beginner factions. They're super unga-bunga. Extremely beginner friendly. Extremely. Okay. That seems like a bit of a dodgy one. Although, yeah, we do need to get that. So there are some changes today that are going to warrant the inclusion of some new units that we normally wouldn't bring. So that's kind of exciting. Okay, so we got you guys in the mix. Let's cut this, get you, and for the main army. I went for the total opposite and banned Glade for the map. I have no idea. Pwn going full villain arc here. Just forcing his opponent to play some Haggard CA maps, dude. Just pure evil, man. Pure evil. All right. So how are we going to do this? Is this going to work? I do not know if this is going to work. Yeah, Tamarcon is kind of interesting here now. Old Tammy with the leadership debuffing, you know, against Greenskins. Maybe that's something. Okay, so let's get you, and then we're gonna need this as well. Let's get you on this. And we can go with you and you. Cut that, cut that. All right. Not feeling like super confident about this build, but... Oh, is that going to be any good? It's so expensive. Why are you so expensive? Everything's so expensive. Yeah. I don't know, man. Tamarcon on a tow dragon is such a magnet for missiles. Such a magnet. Like, he is just going to get absolutely hunted that way. Yeah, it's going to be a lot to protect. All right, let's grab you, do this. Then we got these guys in the mix. All right, I guess we're raw dogging it. Let's see what happens, man. Screw it. Screw it. We're going green, baby. We're going to go full Shrek on him right now. Toad dragon. No toad dragon here. Too risky. Too risky, if you ask me. The greenskin archers are actually pretty decent, so you gotta put some respect on their name. You gotta put some respect on their name. Okay, my opponent with a big thinking right now. They buffed Demi Lances. That's exciting. Well, we'll definitely give them a try today. Maybe a little bit later on. Although, no, I didn't pick Empire today, so yeah, it's going to have to wait. All right, here we go. Thank you guys for joining. It's been fun. Making some new friends all across the realm. Hey, Awi, thanks for being a member for 3 months. How's your vision? It's... You know, I do have some glasses that kind of help fix my pirate eye, but it's honestly, I've been struggling to play with them on. It's weird. Yeah, I'm going to need to get used to them, but I mean, I could try them this game. Let's see. Nurgle isn't going to appreciate it if I try and fix his maladies while playing here. But let me try the pirate glasses and see how they work. I'm going to try them this game. Yes, Lady Turin is going to be working on some subscriber badges, correct? Watch your videos so much that I can fall asleep to your voice at night. No, no. Yeah, add the last part. Oh my god, that's the very early 2000s. All right. So team, here's what we got. We got Triple Marauder. We got Tammy. Tamarcon, you know, might not be bad here. Greenskins do field a fair amount of big targets, so there is that. And we have one Battletoad just to kind of keep the pump wagons in check. Okay, so Tammy's going to be there. We have the Noxbringer. Okay, yeah, these glasses. I'd rather have, like, blurry vision on one side than wear those right now, I think. All right, so you're going to move up here and grab that. And then we have our Nurgle Sorcerer, who I accidentally brought an item on. Ooh, that sucks. Oh, well. All right, Tamer Chad is here. Well, Tamarcon plus the Bile Trolls is negative 12 leadership, so I wanted to try that. That seems pretty badass. You know? We love the sick. All right, let's see if I can get my opponent to blunder their lord, yeah? That's the best way to win with Nurgle. All right, so we're going to get you here, go there, and get the Noxbringer coming up here. What the hell is that? Okay, a wide build, a freaking giant? I'm actually low-key kind of happy I brought Tamarcon, because Tamarcon is anti-large and can definitely fight a giant. Okay, guys. Hey, thank you guys for subscribing. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, Nurglings, get up there. We need to shut down the archers. We got 2 freaking pump chariots, which may have been buffed. I actually don't know. So we're going to get these things over there, or maybe just play it safe. We'll see. Noxbringer's going to creep over here and start shooting at the archers. They're Orc Arrow boys, so we need to drain their ammunition. That is going to be the play for sure. And what do we want to call out for our first pick? I think I might want to go Plague Ogres. You know, might want a little something there. So Tamarcon can roll this way, and we're going to kind of keep you guys rolling over to this objective and keep the Battletoads back. Cool. So now we are shooting the archers, and we should be draining their ammunition. Let's go ahead and get the ogres. I think Plague Ogres are a little bit of a safer unit, so we're gonna do that out of the gates here while we keep bombarding those archers. Okay, a giant though is a really cool pick. No, those chariots are doing a shit ton of damage. You guys seeing this shit? What planet are we on right now? All right, so let's get Tammy over there. Keep bombarding those archers from downtown. Oh, we actually have the Crimson Killas in the tree line. Okay, so he's got some good units, but bringing elite infantry against Nurgle is usually risky, but with my build, maybe not. Maybe he's going to be fine. We'll see. All right, so we do manage to get up to the point. Let's get some of them throwing weapons going, and Tamarcon is there. Cool. Back objective safe. If my opponent goes for that, I'm going to feel pretty fine, I think. So we're going to nail those Crimson Killas. We're going to get these horsemen back. And now we got the Plague Ogres coming out. Now, remember, Plague Ogres got some pretty considerable buffs, but what the hell? Did they buff these stupid chariots? Those things are like dunking on me a little bit. Yeah, they're kind of giving me the biz. All right, so you guys get back. Marauders up on the point. We're going to retreat you a little bit. Call these horsemen out there. And juke you. And then for this, we want to shoot at the Morgub's Magi Marauders. Now, remember, I do have healing, so it's not the end of the world. Let's get some Bile Trolls coming over there. Move you guys back. And we do get a good point-blank shot. So this is where the Noxbringer can feast. All right, let's see if we can get some throwing weapons onto the Lord there. Noxbringer can come over this way. Okay, how are the shots going? If we can force like a disgusting blob fight, that is where we shine, guys. That is where we win with Nurgle. All right. Oh shit, he's using some crazy magic missile shenanigans. All right. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. So Battletoads are back here. Plague Ogres need to be retreated back, and we need to get the Bile Trolls back too. Okay, so we just have to eat this skirmish play. You know, it's the classic. Let's shoot at the Crimson Killas again. Keep you guys ready. And we're going to go ahead and get some of these guys coming out. Some Pestigores, because they're just a great unit. We do manage to hit the Crimson Killas again. And are they actually going to try and charge me? I seriously doubt it. They're just going after the Ogres, which is fine, Noxbringer, I don't think it got any changes. Yeah, Noxbringer is just, it is what it is. Okay, Tamarcon is going to need to retreat back. And next up, we call out the Rot Knights. But those archers are going to come like a wrecking ball for sure. Those Orc Arrow boys. Yeah, I would like to drain some of their ammo. We'll see if the Noxbringer is going to be able to hit home here. Noxbringer is literally one of your only skirmishing tools, anti-skirmishing tools. Okay, direct hit. So see how they're almost out of ammo already? That's very good for us. Okay, is he actually going to charge for reals? Okay, so we might be able to get some big damage on these guys here. And we're going to start shooting you. And we charge in. Yeah, immediately start getting damage on the Goblin Wolf Chariots, which is outstanding. So that was not worth it. My opponent actually may be going to lose one of the chariots right now. And let's pull you back. All right. So yeah, look at that. Big damage. That was charging into all that mass was a very bold strategy, Cotton. Okay. So Squigs are on the way in. And we got the Bile Trolls here at the ready. So let's continue shooting into the archers. And now we get some random Morgub's Magi Marauders moving in. So they're getting a little bit crazy. And I think a Rot Knight call out is honestly going to be really good. It's got to be very, very strong. So let's pump here. And Tamar Chad can come over there and help if need be. We have the throwing weapons to start partying too. So let's get you guys back. We don't need to overextend, so let's retreat. Keep trying to shoot those archers down. And yeah, thankfully there are some trees here. On the back objective, there's no real pressure on it, which is nice. And Tamar Chad can go after the giant. Let's get you guys on this. And we can get the Plague Ogres going on the giant as well. You guys move up here. You guys move up here. And now let's get the Rot Knights coming out. So Rot Knights need to come. Let's do this. And get our Nurgle Sorcerer out there too. All right, so we force the giant back, which is good. Let's get you guys here. Get you guys ready to party. Bile Trolls can move in this way. Although we're going to need to screen out. So Tamar Chad and company are embroiled in conflict. And we do have the Battletoads in there. But the Greenskin Wog is going to start hurting pretty good. All right. So there they go. Let's get you guys on this unit, on the Broken Tusk Mob. And Tamar Chad needs to use the Black Cleaver to help out a little bit. Yeah, it's going to be nice. All right. So we do have this. We do have you guys. And the Rot Knights are on the way. Plague Ogres, where do we want to send them in? You know, maybe we just need to focus on some of the backfield value. Not sure where those guys are going, but come this way. And the Plague Ogres can go. It's kind of hard to find a good safe spot. You know, those archers are really getting a lot of damage. I'm definitely not having the happiest trade in the world. I think we're going to need to send the Rot Knights over here. And then on the back objective, we're going to need a little bit of this too. All right. So you guys get over there. Help out there where you can. And in the meantime, we do see the giant overextending a little bit. So I think we can move in and do that. We do manage to break through the flank here a little bit. And let's get this guy. And our sorcerer here can heal up Tammy. Yeah, Tammy's going to use Nurgle's Favored Son. We do start to beat down the giant a little bit, which is good. And let's go ahead and put Curse of the Slug on you. So they're going to be cursed. And Tamarcon is actually laying a whooping on this giant. He's doing a pretty good job. All right, so aside from that, what cool Vanguard do we have here? We're going to call out the Arwar Nurglings. Tamarcon gets a lot of HP off that dragon, so that's good. This is a very, very powerful position for my opponent, though, so we got to be careful here. And just pull back a little bit. Great, so we do manage to fold that up. Those guys got wrecked. Let's pull you guys back this way. I might need to forsake this objective, you know, and get back. I'm down on value, but with healing, you know, it's not as bad as it looks. So we can go ahead and move back into the squig herd here, do a little bit of this. I don't even know what this freaking item does. We have to take a good solid peek at that. All right, so let's start moving this way, contesting the other objective. Trolls do get routed, but they're still going to be very functional. And we can retreat back here, get you guys moving in, and hopefully just start winning some of the fights on the other side here. The boar boys are back. So let's retreat back here, pull you back, and no Grom the Paunch this time, by the way. So that's actually good for us. We can get some Battletoads coming up to provide a little bit of mass. That's going to be nice. And Tamarcon and company can retreat back. Yeah, we're going to need to get some big heals on these guys. And the Bile Trolls should rally. So we're going to get the Bile Trolls and the big boys over here to do their thing. And yeah, the Greenskins have a pretty nasty position on that objective. So I think if we just rotate over here, this is like very strange. Doing a Nurgle mass like speed rotate is very weird. Very, very weird. All right, so we're going to do just a single target heal on you guys. Bile Trolls are going to be healing as well. And yeah, we should trade pretty cost effectively here. Let's get you guys going this way. And now, you know, they're going to have to rotate this way. They're going to have to come to us, which is so strange. All right, Forsaken. We are up on points, and the value trading is actually reasonably even. So we're still in decent shape, actually, believe it or not. Because, yeah, now he's going to have to rotate all this shit. And the dreaded Nurgle speed is here. All right, let's get the Rot Knights in there against these guys. And, yep, you guys provide the capture weight. Let's get you guys moving in. Perfect. And in the meantime, we can get the Noxbringer in there too. And I do have Ranted Visitations. I could go for a little cheeky Lord Sniping here. Wouldn't be bad. All right, so we do get a good counter push against those guys. This whole army is just going to be waddling over here. So let's get Tammy in there. And we have a good position of Nurgle infantry. I could use the Lord Sniping goodness there, you know, maybe. Let's go ahead and jump on the Goblins, and everyone else just get on the objective. All right. So another Forsaken is for sure going to be the call in here. And let's do a little housekeeping there. Yeah, this is actually good for us, believe it or not. We could probably terror out these guys, and let's get everybody to just move in and just unga bunga this shit. You know, just kawa unga bunga is what I have to say. All right, so you guys can run interference and go kind of get stuck in it here. And we're going to use Curse of the Slug to slow down that entire army while we keep wrestling the objectives there. All right, so this is good. This is about as good as it's going to get for us. Let's get some more Forsaken coming out. We got the Plague Ogres and the Bile Trolls, and you can see some pretty considerable leadership debuffs on these guys. Let's get into these. Move over here. And still a hell of a lot of archers, but I have no ammunition left. But we do have the -12 leadership kind of shenanigans going, which is nice. Let's go to the Morgub's Mangy Marauders, and let's use these horsemen to go try and shut down those archers. I think that's going to be our play. All right, so we do have some broken Tusk boys coming around the outside, it looks like, or some boar boys here. So let's go ahead and do this. Yeah, we break the Greenskin army on the objective, more or less. You guys are going to come out here. Let's get some Forsaken coming to help too. And can we sneak around and get on top of those archers is the question. I think we can. All right, let's get some Marauders coming up, get you guys to reinforce the back objective. And we do get a big engagement out there, which is going to be really nice. Let's actually just rotate everybody right here. Hey, Hussar, thanks for becoming a channel member. Greatly appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. All right, let's get on top of these archers and try and shut that shit down. And in the meantime, you guys hunker down in the back objective here. We're actually, the Nurgle Death Star of Doom is doing actually quite good. The Bile Trolls are still hanging in there. The Plague Ogres are looking pretty good. We just want to crush this position here. And we do manage to get on top of the archers with our horsemen, which is great. So let's just continue crumping. Yeah, we're actually in a winning position right now, I think. Believe it or not. Let's get some more Nurglings. We just need a lot of stuff here that they don't want to have to deal with, you know. All right, so yeah, that injured Pestigore could be unsummoned here. Let's get back onto the point. So now we just blitz back on here. My opponent's archers are mostly offline right now, so that's very big. And we just have the most disgusting Death Star. We love the sick. You know, we got it here. All right, let's take the Roddies back there to do this. Let's go help out. And everybody else is just going to stay here, and we're going to use a little fecundity. All right, time for the big stinky. Okay, let's do this. Let's get Tamarchat over there to go fight these guys. Black Cleaver, all that goodness. And we just hold for as long as we can. Yeah, that's going to be the play. So we need to make sure we don't lose this objective on the back. And we can do a big overcasted heal here. Or maybe just single target healing on the Plague Ogres is going to be a little bit more cost effective. Let's make sure we stay on top of the Orc Era boys. Tamarchat is anchoring that position really well. And the Rot Knights have just come back and gotten on top of the Giant, so that's huge. So what good call-ins do we have here? Yeah, just some Marauders. Yeah, I guess that's going to be it. So we basically just have to win this fight on my opponent's back objective here with Tamer Chad. And we do have Terror. You know, we got all these archers tar pitted. That Marauder Horseman gambit to push over there was really big. That was actually quite large. And Tamer Chad, the negative 12 leadership. The Bile Troll plus Tamercon. That's a big leadership debuff, guys. That's a big old one right there. All right, let's make sure everybody here is getting on these guys and get these Rot Knights back and reset them a little bit. But we're very soon going to be able to win on just one objective, and that's when my opponent just basically suffers. You know, yeah, Trolls getting broken here. We've definitely won the fighting here, I think. Tamercon with this this negative 12 leadership thing is really badass. Okay, that's going to be our secret sauce today, guys. That's going to be our secret sauce. All right, let's unsummon you. Tamer Chad able to lay a beat down and route these guys off, and greenskins are coming in. But yeah, like when we shifted our focus, obviously, and what's coming in right there? Okay, nothing too crazy. Let's get on top of the Crimson Killers. Actually, let's just kite them. So we're going to go ahead and slow them. The dreaded Nurgle kiting tactics have arrived. All right, Battletoads. Rot Knights should be able to kill this giant, and we can move a couple of you guys over there to threaten this, if maybe is not a bad idea. Okay, so we managed to fold those guys up there. There's no way. Getting rid of this Nurgle blob, it's... No, yeah, but no, it's negative 12 because Tamercon gives negative 4 leadership, and the Bile Trolls give you negative 8. So when you have them together, it's negative 12. That's basically what we've been articulating. All right, so you guys go over there, threaten that objective. Let's get some Nurglings to come and just sit on the home point here. We're going to do this, and now we're going to go after these guys here. So we're just going to shut that shit down right there. Yeah, so when you mix them together, it's negative. He has a real con-do attitude, yeah, he does. He does indeed. All right, let's do a big overcasted fleshy there just to seal the deal. My opponent's giant getting clubbed by the Rot Knights. Absolutely taken to Pound Town. And we're going to have freaking a million capture weight heading to my opponent's side objective there. Oh, God. There are few better feelings than when a Nurgle build just like clicks and everything just kind of works. Oh, feels good. All right, let's get some more Marauders here. We're going to maybe start losing this objective, although Tamercon's been going pretty bananas here. He's been going pretty bananas. Crimson Killers are actually kind of hard to deal with. All right, so back you go. On to this point here. My opponent basically has no chance here. We're going to go jump onto the Armored Error Boys and park you guys there. So I'm going to lose the fight here, most likely. That's fine. Tamercon's going to hold. We're going to use Black Cleaver and just get a bunch of value here. That's good. And what else do we got? Yeah, I think we're all right. Let's go here. Get that big man down. Battletoads and company just hang out on the back objective. Let's get some more Nurglings. Dude, Tamercon, absolute Chad this game. Absolute beast. I really liked him. I feel like he's very underrated. All right, so yeah, my opponent trying to get me off that objective there. Shutting down the Ruglad's Armored Error Boys, and we can take the Rot Knights over there to go help while everybody else just hangs out back here. And Tamer Chad is just going to fight to the bitter end. You know, he's just going to hang out. Yeah, we have so much money to spend. We haven't been losing that much, so we just have so much stuff. Tamer Chad keeps grinding it. We do manage to steal our opponent's outside objective, so that's going to really, really seal the deal there. Now we're going to be coming in at 1,500 points in just a moment. All right, let's jump on you guys, and we're going to do this. Get some of these guys coming. And, I would love it if we could make Nurgle popular and competitive again. I think it'd be fun. Yeah, Doom and Darkness for another negative 16, but you need healing with Nurgle. You do. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. All right. Getting called by somebody here. Let me see who that is. One sec. This actually might be for my wife. I'm going to go make sure she didn't miss her appointment. Kara says, love your smelly Nurgle boys. Yeah? Yeah, we do. We're getting stinky. Sick game and sick plays. That's right. Orange Pest, how are your games going, dude? Are you playing today? What's cooking for you, man? What's cooking? All right. So Tamer Chad was a raid boss. 1,700 value on the big man. And, yeah. I mean, it was... Look, if we didn't rotate, we would have lost the game. But Nurgle rotates are actually very good because... you can use your slows to like roadblock them as they try and rotate, and you can actually be faster than them, which is really, really funny. Nurgle guide. We're going to do a Nurgle guide. I actually really liked this build because Tamercon gives you a lot of insurance against big stuff. So we're going to resave that. Nurgle versus Greenskins. Yeah. But maybe after today's stream, we'll do a Nurgle guide. We'll see. You got a migraine, so not playing, just watching. Got it, got it. GG, well played. Yeah, it is good. All right, let's check here. And we got a couple new subscribers on Twitch. Thank you guys so much. Ancient Hero, Ace, and Cracked Pipe. Thank you, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. All right, let's do this and see how we're looking. Where are we at? Okay, so that's done for. Let me make sure there's nobody dropping or anything. Off to a good start, though. Technically 2-0. You know, technically 2-0. Harmon, thank you for the 50. Finally a chance to catch a stream again in Europe. Know that you are loved by us. Hey, man, shout out to all my European homies. You guys are family. You know, my wife's European, so we're all one big family here. I'm glad Nurgle's blessings wore off. There's still like a tiny bit of residual Nurgle blessing. That's why we won that game. But yeah, it's calmed down a little bit. Okay. Let's report this, and let's go do Nurgle versus Greenskins. So shout out to Orange Pest, actually. He's one of the homies who I've played that matchup with a bunch. So thankfully I'm super practiced in it. But I think that Tamarcon plus the frickin', because Tamarcon can bully Grom the Paunch. He can bully pretty much all the Greenskin Lords except Grimgor, and nobody brings Grimgor. So, you know, you're chilling. Even against Grimgor, you probably wouldn't have a bad time. All right. So 2 wins so far, guys. Ogres are not banned. Everybody is on the table today. Nurgle off to a 2-0 run. Okay, Nurgle's going to be the most OP faction. Although literally barely anything changed. If Nurgle wins, it has a good win rate. It's just because a couple good players are playing them, I think. Grimskull says, I was a corn worshiper, but I'm not going to lie, you've converted me. Oh, dude, it's all about... Nurgle's aesthetic is so good. Like the Baroque, like spikes in the armor and that like brown, black armor. Like, oh, dude, it's so good. You got to play buffed for Uncle. Dov says, wife and I got bulldozed by Nurgle's Plague this weekend. There's an ass. Yeah, dude, I was out for a good like 6 or 7 days, Dov. I'm still suffering a little bit. Yeah, I hope you feel better, dude. Hey, and Harmon, thank you so much for the donation, brother. I greatly appreciate it. Is it embarrassing? Okay. And yeah, now we're getting ready for the next round. Cathay is already 1-6. Feels rough. Hashtag just Cathay things, dude. Cathay is like, we have the dwarves at home. You know that meme where they're like, oh, mom, can I get this? It's like, no, we have it at home. Cathay is like the dwarves. Well, the dwarves got some decent nerfs. They deserved it for sure. But no, all jokes aside, Cathay will come back up. They'll be back. Lizardman, 5-1 start. Take a look at this shit, guys. All right. So yeah, frickin' Lizardman off to a 5-1 start. Corn off to a 4-1 start. Bretonia is 3-1. What planet is this? Yeah. Oh my god. This is some wild shit. Pone just got one of those fat wins. Attaboy, Pone. The undefeated goat of Total War Competitive. If you guys don't know who Pone is, then you're missing out. Oh god, I'm so happy. It looks like YouTube has stopped maybe sending me those weird fake, you know, sleeping watchers. I really didn't like that. I hope it's actually done for. I hope it's done for. Lizard buff to Carnosaurs? Yeah, it could be. It could be Anakin. Been playing a lot of Warcraft 3 lately. Been having a ton of fun with that. How did the Dowie deserve nerfs with the terrible win rate? They didn't have a terrible win rate. They had like a 50% something, didn't they? Yeah, something like that. All right, guys, one sec. I'm going to go refill my water, and I'll be right back. All right, guys, what's cooking? So it's going to be one of those tournaments where hopefully nobody respects our Nurgle and they just let us play them. Beast Slayers of Bestone got plus 10 AP. Yeah, that's actually not bad, Dove. That's not bad. Bretonia has been kind of struggle city in old Total War. At least in, I don't know what it's like for you, Dove, in the realms of the ye old realms of land battle and stuff, but in Dom they're not great. They're not great. You're a 5K streamer in my heart. You know, I'd rather it be real, you know? Yeah. Okay, so let me see what's cooking here. And where are we looking? Are we ready for the next round? Maybe so. We finished our game kind of quick. 56 players playing today. Pretty sweet. Well, I think technically like 54 after drops. Okay, yeah, only a couple games still to go. So we're off to a good start. If we can win our next, at least win our next game, you know, then our odds will be good. We're going to start getting good tiebreakers. The bye round is always a little bit dangerous. Yeah, Dov, who the hell wanted like Bretonian Elite Cav to be nerfed? I like, was this because nobody, not a single person in Domination in the Dom community was like, yeah, we need to nerf Bretonia. It must have been somebody. Was there like one player in Land Battle just kind of cackling it up? You know, that was crushing everybody with Bretonia. I don't know why they got their elite cav nerfed. That was like their thing, you know? Like their elite Grail Knights and Hippo Knights is like what carries them. And then they just got dicked. I don't know what it was. Any thoughts on going Lore of Death with Nurgle? It's, you know, Rogue 7, it's certainly not a bad idea. Because you could do some pretty cool leadership shenanigans with Tamarcon now. You go Tamarcon for -4 plus Doom and Darkness. But Tamarcon is a character that really is healing hungry because he doesn't have self-healing. So that's my only concern. That's my only concern. What's up, Gunhound? It's the man himself, the mighty Gunhound. Yes, yes. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Could have been me seething it again while getting rolled over by a gazillion Grail Guardians. IKEA bed tester. Oh, man. No, Bretonia didn't get nerfed this patch. It was like 2 patches ago. Like, we were just looking one day and we're like, some patch came out and Bretonia had like 5 nerfs on all their elite units. We're like, what? Grail Knights and Guardians only got splash attack knockback force multiplier. Okay, I don't know. I don't even know what that does. So, Hippo Knights were auto pick in every land battle. It's probably because they were like one of the few good units on the roster, right? I don't know, man. Land battle's a very different beast too. It's you know, single entities, those type of things are more of a problem. Like in Dom, infantry are amazing, Cav are amazing, monsters are amazing. Pretty much everything is viable in domination mode, I would say, and good. And it has a role. Whereas I think in land battle, it's a little bit more skewed away from infantry and probably into like mobiles, you know, kiting type units and then single entities and all that goodness. Yeah. What's up, Lothars? Everyone who plays AoE 4 also hates on the Magic French heavy cav. Yeah, with the Grail juice healing. Yeah. We're going to be back to doing some Age of Empires 4 soon, by the way. So that'll be very exciting. All right, still playing. Some of the usual suspects taking their sweet old time here. Gotta get a Scander a update on his score. That was a good Nurgle win though. That felt good. All right, and my axe. Okay. Yeah, Green Knight got a big cost reduction, guys. He got a big old cost reduction, which is pretty cool. All right. Let's give a Scander their buy round point here. Turley truly has his fingers in many RTS pies. Yeah, we do. We do. It's all about the RTS life, man. Yeah, buffs to Green Knight. Let's take a look at Green Knight real quick. We have a little bit of time. It would be pretty epic to see a fat Bretonian dub today from somebody, like in the grand finals. I suspect we're going to be seeing some of the usual suspects when we get to the grand finals, like Slanesh and Ogres and stuff, but we'll find out. Yeah, so Barebones Green Knight is 1,500. He's got Blessing of the Lady and Sacred Guardian, which gives him passive healing. You know, if they just like took away the Sacred Guardian forest requirement, that he could actually be pretty good. The fact that he needs to be in a forest to heal is definitely not great, but yeah, you can see Perfect Vigor there, and 55 Fizzraz is pretty cute. Is he going to be the savior of Bretonia? Gilles? Is the ancient Bretonian king going to come back and save his people? What's up, Luke? How you doing, man? Hey, welcome to the stream, man. Anticity is currently dunking on Cathay. Well, I mean, Cathay is already 1-7 today, so I'm not surprised to hear it. Cathay is a faction that requires a ton of knowledge to play. You need to know like every matchup, like the nitty gritty, and they're also on the weaker end of the spectrum. So it becomes a bit of a tricky pickle, I do dare say. Forest healing. Yeah, the forest healing thing, I mean, it makes sense because in tabletop Green Knight, he like pops out of the forests and stuff. That's his whole thing. He ambushes out of the trees and does all that. But Anticity's still in his game. Our game was pretty contested. Dude, Green Knight is the worst thing to play against in tabletop. It is so awful. Oh, God. I hate playing against Green Knight in tabletop. Bretonnia is already bullshit in tabletop, for the record. They're just like... Unfortunately, the Empire is like Bretonnia at home. It's like... The Empire is just... Bretonnia is so freaking good in tabletop. Okay. Looks like the round is finished. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Let's get it. Foot Paladins aren't bad in this game. Yeah, they're all right. They're cheap little anti-large fighters. You could like mix them in against Ogre Kingdoms. Having like one next to a Grey Relique isn't terrible. All right. So, going to be advancing to the next round here. You want the Green Knight mirror match, dude? Just the green duel. They're just going to rub their green sausages together to see who the true king of Bretonnia is. That really is the play right there. All right. Have some Green Knight horror stories from back in the day. Dark Age says you'll hold up the Dragon Emperor's win rate. Let's see. Just waiting for that to finish, and then we will advance to the next round. All right, advancing the Swiss. I already challenged Anticity to win with Bretonnia. That's his task right now. Let's see if he can. He already has enough tournament wins to qualify this season, so he can afford to mess around. What does that mean, by the way, Noctilus? Monk. I don't know. I don't know any Twitch language. So you guys are. I need to like I need a translator. I don't know. I don't know any of the Twitch stuff. I really don't. Okay. I don't know what it means. I know that one. I think that's Grubby's face. Yeah, I've watched enough of his streams to know what he looks like, but it means nervous or scared. Okay. Got it. So what's cooking here? Let's refresh this bad boy. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know what that is, Deacon. I have no idea. Okay, guys, don't refresh the website. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't refresh the website. We're loading the next round, and it's a big tournament today, so we're trying to hang in there. All right, Frost. Frost is like my Twitch translator here. He's translating things for me. Okay. Is it time? Don't refresh the website, you dirty dogs. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Twitch brain rot. I have a couple. My neighbor, he's one of my good friends. He's close to my age. He's like in his early 40s, and he's got a couple of kids who are like between like 10 and 13. So I learned some of the brain rot language from them. I've heard some of it, but I'm not the most keen on it. I don't know it all. All right, the round is there. It is go time, and we're here for the next round. Goblins, round 3 is live. GLHF, we got Attack Speed Enjoyer. Very solid elf player, so that's going to be big for us, is banning the elves that they're inevitably going to pick. And we have Attack Speed Enjoyer. Okay. The dreaded... Well, yeah, every generation has their equivalent of I guess brain rot speech, but I think it's just a little bit more focused with this generation because technology has consolidated their language. You know what I'm saying? Like online memes. Whereas millennials, we didn't have that shit. We didn't have we kind of had some internet memes that were early and most people talked about. The closest equivalent you could see for millennials would probably be you know, the Borat shit. Like Borat came out and everybody was in high school like, you know, very nice, very nice, and, you know, and all that kind of stuff, right? Slaanesh, Wood Elves, and Bretonnia. Okay, so that's an easy ban right there. You know what? Maybe we let him play Slaanesh. So Nurgle, Chorfs, and Kislev. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Rage comics were a little bit later, though, Disarmin. My wife. Yeah, Rage comics were more like 2008, 9, 10. I'm talking like early 2000s, which is when I was a kid. Yeah, we had Lead Speak, I guess. Yeah. A little bit of that. All right. So what are the maps, by the way? That's going to be determining how we do this. Gates of Ekrend, Black Ark, and Itza. Those are some freaking maps and a half right there. And let's get the pick and ban tool going and do it. Do it. All right. Yeah, we had Palpatine memes. Yeah, we actually did have that. Yeah, the Star Wars Do It Palpatine thing was early 2000s. Right? It kind of was. Okay, so Slaanesh though, ugh. Do I want to mess with Slaanesh on they're playing Bretonnia, which I'm not going to waste the ban on Bretonnia, that's for damn sure. Wood Elves can be scary since that's their main faction. I'm actually going to ban Wood Elves and potentially have to face Slaanesh. But I want to suffer firsthand. Okay? So we're going to ban their Wood Elves out because this player I know is very good at Wood Elves, and I'd rather make them play something they don't play often, even if it's OP. I think that's stronger. Yeah, I think that's stronger. Are you an XQC enjoyer? He's a streamer, right? I do not know anything about him. Other than just like stuff you pay. Okay, wow. People banning my Chorfs. Okay. So I have access to Kislev. And yeah, Slaanesh is on the table for my opponent, as is Bretonnia. Slaanesh versus freaking Nurgle. You know what? Let's embrace it. I'm going full send, baby. We're going big stinky. Okay, they actually went Bretonnia. I would like if I lost to Bretonnia, I would not even be mad. I would be actually that would be cool. You know? All right. Yeah, I don't know who that is, really. The only folks, streamers I watch really are Grubby and a couple tabletop streamers. All right, we got Nurgle versus Bretonnia. This is going to be fun. You guys ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Everybody get up. It's time to jam now. Yes. Okay. I don't think I have a build save for this matchup. It's like, no, I don't. Yeah, this is good. Okay, we need to do this. How do you counter Cav with Nurgle? Oh, you have tons of Plague Ogre, Great Weapons, Rot Knights. You got all sorts of goodies. Oh, we need to figure out the map first. Okay. So, banning Gates of Ekrend, and we shall play Itza. All right, we're going to be on Itza. So, we're on the OG Itza. It's-a me, Itza. All right, so we're on Itza now. God damn. I beat Anticity's Bretonnia with Nurgle this morning. What a Chad. Well played. The powerful Snickerdoodle. He's going. All right. So, yeah, there's a couple ways to do this. Plague Ogres are badass, dude. I'm a big Plague Ogre enjoyer. Yeah, Tamarcon also is not bad here. He can fight any of the Bretonnian lords and is fast and furious. What is it going to be? How are we going to do this? Okay, I think that looks good out of the gates. And then we can do you. Get you on this. And spells. Spells for the spell god. Spells for the spell throne. Let's get this and this. Although I think that's probably the most cost-effective kit of spells we could bring. All right, guys. Prepare yourselves. The glory of the Plague Father is coming. Yeah, the Green Knight. You think he's coming for me? I know he might be. Green Knight is a bit of a pain. He is a bit of a pain with all of his spooky magical stuff. Nurgle has a fair amount of magic damage, though. I'm not too concerned about it. You know, not too concerned. And then in reserve, we're going to want to get you, and I think this unit. Rot flies for no rot flies, dude. No rot flies. We're not doing it. We're trying to win here, all right? We're trying to win. All right. That looks fine. And then we're going to need to max out on you guys in reserve. All right, on. And do we need Angels of Decay or anything in this matchup? Trying to think about what relevance they would have. Kugath? No, he's too slow. Tamertoad? Tamertoad, I don't know about Tamertoad. Hey Shibu, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. If you ever made a Magic the Gathering playmat, yeah, we got that's an idea. Someone teach Turin how to set a sub. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, I had some help setting up the Twitch initially. I don't know anything about it. Oh, I don't know how to change things on the fly. I think Frost can probably take a look at that. I don't know if it's something there. Battletoads here, probably like a Fury is fine. You don't want to go too crazy on the Furies. Let's cut this, get 2 of you guys, and call it a day. A literal tech guru, that's right. Teach him how to port emotes from YouTube first. No, we're gonna, by the time we stream next, we'll have Twitch emotes and everything. Yeah. Next time we stream, everything will be set up. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, the rot flies, I don't know, man. I'm trying to win here. Old people in technology, it's true. It's caught up with me. It's caught up with me, guys. I'm sorry. Bretonnian Air Force. I mean, God, don't tempt me with these freaking plague drones, dude. Don't tempt me. The plague drone, I see it looking at me with its little creepy bug eyes. Don't do it. Don't give in to the temptation. I'm actually a little nervous. Like, Bretonnia got some nice little buffs today. I'm curious about what we could encounter, you know? Okay. Yeah, we'll make some fun ones though, don't worry. We'll make some fun emotes. Yeah, no drones. No drones. I'm not doing it. Okay. Yeah, I think that's like everything we're gonna need here. All right. What's up, Burning Greed? Hello, brother. Loving the content. Been watching. Loving the Warcraft 3 games. Keep it up. Yeah, we're gonna get back into it. I'm gonna hit up Grubby at some point, see if I can play in one of his Haggard Warcraft 3 tournaments. I've been training in the shadows. Okay. Okay, well, let's see if we can go undefeated here. Or are we going to lose to Bretonnia? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. Will this be the end of us? I don't know, man. We're going to find out. Chad Royal Pegasus, that would be fun. Any notable balance changes? So at the end of the stream, we're going to go over the entire patch note document. We're going to deep dive that shit. We're going to sit here for like an hour, and we're just going to read through it. Yeah. All right, guys. Hey, Deacon, I can see you talking smack over there, dude. All right? What the hell's that sound? Ew, it's like some droning sound. I guess Nurgle likes that. So we have Tamer Chad because he's my favorite Nurgle character. So we're going to be going TamerCon, and we can send you up to the high ground also, and then you can go sit on the outside objective here. Tamer Chad is a great fighter. We also brought a Nurgle Sorcerer. The Nurgle Sorcerer has ranted visitations, so he's going to be able to do it. Dawn of War must... Yeah, I got some new graphics. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Good to see you. The Forbidden stream, the Prophesied stream will happen someday for you. I don't know when. It's kind of a meme at this point, but Pone and I do discuss it occasionally and laugh about it, but it will happen. 54 months. Jesus, dude. Let the best pierogies win. Well, Nurgle definitely would not make great pierogies. No. All right, so what do we got here? Like a mass mobility build? Okay. That's fine with me. So we got some skirmishers, which we already hit, which is cool. So that's going to drain some of their ammo. We're going to do a little bit of this, and we're going to send you out there to go get that. And yeah, then we're just going to bombard. So what are these? These are, oh, Grail Knights. Oh, cool. No shit. Okay. So we should probably send you guys out there. And we're going to keep this Rot Beast character hanging nearby. And in the meantime, we need to call out some good anti-large. So probably Plague Ogres or something. Yeah, let's get these guys back. Okay, so we're going to get you. We're going to get you over here. If Lewin wants to come in, you know, we should be able to do a little something, something. He's thinking about it. We do continue to get some good poke here. But playing this wild style here is pretty cool. Okay, so let's move you guys up. Tamar Chad can go to the middle and maybe help with those guys. We'll see. Okay. And do I want to get Marauder Horseman throwing axes out? I don't know. Tamar Chad's going to need to go anchor this shit down, most likely. And we move out there. All right. So let's just go ahead and nail you guys if we can. Tamar Chad's going to have to do this. And yeah, I'm going to call out Rot Knights probably. I think that's going to be the play. Okay, so Tamarcon makes contact, and we do get some nice blasting there. And you guys are going to go ahead and push them off that objective. And now we can call up Plague Ogres, I think will be a good call in here. Tamar Chad, though, is doing work. He's putting a beating down on these elite cav here. Yeah, and we do see us getting attacked there, which is fine. Tamar Chad can move this way. Let's move you out that way. And now we're going to go ahead and have these Marauders kind of cackling back here while we attack you with all three of these guys. Should be able to win that fight. All right. So the Plague Ogres are on the way. My characters are bullying Lewin pretty bad. I mean, Nurgle combat characters are no joke. They're quite scary, actually. We're going to keep the Chosen on this point, and that should give it, you know, a nice secret safe presence for us. Lewin is already down to friggin' half health, which is great fun, and now we can start bombarding with you. Let's get you guys in there, and the Plague Ogres can go over here. Yeah, dealing with those Chosen is not going to be easy. Let's go ahead and target that objective, and you guys can go here and form a screen there. Great, so good cycle charging for sure, but we're going to see what it actually yields. Okay, so Plague Ogres, I mean, really? You want to land there? That's a bold strategy, Cotton. I got a bunch of Plague Ogres nearby. And they're going to put a little hurt down on you. They're going to put some dirt in your eye. All right, let's move to the high ground objective now. So I'm tempted to actually try and snipe Lewin. Chosen on the outside objective are for sure going to anchor that shit down pretty well. Lewin is having a bad old time right now. And yeah, we're going to keep bombarding these guys with... ooh, more Grail Knights coming in. I love it. But yeah, like Grail Knights trying to get through some Chosen of Nurgle is going to be an unholy pain for them. All right, so they're charging it again, but every time they do it, they take huge casualties. Yeah, that's for sure. We're going to move you into the mix. And next up, probably not Bile Trolls, probably Rot Knights. Yeah, Chosen of Nurgle just giving no shits. They are just all about that life. Okay, so they're trying to land somewhere. Okay, let's go ahead and attack these guys. Looking good. We're holding on to the objectives and a couple shenanigans up on the high ground there. So we can send some Pesties out there too. Pestigors are going to be harder to individually pick off. The Chosen of Nurgle doing great work here. Tamarcon and company just bashing these guys for now. And probably going to get a big overcasted heal on most of my core units. Yeah, so let's get you guys back. And we're holding on to the 2 points pretty well. We're up value trading, which is never a good position to be in. And now we can get our bombarding boy and do this. And let's get you to go attack there. So next up, definitely Rot Knights. Oh, that big shot right there from the frickin' Noxbringer. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. I think we could just use a single target heal on you. Yeah, if those Pegasus Knights are coming back in too, we could just turn and swarm them right now, which is going to be fine. All right, let's form ranks. Get you guys back on the objective there. Pesties are, you know, going to get run down up there, but that's fine. You know, it's not a super important fight. And let's get the Noxbringer to continue wasting the ammo of these guys. And once again, the Grail Knights charging into Chosen is a very bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it works out for them. All right, so they're going to get dragged down there, and we're still holding on to the objective. High ground is going. You know, the Pestigor is actually doing pretty good considering how outgunned they are right there, you know. Let's get the Plague Ogres and company, like, standing on top of this thing. And I don't know why they're shooting up at those guys. But the Chosen basically just soloing those Grail Knights over there. He's charging Pegasus Knights in, but yeah, you don't want to do that. That's not going to end well for you. All right, so let's get some Roddies coming out. 1800. I just have been going for the regular variant lately. It's been fine. All right, so form the ranks, and we need to keep using our Noxbringer to shut down my opponent's ranged poke. Yeah, that's basically that. All right, so let's do this. We can unsummon you, and on the high ground, Lewin was able to chase those guys off, which is totally fine. A couple Holy Wardens on their way over. But the Rot Knights should be there shortly, and we can attack those guys again. I think even dropping a heal on the Chosen is going to be worth it. Let's go ahead and bombard right here and get these Ogres out of the way. So we need to form up with them. Rot Knights are lurking between the points, and I do have another heal, so we're going to go ahead and heal the Chosen and Nurgle. I could send the Rot Knights over there. I don't think we need to. And my opponent's pretty much out of ammo with the Yeoman, so that's going to make it very tough to crack my position. All right, let's call out some Pestigors. Looking fine. We love the sick here. We got the 2 objectives, so we're totally chilling. The Glotkin, that would be cool. Oh my god, is that a friggin' trebuchet? Oh my god, the forbidden tactics. All right, so ogres can form up there. We have our sorcerer nearby. These chosen are just like a roadblock that says you can't have this objective. You can't play on it. You can't do anything with it. You got to just eat it. You know, you got to just suffer. There's no sense in me trying to push out. Just let that shithouse trebuchet do nothing, basically, is going to be the option. Now, next up, I think we call out double Marauder Horsemen. Chosen are literally winning that fight. Yeah, they're totally chilling. He's got like a mass mobility build, so me trying to do anything against it is kind of silly. Now on the outside, it's going to be Knights of the Lionhearted coming in, so we're going to send the Rot Knights, and we can shoot at the Holy Wardens here. That's going to be fine. All right. So out you go. My opponent might go for a little cute Alpha Strike here, which is all right. So we're going to get some Marauder Horsemen, do this. Pegasus Knights charging into Chosen is not a good idea. That's for sure. All right, so we're going to get Tamarcon and you and move you out this way, and we're going to group them up. So we're going to group them up like so, and we just have some nice Horseman skirmish now. Chosen of Nurgle just doing what Nurgle does best and just taking hammerings. You know, that's what they do. On this objective, we got the Plague Ogres and company, and are they going to land? Are they going to attack me? I wonder. No, it looks like they are. It's a bold strategy. I think that the Rot Knights will tear those guys to shreds. All right, so the Chosen of Nurgle are hanging out, and now we're going to move over there and do this, and we're going to get another one of you guys. Put you in group 3, while the Rot Knights basically just go balls deep, and we're going to get you guys in there. And I'm thinking of using another heal. Are these Grail Knights? They are, so we need to be careful here. We need to be a little bit careful. All right, so over you go, and let's get into the Grail Knights here. Let's get Tamarcon in there, get these guys to support, and the Noxbringer can come over and help out as well. All right, perfect. So yeah, this is about as good of a fight as it can get for us. We're going to go ahead and debuff everything here, keep the Marauder Horsemen coming in, call in a Fury to help out, maybe. Maybe a Pestigore would be a little bit better, actually. So we're going to get a Pestigore, move them in, and we're just going to keep that grind going. Do we still have the Chosen, or do they actually get Terror Routed? Holy shit, looks like they might have actually gotten Terror Routed off. Rot Knights are kind of getting swarmed here a little bit, so it's a little bit dodgy. Let's get you guys in there, get some Pestigores in the mix, and we do have Streams of Corruption. Okay, the Chosen the Pestigores have returned. Somehow Palpa Pestigore has returned. And let's go ahead and, dude, did I just misclick? Hold on, we need to cancel that spell. Okay. Cool. So we actually got the spell cancel, which is good. So keep poking, call over the Plague Ogres, and keep you guys grinding on that objective. Keep getting that sweet throwing axe value, and let's get on King Lewin if we can. I don't know if we're going to be able to, actually. My Sorcerer is in some trouble. Do I want to use a heal on the Sorcerer? Plague Ogres, you're on the way. We just need to endure this Wrath, and then we will be chilling and calling out next. Bile Trolls, probably. Yeah, probably Bile Trolls. All right, so the grind is continuing. We want to keep the big monster going, so let's attack these Grail Knights. Lewin versus Tamarcon is totally fine. That is for sure. And the Rot Knights have come back, so somehow the Palpatine Rot Knights have returned. And we can just let Tamarcon grind it out, and our Great Weapons are eventually going to just kill all this shit, I think. All right, so they're coming here, and here they go. So where are they going? Are they going after the Horsemen? I think they are. So let's get the Rotties on them, and we can get a Fury to come in and just help. That'll kill them, not quickly, but it'll help. Yeah, so you can see they're slowly starting to lose the grind here, which is good. And Lewin is also potentially going to get bullied here. All right, so this fight is pretty brutal. He just threw away a full health Pegasus Knight, and we're going to go ahead and curse that and slow that shit down. And yep, that's got to be good. And then we're going to retake this objective. Let's get you Chosen over there. And I don't think we can kill Lewin, but if we can get him to break at least, that'd be really, really nice. All right. So Holy Wardens versus Pesties. We do manage to crush those guys. So we're going to take the Rot Knights over to the middle now and make sure we don't lose that. And call in for us. Bile Trolls would not be bad, especially breaking a lot of low leadership stuff here. Lewin is getting hunted by several characters. So let's chase him with the Horsemen, actually, because we have plenty of time to value grind, like plenty of time, right? All right, Pestigores can head back to the middle now. Let's get the Ogres to head to the middle. And yeah, we just continue on our merry way here. All right, Rot Knights, let's move you guys up. Pegasus Knights got chased off, and let's get you guys back to that point to try and steal that. Lewin, is he going away? Let's go ahead and slam him with a Rancid Visitations to try and keep him off the field. And now you guys move back to the middle side here. Okay. So Rot Knights and company, let's get him in there. Should be pretty brutal. Lewin, he does get hit with a Rancid. Is it going to be enough to break him? I don't know if it will. Yeah, okay. It looks like we actually got another break on him, which is good. So Tamer Chad is back in business. Bretonians are being ground down in the middle, and now we just kind of slow push it, you know? Just kind of slowly lean into it with old Nurgle. Let's get some more Marauders coming back up. And, cool. So the Yeomen are going to be gone. Lewin is gone. A very rare sighting of Lewin actually being killed in a sweaty match. It's very rare. Usually he's incredibly hard to kill, but we were able to get him. You know, Tamarcon is no joke. We have our Noxbringer here, our lovely beast. So we capture the middle, and now you guys can rotate up to the high grounds, although I don't even know if we need to at this point. Let's get another Marauder coming out, move you out here. It's basically just a bunch of, like, freaking haggard horsemen. You know, Yeomen running around. They can't really do anything. Can't really do a whole lot with King Lewin gone. All right, guys. Nurgle, baby. Let's go. Dude, you guys were wagering against me? How dare you? Come on now. You know I'm the Nurgle guy. Those the Chosen were freaking beasts. They got cycle charged like 30 times and just kept giving it back. And also got 1900 value during that whole process, all right? 3,100 on Noxbringer, Tamarcon about 1,600, so paid for himself. Plague Ogres 1,000, and Rot Knights did okay too. So, yeah, it's good stuff, man. How dare you guys, dude? Foul traders, that's right. I have no idea what that is, Milos. I have no idea, dude. Yeah. Hey, Arena Pirata, thank you so much for becoming a subscriber on Twitch. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, Arena. Sorry, I was in the heat of the game. No worries. As long as it's not your Wood Elves. Attack Speed Enjoyer is saying you really got my number. I think I lose to no one as much as I do versus you. As long as I don't have to play as Wood Elves, you know, we're okay. Yeah. All right, off to a good start here today, team. Team Nurgle. Team Nurgle's going strong. Screw the other factions. Might as well be an SFT. Nurgle, yeah, we're making Nurgle S tier, guys. You know, I want to be your beast of Nurgle. Are you referencing that old song? It's like, I want to be your beast of burden. That one? Is that what we're cooking with here? Tamer Chad is undefeated. He is. Tamer Chad 2-0 today. All right. This is a 5-rounder, but we got a bye round in the first round, so that's yeah, honestly, that's a hard matchup for Britannia, man. I think it's winnable, but yeah, you would need to really know the matchup in and out. Yeah, I banned his Wood Elves. I didn't want any of that. Yeah, let's do it. All right, scores reported, and going into the next round. Thank you guys for joining today. It's been a super fun stream hanging out with the crew. Shout out to all the homies on YouTube and Twitch. Thank you guys for joining. Yeah, Enraged Hamster, we're getting there, dude. We're just kind of learning things. Do you guys have a link for the balanced patch notes? Yeah, I got you. Hold on. Yeah, so here's a link. Hang on, I think I could do like fancy in both streams. There you go. Yeah. So there's a link to the patch notes. Subscribe with Prime. Here I'm giving Turn my... Oh, man. You don't need to do that, Gunhound. Come on, dog. Thank you, man. One more month till I hit 69 months. Oh, dude, that's deep. That's deep. I got you, dude. I got you, homie. All right, so far we're 3-0. Our tiebreakers are all right. Not the best tiebreakers, so that's a little bit dodgy, but it is a 5-rounder today, so we got a big, thick tournament. The only other undefeated player as of now is Serkia. So Serkia undefeated. I'm undefeated as well. There's got to be, I think, at least one more undefeated player after this round. Yeah, we still have if we show you guys the old tourney real quick here. We still have a handful of goodies going. Hold on one sec here. Okay, and desktop capture. Where the hell is that? Oh my God, how do I click buttons here? Yeah. So a handful of games still to go. You can see Serkia defeating Son of Heaven here. Let's refresh the bracket. Yeah, still a couple games to go. And then it looks like we had the dreaded, whoever had the bye round just dropped there. That sometimes happens. Anticity defeating Kartoffel. So he must be 2-1 now. I think he lost one game, but won his next two. Yeah. I think 5 rounds is a sweet spot because these tournaments aren't super long, you know? And going 5 rounds will really, should make sure there's no tiebreaker issues, you know? Yeah, man. Chris says, hey, Turin, I got a birthday this Friday. Do you got any stream planned? Do you want one? You know, is what are you feeling, Chris? You want a Total War tournament this Friday for your birthday? What do we got? Your birthday was Friday, so that's got to be the 28th. Yeah, I should be free, dude. We'll do a birthday stream for you, man. You want some Total War? What are you feeling? Forgive me, I might not remember. I have the memory of I don't know, something that has terrible memory. All those concussions of playing high school football have added up. I can remember things from like 2001, but then I forgot what I said like an hour ago. So yeah, it was chosen one. Okay, so where are we at? What are we cooking with here? All right. So let's refresh this. Also, his birthday on Friday? No, my birthday's coming up though in July. We're gonna be friggin' 37, dude. That's a deep one right there. That's a deep one. Doesn't even. Yeah, goldfish. Okay, yeah, goldfish is a good analogy for sure. Yeah, all right. So we'll do some Total War stream on Friday. Remind me though, if you're in Discord, shoot me a message. We'll do something for your birthday, man. If that's what you want. The memory of a high school football player. Oh, dude. I could tell you guys some stories. Noctilus says, I want Turin to jump out of a giant cake with barely anything on. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, man. I vividly remember getting a horrible concussion in football. So I played running back. And I vividly remember getting a horrible concussion. Like, I was running... Oh, God, where was it? It wasn't like a sweep. No, it was like up the middle. Yeah, it was like a strong side dive. I remember just getting stuffed by this linebacker, this like 240-pound monster. You know, our lineman got freaking crushed, and I was completely exposed. And this linebacker just comes right up, picks me up like right under the hips, and just like full on slammed me. I remember I had the worst concussion I've ever had in my life. And they take me over to the sideline, and they literally put you back in like 5 minutes. They're like, oh, you know, it's just a stinger, shake it off, dude. I was seeing stars, dude. There's like memory spots missing there. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Instead, you should show us your high school football game video. I could do that if you guys want. Yeah, maybe not today, but on another stream. I don't know if Seekers are fixed. Are we all just a figment of your imagination? Dude, please, if it's... What's that movie with Leonardo DiCaprio where he's like on an island and like his whole life is like he thinks he's a detective? Dude, is that what I'm like in an asylum and like think I'm streaming and I'm just talking to myself? Oh no, Shutter Island, yeah. No. We're not living Shutter Island here, are we? Oh man. All right, we're getting a little it's getting a little dark here. Old man turn workout stream. I do it, man. I'll do a little workout. All right, still waiting on the round. The turn is still in that field, concussed out of his mind. Yeah. Oh, man. Spoiler alert, that movie's like 1,000 years old. That would be like saying spoiler alert for like the Conan the Barbarian movies. Just about. Wake up on the sidelines and realize we're all a dream. Dude, that's actually a really disturbing thought, you know? Like... Yeah, it's scary. Don't look at the lamppost. Yeah. Sitting in a cell, I got the blessing of Nurgle. Yeah, we got a little Nurgle blessing here. All right. How's Cathay doing? Is Cathay's win rate coming back up? Are they still in the dregs? Nobody has played Norsca today. Not a single Norscan player, by the way. Not a single one. Ogre Kingdoms are 2-2. Slanesh is 2-1. Nurgle is undefeated because of us. Oh, dude. No, people are going to start playing Nurgle, and then my hipster personality is going to not want to play them anymore. No. You know what? That's actually not true. People are going to play Nurgle. They're going to realize how difficult it is, and then they're going to stop playing them. But Nurgle being undefeated is certainly not what I had on today's bingo card. But they're 4-0, because Berserk, he's another very high-level player who's playing today. He is also a Nurgle player, too. Yeah, so he's probably playing them and I'm playing them and we're winning our game, so yeah. All right. Oh God, the dreaded summer weather's coming, the ball sweat weather. Oh man. That reminds me of a story, speaking of ball sweat. The first time I remember all right, maybe the story isn't it. Oh man, okay. So my friend and I were at Six Flags. My friend and I go on. Yeah. My friend and I were at Six Flags when we were like, I don't know, maybe like 10 or 11 years old. Oh my God. And there was like some just, I don't know. Have you ever seen one of those like really skinny redneck guys who wears like short jean shorts? This guy, I could have, I don't know if this is like an extension of my memory, but I could have sworn the dude had like a Confederate flag shirt on or something. I don't know. It could have been like a Leonard Skinner shirt and short jean shorts. Dude was probably like in his mid 50s. And that was the first time. Yeah. Daisy jorts. Yeah. Yeah. And then, that was the first time I learned what free balling was. Let's just put it out there. 'Cause I'm free balling. All right. So where are we at? Yeah, it was a magical experience. Oh, man. Okay. Let's check here. I'm getting messages. Hey, Enraged Hamster, thanks for subscribing. Greatly appreciate it, bud. Thank you, thank you. I'm out of the tournament. Dropping. Okay, let's check here. Okay, so I got a couple people to drop. Nurgle Forsaken are extremely good. I use them in almost every matchup, so... Forsaken in general are just amazing. Seekers are still broken? Okay. Well, we'll evaluate that and make any restrictions we need to for future events. Today is the day of exploration to push the tempo of things, push the envelope, and kind of see what's actually very, very good. Okay. And let's go ahead and drop you. Okay, so that's a player drop there, and then we need to drop the King of the Jungle too. All right, King of the Jungle needs to drop. Yep, it's loading. Thunder Tusk did get nerfed. I don't know if it's enough. We'll find out. But, yeah. Davy Dukes? Oh, that's funny. So, yeah, you have the Daisy Dukes, but these are like the Davy Dukes, like short jean shorts for dudes. Oh, shit, I never heard of that. I've never heard of free balling, but I think I got the idea. Yeah, it's just like, the balls are just hanging out. It's usually like it's a thing. Yeah. There's more stories. We'll save that for when we start a podcast someday. I have some crazy family stories because one side of my family is extremely like New York City, Boston, Massachusetts, like Italian Americans, but the other side is like the Beverly Hillbillies. We got some serious redneck stories. Like you guys have no idea about there's some stories I could tell you guys that would shock you for sure. All right, where are we at here? All right, so B6 dropped. Looks like that player managed to drop as well. Okay, I think they figured out how to drop themselves. So we're all good here. Okay, so 1, 2, and 3. So why do you have that many points? Okay, I need to fix this. Okay, you have 3 points, but you should only have 2. So maybe somebody dropped or something? I don't know, man. Okay, let's fix this. I missed the last half hour. What's the score? We're 3-0 so far, yeah. I'm from Mississippi. No redneck story surprises me. Well, we'll let you know when we start the podcast, and you can tune in and let us know. Yeah, but we're 3-0 so far. Well, 2-0 technically. We got a bye round, so yeah, we're doing good though. It's been Nurgle every game because nobody bans my Nurgle ever. They always ban Chaos Dwarves or some other shit, and I'm just like, I just get the feast with Nurgle, which is great. Dude, 90s Adam Sandler movies ruled. Like Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore. Even the early 2000s, what was the threshold of which Adam Sandler movies got really haggard? And to be completely honest, I still enjoy the new crappy Adam Sandler movies. I have very low standards. But I think it was like that Jack and Jill movie. I think I remember when that came out. That was like the first Adam Sandler movie I saw where I was like, this is an atrocity. This is a war crime. No, we'll have screen blockers. We aren't picking our army right now. We're just waiting for the next round to start. So yeah. There's that. Do we need a poll on how long before it gets banned? Oh no, Gunhound. Zohan, yeah, Zohan is so stupid. Yeah, I enjoyed it though. Like it's fun, you know. Oh, I love Big Daddy. Yeah, Big Daddy was great. Jack and Jill was the worst. Grown Ups. I think I laughed at Grown Ups. Like guys, I'm telling you, I have really low standards for film and television. Like really low standards. Uncut Gems was good. Yeah. I enjoyed that movie. I enjoyed it. It's whatever your age is plus 18 that Sandler fell off. Yeah. Yeah. What is an actual good Adam Sandler movie? Have you not seen Happy Gilmore and Billy Madison? Those are the goats of movies. Remember when he's like, oh my god, like everything with the alligator from Happy Gilmore is so freaking funny. Like, goddamn alligator bit my hand off. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's like, oh, I just love it. All right. So Dark Age Rush undefeated, the Chad Cathay player there. All right. So I think we're ready for the next round. So we're going to advance to Swiss. And there we go. Pure garbage? Are you saying Happy Gilmore's garbage? How dare you? Oh, I love Wedding Singer. Wedding Singer is just a masterpiece. Oh, it's so freaking good. Waterboy? Dude, Waterboy is an S tier movie too. All right. Round T4. Okay, perfect. And let me announce that round 4 is live. So everybody should be able to get their games going. Yes. Goblins, round 4 is live. All right, so we got Opal Black Bear, very strong player. Let's see what they're cooking. Hopefully they haven't learned to ban my Nurgle. Because honestly, I'm very good at Nurgle right now. Like very practiced, but other factions, it's a little rough, a little suspicious. And where are we going? Okay. So the maps this is round 4, and there's a 5-rounder today. And let's get their factions. So Nurgle, Chorfs, and who else are we playing? I can't even remember. Kislev, yeah. Click. Oh my god, yeah. Click is an Adam Sandler movie that you really... I remember I went to see that with my friend Paul. We went to see that in high school. And we both thought it was going to be like a comedy, but it's like actually super heavy. Yeah, I remember getting like really sad at a couple of scenes. You're like, oh man, that's like some heavy subject matter, you know? Oh. Okay. All right. Problem, we can play. I will fix it. Okay, so somebody has too many opponent points here, so I got to fix that. Okay, refreshing. Factions. Click action. Yeah, Click it's a sad movie. There's some dark subject matter in there, man. Yeah. Lizardmen, Ogre Kingdoms, and Slaanesh. Okay, this player is going pretty sweat. You know what comedic actor I really like is Walton Goggins is his name. Yeah, it's the guy from the Fallout. He plays the ghoul, but he's really good in comedy movies. There's a comedy show he's in right now with God, what's his name? Oh, it's like one of the Will Ferrell kind of orbiting guys. Danny McBride. I saw a trailer for it. It actually looked really funny. Okay. So let's get this. And we can go ahead and do that. Okay. So captain's mode here. Righteous Gemstones, I think is what it's called. Yeah. Is it good? Would you guys recommend it? His role in Sons of... Oh, yeah. I enjoyed Sons of Anarchy a lot. It was a lot of fun. So, Ogre Kingdoms and Slaanesh. And I don't mind playing... Lizardmen would be my favorite to play, but I kind of want to make them play an overpowered faction just to test it. So, I'm going to ban their Lizardmen, actually. Let's see what they're going to ban of mine. Because, what are the maps to, by the way? I need to pay attention to that. So I banned their Lizardmen. They banned... Dude, everybody bans Chorfs. I don't know. Every single game. And then I just get to play the Nurglites. All right. So now I have Kislev. Yeah, we're going to go Nurgle again. Nobody's going to ban my Nurgle. I'm just going to keep cackling. So we got Nurgle versus Ogres. Now, historically, this is a wretched cursed matchup. Like, hugely Ogre favored. Is it all Ogre now? Find out today. Turin, do you have an actor which you dodge at any cost? For me, it's Jack Black and The Rock. Yeah, those are good choices for sure. The Rock is definitely, but like watching just a shithouse Rock like blockbuster movie can be like a good thing to have on in the background. But yeah, Nacho Libre was very good. Jack Black has done some good stuff, like School of Rock and Nacho Libre were fun. Yeah. Okay, so we have Nurgle versus Ogre Kingdoms. Now this is a cursed matchup. People fear the new Chorfs, but I don't know if it's warranted. It's like, oh no, their dwarves are 25 gold cheaper. I don't think there's anything on Chorfs that's like, dear God, look what's happened. I don't think there's anything quite like that. All right, so we got the maps are going to be okay. So we got Celestial Lake, Itza, and Road to Talabheim. Okay, and I'm going to ban first. So I will ban Road to Talab. Okay, so we're either going to do Itza or Celestial Lake. Road to Talabheim sucks for me. It's huge. So big maps against like a faster faction is not good. And so this matchup's very Ogre favored as of the last patch. I don't know about now. So I probably am just going to get punched in the wiener. We'll see. Okay. So I need to fix your score. And we're going to do it. It's not an SFT, no. I've been wanting to play Chorfs, but they just keep getting banned out. Let's play Nurgle. Just need to know map. Okay. Itza. Itza. All right, so we got Itza. It's going to be Nurgle versus Ogre Kingdoms, and we're going to get started with this right now. Okay. Perfect. I need any advantage I can get here. All right, so what's going to be cooking? What do we have to worry about? Thunder Tusks are probably still just like unholy monstrosities to deal with, I'm definitely a little bit nervous about that. Okay, so let's do this. Get a couple of you guys. Lord choices here. Mortis engines are not very good. So I don't think we're going to mess with that. Cool. And then, yeah, you definitely need Lord of Nurgle here. 100%. Okay, so this is like an old style I used to do. It still didn't win often, that's for damn sure. This matchup's pretty freaking cursed. The Scorpion King, yeah. The Scorpion King with the Rock is really haggard, but it's fun. It's definitely fun. Tamer Chad solos. I don't know about that. That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for him. Yeah, I actually don't really know how to win this matchup effectively. It feels really cursed. Oh, okay. Maybe just one of you is fine, and I don't know, man. Anti-large and prey. Well, that's the thing. They ogres can just sit back and shoot. They can do a ton of things. Okay, what's your name on site? Gotta drop somebody real quick here. Let's refresh this. Let me know, and I will drop you next round. Or this one. Okay. Plague Ogres versus regular Ogres. I mean, the Plague Ogres will do okay there, actually, but it's the Lead Belchers and the shooting that's a little bit more problematic in my humble experience. And you also can't really use Hound units against them because they swarm you pretty damn well using the Saber Tusks and the Blood Vultures, so they can just shut your shit down. It's a little ugly. Yeah. Chosen in theory, but yeah, ogres have some big scary monsters. They can really mess with you. It ain't fun. Is this where the blessed rot flies come in, guys? The blessed rot flies. Have you seen White Lotus with Walton Goggins? I have not. Oh god, we have pigbacks to deal with also. Just all the suffering, dude. Just give me all the suffering. Just throw me out with the trash. Is all I have to say right now. I've won this matchup before, but it was many moons ago. It was many moons ago. And it was when the ogres before their DLC. Otherwise, it's like an 80-20 matchup, I think. Yeah, pretty freaking cursed. Now for our last disappearing act, what are we gonna do? Yeah, lead belchers, go wide, pigback riders. Yeah, I mean he's probably gonna be using the new slingers, actually. The new Noblar slingers. Would be my guess. So Turin, for the Friday stream, do you want me to DM you in Discord? Just remind me to stream on Friday, is all I need. How would I participate in one of these tournaments? Musician, you just join our Discord. Yeah, join our Discord, and when there's an announcement, you just follow the instructions to sign up. Anybody's welcome. You know, there's no like weird restrictions or anything like that here. So yeah, you are absolutely chilling. Okay, I think that's gonna be the build. Yes. All right, let's see how bad this goes. If we could win this, that's going to be pretty fat. Hopefully he brings some units that got nerfed and they actually suck now. You know, that's the power fantasy here. But even if we lose this, you know, this is a good lesson because I want to test the limits of the overpowered factions and see if ogres are still among them. Granted, this isn't going to be conclusive, like, oh my god, ogres are OP, they beat Nurgle. It's, you know, it's always been a hard matchup. But yeah, we'll find out. And if we do lose this, I think we just need to win our 5th round game and then we're pretty good. Our chances are decent. How's Denticity doing today? 2-2, not bad. Yeah, he's probably playing Bretonnia, which isn't making it easy. All right. Full Noblar army. Honestly, that would be kind of hard. I'm waiting for the patch review after the tourney to see the changes. We're going to go over everything. You guys want me to leave the blocker up? I'll do it. You watch out. Okay, so here's what we're doing. We are doing a Plague Bearer push. So Plague Bearers are very vulnerable against like the shooting, but I think with a couple shielded units in front, you know, we can cook here and do some work. So we're gonna get Plague Bearers, and we're gonna get you there. We have Tamer Chad because he's unironically good in this matchup, and we got you, a couple of horsemen, gonna go grab that point, and then these Plague Bearers are gonna waddle up there also. Oh god, the spacing here. I don't want to fight for objective 3. I'm going to go for the high ground and then collapse down on objective 2. That's going to be the play. And hopefully we don't take too much damage in the process. We don't have any rot. We do have rot knights, but we don't have any rot drones or plague drones. We got, yeah, Forsaken, Angels of Decay, a couple other things like that. All right. 18 units means a lot of Noblars. More than likely. Yeah. When you see the patch notes in detail, you see why Chorfs are getting banned. I read through them already. Like, I skimmed. Honestly, the Chorf buffs were good, but not, like, backbreaking, in my opinion. I think Chorfs will be, like, a mid-tier faction. But we'll find out. All right, Nurgle's pestilent glory. We love the sick. I got to paint some Nurgle in tabletop, man. I was looking at my Death Guard last night. I was like, I'm getting the call here. All right, so am I gonna get friggin' Thunder Tusk? I am. Okay. So Thunder Tusk, Noblars, and Noblar Slingers. Okay, that's scary. Do this. Do this. You guys go grab the high ground point. We get you Plague Bearers waddling over here. And yeah, Tammy and this character can go run over there. And the first thing we call in is gonna be a. Dude, the Thunder Tusks from a design perspective are just so troll. So tough to stop. Okay, so we're going to get you parked here. Maybe we pull back a little bit. Tamercon can fight that thing, but it's not great. Because it has that stupid anti-large javelin on top. Yeah, so he's going to start shooting me with snowballs of doom. And is it going to hit? Can I dodge that shit? Okay, no, it just direct hits me. Okay. Let's go down this way. We're going to start the bump and grind over there. And first things first, Angels of Decay. Because Thunder Tusk is a big problem. It needs to be dealt with. You can't just let that thing shoot at you and live its best life. Okay, so Plague Bearer's going to go hold that, and we're advancing up. I see no lead belchers, so that's good. No lead belchers today. All right, so horsemen need to get ready. We almost have enough for the Angels of Decay, which we're going to zero in on that thing. The Plague Bearers might actually be kind of good against this, although the Noblar Slingers or Flingers are going to be scary. So what is he calling? Okay, Man-Eaters. Because he's a Man-Eater. All right, so let's go get on you, and Tamarcon and company are just going to kind of keep hanging out. Angels of Decay are on the way, and these guys are blobbed, which is classic Nurgle experience. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. We get some horseman salvos there. Tamarchad is nearby, and we're gonna get you guys moving up, you guys moving up, and you guys moving up too. All right, so now we're getting flinged on. So we just need to keep that Thunder Tusk honest, and let's pull back you guys a little bit, and then move you up on the objective and just kind of fight there. Okay, Flock of Doom Spam is gonna be the memo here. All right, Angels just lurk back here. Let's get you over on that objective. You guys can move in there now. And Tamarchad and company, just going to hang out, enjoy each other's company. And there's no, like, big scaries here, really. Yeah, we're just going to keep the Angels nearby. We don't want to dive into my opponent's slinger lines, but if he's going to charge like this, then that is where we get the big old Angels of Decay bombardment, right? That is where the magic happens. Okay, so horsemen come down here. Angels of Decay doing quite good. Tamarchad is going to definitely put a whooping on that thing if it stays nearby. My opponent doesn't have healing except Meat Feast, which is really, really busted. That ability is super freaking good. Plague Bearers are taking it, but yeah, you can't sit near the Angels of Decay and let that happen. We're going to try and shatter it real quick. So we're going to chase that thing down and try and shatter that bad boy. Yeah. So we do get an Overcasted Rancid, and we're going to just kind of keep chasing it and see if we can break it. If we can get an early break on that thing, that's going to be super good. Okay, Overcasted, please. If we can kill that before it's able to get the healing or shatter it or something, then that's going to be massive. All right, so we're going to take Tamarchad and company. Okay, did we get the shatter? Oh, we got the shatter. We actually have a chance of winning now. We actually have a good chance of winning. Yeah, so that had nothing to do with the Thunder Tusk nerfs, because he just like let it sit in a lot of damage, and it just got its bread buttered. So, all right, so now let's get some Furies. We're going to get some Furies and go get ready to harass the backfield. But killing the Thunder Tusk early, my opponent making a big blunder, and now I'm going to get potentially their Slaughtermaster, which is going to be really good for us. All right, let's get you in there. My Horseman freaking getting absolutely shreked right there, but Tamarchad trying to put this game on his back here. Enemy Lord very, very isolated here. Let's get these Plague Bearers moving in, and we're going to need some anti-large fighters here soon. All right, so you guys are going to move in. Angels of Decay are going to do it. Tamarchad is putting in work, so let's get you and get ready to fight. So Angels of Decay to go after the Man-Eaters, and on the outside we'll do this. So we need to get some like Rot Knights and some good quality units in, 100%. Let's pull you guys back. All right, so around the outside, if my opponent doesn't protect there, we might be able to do a little something. Let's get you up here, and what do we have here? These are Ogre Bulls. Okay, so we just need to sit over the head of those things and hope for the best. See, though, we're still not like out of the woods yet. It's still a very sketchy game here. We need to save the ammunition and use it here. Let's get these guys to keep moving. All these damn Noblars are just so troll. We can use the grenades on the Gold's Man-Eaters here. All right, so next up, do we want to call an anti-large? He's guarding the Lead Belchers very heavily, but they're not really shooting, which is good. Angels of Decay are doing great, and Colin, I think I want to get... Man, I think we just need Forsaken. We got to clear through all these like trash units on the field. So let's get a Fecundity going on the Plague Bearers, and yeah, do we waddle towards the low ground objective? I think we do. I think we're going to need this. All right, so let's attack this. I think he may have forgotten by now. We'll find out. Forsaken and Noblars are doing it. We do manage to get through the Man-Eaters, which is quite good. And these Horsemen have rallied, so that's nice. Let's get these Forsaken coming. These damn Pigback Riders. Yeah, I think calling in large units is going to be a mistake. And we do actually maybe shut down the Lead Belchers. So that's quite big. And let's get you guys to try and nail that guy down. Okay, so Plague Bearers are going to waddle down to the ground here. We're going to get another Plague Bearer coming out here to hold the high ground objective. And a couple of Horsemen nearby. If we can snipe the Lord here, then that's a big win con for us. So I think we're able to kind of stay in this game because my opponent is making a lot of blunders. But even still, you can see I'm kind of getting bullied on some fronts, right? It ain't easy. It ain't easy. All right. So Tamarchad needs to bully this Ogre Lord. The Furies have actually gotten a full-on kill on those Lead Belchers, which is huge. And now we got the Rot Flies. So we're going to take the Rot Flies over here to go start diving the Lead Belchers, probably. Oh, Tamarchad with the Steel Chair. Crushing the Ogre Lord. All right. It's all Ogre now. So now we're going to go ahead and keep calling in Forsaken. There's too many pigback riders on the battlefield to call in anything big. But Tamarcon is going to hopefully carry us into the sunset. All right, so we got the Rotflies chasing. Got to make sure those Lead Belchers don't come back. And the high ground... Yeah, we've managed to snipe the Thunder Tusk and the frickin' Lord. That's pretty big. Rotflies here. We don't want them to fight the Pigback Rider Knights, so we need to get you guys out of there. That is for sure. But hopefully the Plague Bearer Corps will be able to hold the middle. We're going to find out. I'm going to need probably some actual anti-large here soon. Yeah, we're going to need some milk. Man, these little slingers they're the Noblar Flingers. The fact that they have those, it's pretty freaking nuts. That's a huge buff. Like, if he didn't blunder his big monsters, I think this is just GG for me. That's going to be Vultures. Okay, so Forsaken, let's get him in there and get him charging. Plague Bearers are grinding well. And on the high ground, I think I have another Plague Bearer waddling over here, yeah. We got to make sure we don't lose those points here. All right, so back out into the mix. I don't really know where we want to use these. I'm going to go ahead and call it a Fury and get you guys to tear through there. And then we're going to get you guys on the Blood Vultures. Yeah, we do start to get the capture weight back. Tamer Chad is able to do some work. Can I slow down the Blood Vultures? I can. I'm going to do that and see if I can just get a free pick on those. All right, so Plague Bearers do arrive on this point, and hopefully we can win that Air Force fight. Let's see if we can. If we can knock those Blood Vultures offline, that'll be pretty fat. That'll be pretty fat. All right, so Plague Bearers are doing it. Tamarcon and company are on the grind here. We do manage to pick that Blood Vulture, and now the Plague Bearers need to hold this point. As a matter of fact, I think we call in a Fury. Get them behind, because Furies should counter the pigback equivalents and whatnot. Okay, so the Blood Vultures, we eviscerated them pretty hard. And now middle's fine. I think we come around the top, and we continue here. Let's go ahead and do this and this. All right. And yeah, you guys should just absolutely Shrek this position. Okay, and let's get these guys to rip apart these Noblar Flingers, right? And now I think we're so far ahead that we can call in like Plague Bearers and stuff. Plague Bearers are an extremely good infantry unit. They're very good. Like, look at these guys. They're literally at like 1%, and they're still just going hard. Yeah. I mean, blundering your Thunder Tusk in the first, like, minute, plus the Lord dying, it's just too much. Yeah, those are big blunders. All right. So we're going to get this. Do we have anything we want to call in on the other side? Not really. These Plague Bearers are chilling. We can take you guys across and go knock those Pigback Riders off. Let's get these Plague Bearers to sit and stay on vacation and maybe wind up for like a big heal of some sort. Here, we actually do stabilize the point. I thought we were going to lose it, but the Rotties, these Rotflies are very good. They're one of the few that are very, very worth it. Okay, let's get you guys here. Take down those Pigback Riders. Grab the middle, and now it's going to be Mournfang Cav. Okay, Mournfang Cav are kind of scary. A little bit scary. Ogres get folded up on the high ground point here. My army's beat up, but not as much as you'd think. It's in pretty good shape here. Yeah, so we're going to do an overcasted heal here and heal the boys up. And just keep ripping through this. So next up, we call out some true anti-large is going to be the play. Okay, Tamarcon and company. We probably want to play it safe here. We maintain the double cap. And we somehow, you know, Pigback Riders in the previous patch had full capture weight, right? He would have had that point in the previous patch. So some of the nerfs actually are coming into play here. Forsaken are going to get wrecked by those Mournfang Cav. It's going to be a bad time. Not a whole lot we can do about that. But we can call in the true Giga Chad Ogres, the Plague Ogres. All right, so they're going to be on their way in. We hold this point. We see Blood Vultures on the way. A little bit scary. Forsaken, you know, they're actually not putting up a bad fight against those Mournfang Cav, but there's no way they're going to win that. Mournfang Cav, really, really heavily armored stuff. All right, so let's just hang back here, let those Plague Bearers absorb it right in the face. My opponent does get the high ground point, which is a little bit precarious because it's still kind of a close-ish game. So we need to get those guys over there, get you guys over here, and do this. So the Plague Ogres, we need to get them up to the high ground. Yeah, my opponent, you know, their maneuverability could present problems here. This game is not over, which is insane. Yeah, we should be able to grind these guys off, though. It's only a matter of time. And then when the Plague Ogres get there, that will do it, Pig. All right, my opponent calls back the Lord. The Noblars here are going to get pounded. And let's go ahead and unsummon you guys. Although the Demon Spew have an aura, right? Yeah, let's get them to the middle. That's actually going to be useful there. Tamer Chad, I'm hoping Tamer Chad can hold the middle down. But we need to get that high ground point back, like really, really soon. Tamarcon, so freaking cool. All right, so he's going to move in here. Use the Black Cleaver and Nurgle's favorite sons. That's going to give a nice little debufferoo right there. And yeah, Plague Bearers just need to endure. That's basically it. Rot Knights, I think Marauders. Just need dudes out there, dudes for the dude throne. And here we're going to start folding these guys up. Let's get the Furies to go after the Nobilar Trappers there to shut down some of the shooting. And yeah, hopefully Tammy and company can hold. This is where the Plague Bearers really, you know, earn their medal. Do I want throwing weapons there? Probably not a bad idea. Let's go get the throwing weapons there. That'll provide a little desperation capture weight too. All right, so we start to fold these ogres off. Man, like, this game is still close, even being this far ahead. I still think ogres are heavily favored in this matchup. I think if he plays a little bit cleaner, then I'm in some danger. All right, let's do the Fecundity here. Get the Horsemen there. Get the Marauders up with the objective, and complete route up in the high ground. So that's really good for us. All right, form up the ranks. Let's get the Rotflies coming down here, and Tamarcon able to bully away those large units. Dude, who would have thought Tamarcon would be? Nothing's banned in this tournament. No, nothing's banned. Yeah, correct. All right, let's have you guys fight that. And the Rotflies can go down here. Let's get these stupid Pigback Riders. And, yeah, these guys have gotten friggin' 2,600 value. Mostly from the Unholy Hand Grenades, but, yeah, still very, very good. Okay. Let's get another Plague Bearer. Just that slow, inevitable, you're going to eventually get the L push here. Yep, Horsemen are chilling out. Tamarcon and company doing great. Pigback Riders should lose that fight. They're coming off some nerfs. We're going to keep the Plague Ogres up there as a deterrent. And eventually it can be our fallback point. So these guys are going to come in. Tamarcon will bully them. We can even use a Rancid on them to really, really just, you know, drive the message home. And, yeah, Horsemen need to focus them as well. So we do get the Rancid. Tamar Chad just being biggest dongus over there. Not really any threats on the high ground. Plague Bearers are on their way over. These freaking Pigback Riders are almost done for. Let's dive on those Noblar Flingers, and you guys come back this way. Forsaken next. I'm thinking we just press for a triple cap. I think we're well enough ahead that we can do that. 13.6 against 5. That's a pretty insane value lead. For Nurgle especially. That's pretty nutty. All right, let's get the 2 infantry units engaged. We can get the Plague Ogres piling in to do a little bit of bashing now as we chase these guys down. And, yeah, life's good, man. Life's good. No complaints. All right, so the Ogre Lord is on his way back in. Let's go ahead and hunt that beast down. Yeah, I can win on 1 point now if I want to, but I can still press for all 3. There's no reason not to, you know. All right, so Tamar Chad is coming with his big old axe, and Rot Beast Nurgle Sorcerer is very, very good, and that's going to be all she wrote. All right, boys, undefeated Nurgle. All hail the Tamar meta. Yes. This was cool though. Yeah, my opponent. This obviously isn't the most meta. The Thunder Tusk is meta, but it got crushed pretty early. The Flingers, though, Jesus, look at that. 500, 500, 621. 800 value on those guys, man. Pretty nasty. GG, well played. GG, well played. Losing Tusk early did you in. So his hard carry unit was the Thunder Tusk, obviously, and losing that early was why he lost. There wasn't much more to analyze there. And Chocolate Milk, thank you for subscribing on Twitch. Thank you guys so much. We got a lot of subscribers today, so... certainly greatly appreciate you guys. Thank you, Chocolate Milk. Sorry, I was in the heat of the moment in that game. I don't understand how my lord ends in the space my brain tells him not to be. It happens, man. It's called being in your 30s. All right. So, cool beans, man. I'm telling you, man, people need to ban the Nurgle. No, they're going to learn the lesson the hard way. They just keep letting me play the one faction I'm really practiced at. If they just ban Nurgle, my odds of winning would go down by like 50%. All right. So Nurgle versus, that was Ogre Kingdoms. All right. There we have it. Tamarcon value, we'll take a look at a second. I'm just reporting the score here. Tamarcon got 1,400 value, which is good. He's like a deterrent, you know? Plague Bearers kind of got smashed on by his Flingers. 2,600 on the Angels of Decay. They carried that game. The Angels really, really bullied. Yes. Okay. And yeah, now we're just waiting for the next round. So how are we peaking here? So it's looking like We're guaranteed a top 4 spot. We're guaranteed. So we can experiment. We can go hog wild. You know, we can really live the best life. But yeah, because the next round is round 5, and if we lose, we're still 4-1, which is going to easily guarantee us a spot in the top 4. So it looks like it's going to be myself, maybe Ulrich. It's still too early to tell. The top 4 is still very much out there. So yeah, we'll see what's cooking. Yeah. Let me check here. Thank you everyone for joining today. It's been a really fun stream. Whenever we get these new patches, it's like Christmas, man. Hopefully we can get a DLC soon too. But yeah, this is great. It's, you know, even if the patch isn't perfect and there still are some balance issues, it's just nice that CA and, you know, a couple of the homies there, shout out to our boy Ben, you know, put in the time in a game that's predominantly single player to, like, the amount of updates and support we get as a multiplayer community is like probably more than like games like Company of Heroes and Age of Empires 4. It's pretty nuts. Like we get some pretty good hands-on communication with them too. So shout out to those boys for all this. This is a lot of fun. Ogre Kingdoms are sitting at they only have a couple games played, so can't really determine much. Nurgle undefeated, 5-0. 5-0 Nurgle, baby. And 5-0 Dwarves. The Dwarves are 5-0 today as well. Oh boy. Yeah. Presser Pone. Yes, Pone, Unleash the Fury. Well, 3 of those are our games, Alpha. So Nurgle would only have 2 games played if it weren't for us. Yeah. Hey, Brutalist, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you for becoming a subscriber. The Chad Brutalist, the Pit Lord himself. Needed my Man-Eater pistol, for sure. I know you are very good at lizards, so had to ban them. So my opponent I just played, he's like, he said he was getting carried away playing lizards. And that's the thing, like, a lot of people in today's tournament are picking, like, the overpowered factions that were limited last season, they're picking them, but they don't know how to play. They're not as practiced at them. So banning their mains and then making them play the overpowered shit that they're not as practiced in has been working like a charm. You know, it's been working like a charm. Hey, Turin, this has been a great Vampire Coast. Oh, are you playing Vampire Coast every game too? Is nobody banning them? Yeah. For now, opponent dropped. Okay, so let's do this. We gotta drop the King of the Jungle. He has left the tournament. Would Legend be good if he played multiplayer? I'm sure he'd be just fine. Yeah, I mean, he's got like a lot of experience in the game. So I think you could. Hey, where's this King of the Jungle, gentlemen? I can't find him. He's so sneaky. Okay. So King of the Jungle, what is your name on the site? He hasn't told me. So his opponent is Leech Lord. Okay. Where are you, Leech Lord? Did Leech Lord drop also? He might have dropped, so I think we're okay. At this rate, Big Pappy Nurgle will be sending you new blessings. No more Nurgle blessings. No more. Dude, this cold is enough. Hey, Aqualisk, thank you for subscribing on Twitch. Greatly appreciate it, bud. Thank you. You guys rock, man. You guys are going hard in the paint. Legend was really good at the old Total War or Lord of the Rings RTS. Oh yeah, that's cool. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. There's something about like 80s and 80s like rock music, like AC/DC type stuff, like that. It's just so good. 80s did have a lot of Haggard music, but I was cranking that AC/DC song while I was doing my taxes last night, and it like made it exciting. You know, I was like getting hyped to like punching numbers into a calculator. For those about to rock, dude, that song is so good when the cannons fire and then like it just kicks in. You're just like, hell yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Jordan, seriously. Oh, but yeah, no, I'm sure Legend could be good at competitive if he wanted to. It would take him a while to start, getting to top 4 and finals of tournaments probably, but I think he has the skill set and the experience in Total War to do it. All right. Are we ready for the next round? Okay, so it looks like we are. Let's refresh this one more time to make sure we're all good. All right. Hey, Boone, thanks for subscribing on Twitch as well. Thank you, guys. Throwing all the Bezos money at us, huh? Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. Thunderstruck's amazing. Yeah, Thunderstruck's so good. Okay, so let me see. Do we have Spartacus on here? What's it going to be? Okay, I think we're all good. Yeah, I think they just both dropped, so it ain't no thing. All right, round 5. Let's go. Let's get it. Hell's Bells is a really good one, too. Yeah, doing taxes on YouTube, it's definitely stressful. Yeah, I do miss that element of having a... Oh, dude, we're playing the final boss. It's the final boss, Tim the Wilder. The ultimate sweat has arrived. All right. I love it. Tim's my boy. He's great. I'm a big Tim the Wilder fan. He's super nice. But he's also like the pinnacle of sweatiness is Tim. So we're going to see the most degenerate sweat, which is fine. No, I think Anticity's chances of making top 4 are basically impossible. He's 2 wins and 2 losses. So there's pretty much no way. As far as I can tell. Still waiting for dwarf cavalry units? Yeah. You want some goat riders? That would be pretty sweet. Just fat hog, dude. Just riding the fat hog here. Okay. And let's go ahead and get the army picker up with Tim. All right. So Nurgle, Chorfs, and then we have Kislev. All right. So just got to wait for Tim to respond to me, and then we should be good. We're at the end game now. I know. This is the final boss fight. Yeah. Solosaurus peak sweat. That's true. But Tim trained Solosaura, so I think he takes the cake for the threat. He created that evil, you know. Solosaura doesn't really play anymore either. So, Greenskins, Norska, and Ogre Kingdoms. Okay, for sure, just gonna ban the Ogre Kingdoms because Tim on Ogre Kingdoms would just be pure suffering. Hey, Rats, thank you for gifting a sub, and Remulos as well. Thank you guys so much over on Twitch for the support, and we're going to keep it rolling. Thank you, guys. Yeah, you know you're in the late stages of the tournament. That's right. Okay, so let's get this going, and thank you guys so much. I really appreciate that. So, yeah, we got to just ban out his Ogre Kingdoms, because I know how to play against Norska, and I know how to play against Greenskins. Ogres, I got lucky last game. My opponent just made some big mistakes. But that's I'm not going to expect the old dirty dog Tim to do that. So we're going to go ahead and ban the Ogre Kingdoms. The Ogre Kingdoms. The Fedora Sweat. Yeah, dude. The Trilby. They banned the Chaos Dwarves every time. All right, I get to go Nurgle again. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Oh, I love it. Okay, Greenskins versus Nurgle. We played this matchup earlier. And I think we had a build we liked. All right. Okay, so let's go with this. Hopefully Tim wasn't watching the stream. All right. Yes, dude. Yes, Tim is Darth Vader. Yeah, my win rate against Tim is probably like 30%, maybe 30%. Like of all the games I've ever played with Tim, I probably have a 20 to 30% win rate. He's very, very good. Oh, dude, he's letting me get the. Well, everybody read like the patch notes and was like, "Oh, the Chorfs are just going to be the best faction," you know. But they're just like, I really think that the Chorf buffs are good, but I don't know. I don't think they're going to be like busted or anything. Yeah. All right. It's a trap. My map bad. I'll ban Glade, and then we're going to play. We shall play. Okay, we're going to be playing a potentially weird map. Toothgrass Hill or... Do we want to play the spawning pools? We shall play spawning pools. So we're going to play a really haggard Creative Assembly map. Because Tim banned the one good map in the pool because he's a degenerate sweat. So we're going to play the spawning pools. Now this could be a blessing or it could be a curse for me. I don't know. We're going to find out. Hey, just Imper, thank you for subscribing over on Twitch. Greatly appreciate it, man. Greatly appreciate the support. The fire rises, the good times roll, and we're gonna keep going. Dude, I signed me up for the Nurgle plays all day. I'm going to just start picking Chorfs and then pick 2 other factions that I actually want to play. And then if they just keep banning Chorfs, I'm going to get my way every time. It's great. This map is weird as hell. It's very weird. I think we look okay. Yeah, dealing with the archers is a bit of a pain for sure. It ain't fun. Furies are a little too expensive. I really do like the Bile Troll combo though. That feels pretty good. Yeah, looks all right to me. GLHF. This could be the end of our undefeated streak. Because this map I don't think is good for myself. I think he can just sit his archers there and just cackle a little bit too hard. But we'll find out. All right, so that thing is $17.50. It's quite expensive. All right, let's actually. I'm gonna do some forbidden tech on this map, and hope it works out. So we're gonna get you, and then we're gonna get you in the starting army, and then we have this guy. Yeah. Okay, guys. This is a little risky, but I think it could work out. For those about to rock, we salute you. So freaking good. So not enough for 2 of those, but let's just get another one of these and call it a day. Or do we get the Pestigore, and then we got, what, 275 left? Yeah, feels bad. Feels bad, man. Really awkward amount of money left. Oh. Help me, Anakin. I am too weak. Help me. All right, that's decent. I think this tech will do it. Yeah, let's find out. We're guaranteed a top 4 spot, so this is the time to innovate and experiment. You know, against old Tim Dog. Undefeated Nurgle. I know. Good luck, have fun. If we could beat Tim, that's a pretty big. We've beaten some very good players today, but if we could beat Tim, that's like. That's I would be happy with the whole tournament, win or lose with that. Steady, cozy grinding, that's right. All right, team, let's get this party started. Thank you all for joining. Let's have some fun with it. Thank you to all our we got several new channel members on YouTube as well as on Twitch today, so thank you guys so much. Get wild, dude, we're getting crunk nasty here. Absolutely. Okay, so this map has a home objective and then a contested objective. Okay, this is going to be a weird fight. Okay, so let's get you guys up to go get that, and then we're going to take you guys over here. Tamer Chad and Rot Beast, and then we got double Soul Grinder. Let's get the Frolickers Bubonic over there too to do this. Yeah, so how do I want to play this? Do I want to just like it's all aquatics? Oh god. Okay, Nurgle's blessing me a little bit as we get this game started. Dude, look at this map. Holy shit, Lizardmen or Vampire Coast on this map? This shit would just be bonkers. Oh, wow, okay. I think I just lane focus a little bit, right? Nah, no. All right, let's see what the old dirty dog Tim has. Whatever Tim has is going to be like the most modern, strong tech you can. Yeah, Grom is super meta. Everyone and their dog is doing Grom the Punch these days. So, yeah, I would expect mass archers. Savage Orc Arrow Boys. We hunker down on our back objective. Oh, and there's like, dude, oh, we can hide behind this little like pyramid thing. Oh, that's so good. So if we could just force like a favored blob fight here on objective 2. Oh, yeah. The dreaded aquatics meta, I know. Well, this is a Creative Assembly map. It's a dodgy one, but it does look nice. Creative Assembly definitely knows how to make things look nice. So there's that. But Tamarakan should put the work in against these guys for sure. And we need to get his archers down, basically. All right, so you guys need to go there. First things first, we call out the big Plague Ogres, I think. So let's get a little bit closer here. Try and keep Tim from getting that. And we're going to start shooting at these Savage Orc Arrow Boys now. All right, so we got that. We got Tamer Chad there as well. And we do get a nice little salvo there. Drain some of their ammo, which is good. We're going to start bombarding these guys. And let's get the Plague Ogres. Plague Ogres got big buffs today, by the way. People have been sleeping on that, but Plague Ogres got some nice stats. They got some nice changes. Okay, so we blast those guys, drain some of their ammo, which is good. Now we can juke back and forth. Tim might go for a little back pressure here, but that's fine. We could just kind of juke over there and cackle. He's not liking his odds here, so he's kind of getting ready to flee. Okay, let's get these guys going, and his archers are very bunched up. So we're going to kind of chill out on the back objective here and get the Plague Ogres going over there. Oh, yeah, he was really bunched up there, like very, very bunched up. That's super good for us. All right, so now let's get the Noxbringer to keep shooting here. Yeah, we're going to keep doing this. Tim going for a dive on this objective, which is hard to deal with, the mobility for sure. But we're going to see what we can do. All right, so we get those archers down. Tamarkan and company able to pick off some trolls. And we could even rotate to like a lane pushing strategy if we want to. It's definitely on the table. All right, so let's start shooting there. Plague Ogres are on their way over. And a lot of archers coming as well. All right. So how are we looking here? You know, I'm not liking the fight over here so much. Seems a little bit shady McGrady. Let's get you guys in there and just keep bombarding these archers and value trade. And yeah, now the Plague Ogres have arrived. So the Plague Ogres will be there. So we're going to pull you guys out this way. And let's actually, he's very bunched up over there. I think that if we get those guys there, we're going to have a little bit more success. So from here, we can call in the Bile Trolls. We're going to do a little bit of this. Let's get you guys moving this way onto the Savage Orc Arrow Boys. And let's like hide behind this little pillar here. Right? That's going to be the play, I think. All right, so these characters can just keep working on the River Trolls for now. And we need to bombard into the Archer line, 100%. He's trying to get my Plague Ogres, but we gotta make that a little bit harder for him. All right, so let's do this. And can we call in any Vanguard units to get here quickly? Yeah, we need to get you too. All right, so Tamer Chad, how's Tamer Chad doing? They're whooping on some of these trolls, but not super hard. And we do get the Plague Ogres coming in to party now, and he's kind of blundered his range units, so that's good. And yeah, we're going to need a little bit more milk there. So we do get the Bombards. Tamarkan and company are doing pretty good. Yeah, working on those River Trolls. Oh, dude, he's using the River Trolls for the Forbidden Aquatics tech. How evil is Tim? Okay, we're definitely winning the value trade. I think we just switched to like a lane focus strategy and ignore this side. So we need to get Tamarkan away, get them out of there if we can. And try and escape. So we're going to try and escape with you and get our sorcerer out of there as well. So let's see if we can peace out. And cool. So we got the trolls coming here. You guys go there. Let's go ahead and slow them down. But Tim is definitely getting rolled up over here. This is good. All right. So let's bombard them with the soul grinders. Tamer Chad has escaped. Somehow Palpatine Tamarkan has escaped. I don't know why this sorcerer is literally just like full health. And he's like, help me, I'm too weak. All right, Bile Trolls, let's get you guys back. And where the hell are those guys? Oh my god, I called those guys in like 10 minutes ago and they didn't arrive. That feels bad. All right, so back you go. Tamarkan's fleeing the scene, and this guy needs to go ahead and get away. Let's even get Tamarkan a little bit of support here. Okay, and yeah, we could just fight this now. Man, it sucks that the reinforcements didn't arrive on time, though. That feels really bad. Okay, so you guys keep fighting, and we have the two Pestigors on their way. Tamarkan is doing it. Let's go around the backside of the army, and Tammy needs to just keep trying to get away from this fight. Yeah, this map is not helping us at all. This map is actually very bad for us, I think. Plague Ogres still trading well, and my Sorcerer has gotten away, which is good. So let's get him over there. Tamarkan needs to go over here. I mean, he's occupying quite a bit of stuff, but it's definitely not great. All right, so let's get some Furies. Furies can come overhead and shut down the Archers. Plague Ogre is doing very well, mind you. The objectives are going to become a little bit dodgy, though. It's going to become a little bit dodgy. All right, so we're flying over here with our Sorcerer. Plague Ogre is kind of getting worked. Archers galore. Maybe some archers that are unsupported here. Yeah, we can. Those are Savage Orc Arrow Boys, though, so I'm not liking that. But we need to just push and get this objective back, like stat. So we need to go up here, do this, run you this way. We do have our wizard over there, our Harry Potter, going strong. And we're going to do that. And on this side, is there anything we want to call in? Not really. I think like one Forsaken unit could actually be really good to split push here, because they're very good against a lot of these pieces. So, all right. So yeah, the Soul Grinder is getting some mass terror routes. Let's get you over here. And the Nurgle Sorcerer is just going to keep coming. So Tim calling in some wild-ass Wolf Riders. So we're going to go get you guys to jump on those and just keep this Sorcerer running back now. Okay, Noxbringer's, though, doing work. Tamer Chad is there, and he's going to get some big routes on these homies. We still haven't been able to get the home objective back. Let's get these guys coming, and you guys can go up there. So let's get all of you guys to go into those Savage Orcs, and it's going to maybe be a triple cap situation. We're value trading evenly, but he's got very, very good objective play right now, or positioning. This map is just freaking cursed for us. If we could actually kill what's his name here, that'd be pretty freaking huge. Tamer Chad's doing it. We do have you a little bit trapped up, so let's attack these guys. Keep you guys going there. That Nurgle Sorcerer, I don't know what the hell that item does, but I'm going to use it. And we're going to just get right up on there, get you guys over there, and call it another Forsaken unit, because I think we're eventually going to win here. I think so. Let's do a Fecundity. Get you healed up there, get back here. And if we can kill Grom the Paunch, that's going to be pretty brutal. So we're going to come over and try and get him. And do I have Rancid Visitations? I do. That's actually really good. So we're going to go ahead and slap him with the Rancid. And that's how we potentially beat Tim. Is we get him with the Rancid, you know. Get him with the old Rancid Razzle Dazzle. Okay, so Grom the Paunch gets slammed with the Rancid. So we're going to go here and see if we can break him off the battlefield. That's going to be nice. And what do we want to call in next? Yeah, the Forsaken are doing pretty good here. Let's get you guys there, and then you guys can go under here and start ripping those guys apart. And Grom is shattered. Okay, that's big. That's big news. That's big news for us. All right, we need to get these damn Soul Grinders back. You guys moving up on the point to grind it. Tamercon needs to go here, so let's see if we can get away with you. And I do have another Fleshy, so we're going to use it so I don't lose my Soul Grinders. And you guys can start shooting over here into the Savage Orc Boys. All right, so Goblins and company, we should start winning these fights. It's going to be a triple cap game. But with Tim losing his Lord, I think there's a chance I can Dread Push on him here. All right, so let's pop Nurgle's Favored Sons. Let's do a little bit of this. And do I have anything speedy I can get up here? Yeah, a little Nurgling Capture Weight didn't hurt anybody. All right, perfect. So Grom the Paunch is gone. Tim is going to resummon him 100%. So we need a lane push here, 100%. You see Mass Terror routes going down, so I think we can come this way now. And let's go ahead and get a Marauder Horseman and have it just, you know, throw its throwing weapons here at the Orc War Boy Biggins. As a matter of fact, we could just rip some big side shots in, and you guys just move up and just keep steamrolling. So that's the plan. And let's go big old shots here. Let's get it. Bile Trolls with the leadership debuff is going to be pretty foul for Tim here. And yeah, we just got to play that triple cap situation, which is very, very possible. All right. Yes. Yes. Bombard right there. Use a little Fecundity, keep those guys going. And let's get some Furies over here, too, to help out. All right. We love the sick. We're still advancing. Tim's on the back foot, guys. He's on the back foot. The Nurgle flood is growing. All right. So looking good. Let's get you Nurglings over here. And just keep hunting. Yeah, that's the classic greenskin leadership for you. You know, it's it'll come back to get you. All right, Forsaken there. Let's get the Horseman there. And now we just need to have a wall of doom, just like advancing to his home objective, basically. And Tim is the type who will go for like a cheeky snipe on my back objective, so we need to get some Nurglings over there stat. All right, that side's a complete route, so we keep the Noxbringers and the gang hanging out over here. All right, let's get you overhead, and let's just keep moving. The Tamercon -12 leadership brick is still going strong. And let's just try and route these guys off the edge of the battlefield here. So we're gonna waddle if we can. And what? Oh my God! Look at the Collins on this freaking map. Jeez Louise, those are far away. Okay. So is there any way Tim's gonna be able to do anything here? I don't think so. Yeah, he's just blundering here. So we're just gonna punish those units. Okay. Tamercon. Oh, they're just gonna keep letting me play my main faction over and over. I will take it. Let's route those guys off. And yeah, looking pretty good. We get the Furies all up in there. Furies are very good here. I think the Marauders need to make their way downtown and go there. Tim's gonna go all in on this side objective now. That's his only play here. So yeah, we need to get this objective and get nice and stinky. If we triple cap him long enough, we could just win on 2 objectives too. So that's obviously the play. Grom the Paunch is back. Not surprised to see it. What call-ins do I have? I need to get some mass call-ins, like Rot Knights or something. Would be very good. All right, so let's get Tamercon and my Lord over here. And the Noxbringers and company need to go this way. Let's keep fighting. He might be able to force me off this objective, but I'm very close to being able to win on just a couple. Yeah, we need to get some big boys over there, like stat. All right, so this objective's looking pretty good for us. We do have our Bile Troll still fighting. Tamer Chad can stay and help and make sure we don't lose this, I think, and we'll take our Sorcerer over here. All right, so the Furies have done a good job. Let's get the Furies to come over here and keep duking it out. So Furies, let's get them to fight these Orc Boys. Pestigors are still going. Tim's still in this game. He's still in this game. I could definitely still find a way to lose this. All right, so moving up. We do get the double Noxbringers here, so let's get them in there and just get them in melee. Yeah, they just need to get in melee and fight. Anything I want to heal here? Not really. So, Plague Ogres, yes. All right, Plague Ogres are going to sprint towards that objective there. Marauders are doing it. We got you guys on the back point. We got him triple capped, and we win on 2 now. Tamarcon is able to win that. Noxbringers and Soul Grinders are on their way. Okay. Cool. Let's get it. And these Nurglings just hang. I think we win. We're up massively in value. Tim is just hemorrhaging units at this point. Fear the Tamarcon, dude. And the Bile Troll leadership blob. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. All right, let's get on these goblins. Rot Knights are going to be our next call-in. We do have the Plague Ogres on the way over. And yeah, it looks like the Greenskins kind of just got folded up by the Soul Grinders and company. Here we're a little bit unsupported. Yeah, he's going to get this objective back, but it doesn't matter at this point. We could just reinforce our home point and just cackle all the way to the bank, basically. All right, so we got the reinforce going here. Furies and company were able to do their job. Let's go head these guys off, park you here, and get you guys to chase Grom the Paunch again. We do have enough for another big Sorceress Blow. There, we're able to intercept the reinforcements too. All right. So yeah, this is going to be a losing fight here. We don't care though. This is fine. We just go back to our home point and just summon in Rot Knights, and then he won't be able to touch us. All right. Savage Orc Archers in melee. Let's get those Plague Ogres in there. Grom the Paunch rolling on his mobility scooter across the lands. And Tamarcon has been absolute MVP today. Only 800 value, but that leadership debuff plus he just like can fend off big things. So it kind of changes the way the matchups play. We need to unsummon you guys so I don't run out of shit here. Yeah, unsummon you guys too. Look at Tim coming back with Grom, dude. He's like, I'm coming back. I didn't hear no bell. All right, let's get these horsemen across to support. Tim's gonna try and counter push over here. The 2 Soul Grinders should be able to, you know, keep this shit honest here. All right, let's get on the back, get on the back. Archers are on their way in, and we do see him getting hunted here. Get the Noxbringer to shoot these guys. Tamer Chad is on his way here, and definitely you're going to want some Rot Knights. Rot Knights will basically hard counter everything he's trying to do here. All right, cool. And Horsemen come across. Tamarcon here. Unfortunately, no Bile Trolls left. I think they're all cooked. Yeah, they're not having a good time. All right, let's get in range and shoot here. Call the Furies in to shoot, get on these Savage Orcs too. And how are we looking on the other side? I think we're fine. Tamarcon, go deal with those big boys. Let's park you back there. And yeah, River Troll should die pretty quickly. Dude, Tim playing the aquatics on this map is pretty villainous. I love it. All right, let's go charge you and get the Rot Sorcerer to go here. I'm gonna try and, you know, potentially snipe Grom again because we don't have anything we really need to heal over there. So, all right, let's go shut down those archers. The River Trolls get pounded by Tamarcon. And those are regular goblins. All right, we could just send the Rot Knights in. Pestigore, get you guys up to reinforce. He's fighting hard. He's really going hard for it. He really is. This is going to be a break here, though. We're going to fold this position up. Grom the Paunch, we could slow him. Tim has good enough micro. I think he's going to get away, though. All right, you guys go here. We're going to try and run past him. Let's see if we can get this boy. And let's get these guys out to intercept. I'm using the Warcraft, the grubby Warcraft 3 body blocks. See, here we go. Doesn't work quite as well in this game, unfortunately. All right. So we're going to chase Homie down, and Tamer Chad on the outside has actually routed those trolls off. Oh, man, he's got a lot of stuff here, believe it or not. Do we have any Pestigores coming? Should have used the Vanguard point. Oh, well. Almost killed Grom again. We might actually... Oh, we got Grom broken! We got him broken again! Oh, yeah. All right, let's get the big boys to chase him. Although, I don't know. I don't want to get routed off the map or some shit. Okay. Get all my valuable stuff surrounded. Tim is a player. He's super good. You can't really afford to make too many mistakes against him, so... Yeah, the Rot Knights are going big as Dongus over there, though. They're doing huge work. And we did manage to rout Grom, and he's back. He's back, and he's pissed. I don't think he'll be able to flip the points, though. I don't think so. Tamarcon's going to come in, apply a leadership debuff. Rot Knight's actually still fighting. Yeah, they're still in the mix. Let's use the Black Cleaver. That'll buff everybody here, and snipe his wizard if we can. All right, so we're back at it. I feel like if we played again, Tim could adjust. Hopefully I don't play him again later. We'll have to see. All right. Let's keep bashing here. Let's keep doing this. Call in more Forsaken. And yeah, we just chill. We're just going to chill out. We can just move in and get ready to go. Let's get you guys doing this, and you can go after him. Looking money. Tamer Chad doing it. Rot Knight's able to bully the Greenskin Cav, which is pretty great. And I played this matchup so much recently, though. The practice has been very fortunate. All right, so let's go get on the big man here, get the ogres in the mix. Ogre's coming off some nice buffs today, like I said. And the greenskins definitely will lose this fight. Let's get on the archers, Night Goblin archers there. Archers are so good against Nurgle. They're so freaking... so trolled to deal with. All right. Let's do this. Keep bashing these boys. And yeah, it's just a matter of time. The Rot Knights are pretty sick. Yeah, they are pretty sick. Did I not have one of these objectives or something? Okay, I wanted to make sure there was no funny business. Yeah, some weird shit going on here. All right, let's move these guys up here. We can threaten his home objective now. And back here, you know, we still have the Plague Ogres. They're going to be able to bully the mass that's coming in. And these guys. All right, so let's get you guys in the mix. Let's get you guys there. A couple of horsemen. We could unsummon you in case the game goes a little bit longer. And yeah, Rot Knights are just kind of cleaning shit up. Got to break these damn orc boys. The Wog going down again, but we should be able to get him with the forbidden double soul grinder. Punch Grom in the face. He really got the business earlier pretty damn bad. All right. So we're going to go steal that. We do see some orc Borcav coming in, but they're not going to do anything. They're just going to die. All right. Tim threatening to steal this objective, but we are closing out the game. Still got it, baby. Still got it. All right. Undefeated. Let's get it. Nurgle. Nurgle for the win. Oh, I still have his blessings. Oh, the bitrate shouldn't be low. Maybe I'm having a bit of lag, but yeah. Should be like 1080 at least. Ethan, yeah. You can check on the Twitch channel too. We're streaming on Twitch. Let me know if it looks funny there. GG dog. Yeah, early Grom death did ya in. Yeah, Grom dying early for sure did him in. Hey, we got some new subs. Thank you to Just Emperor, Merker Talon, and Akai7. Thank you guys for subscribing over on Twitch. I greatly appreciate it, dudes. Thank you so much. All right. I put the right hand. Tim says he's saying I put the right hand in the cookie jar and his hand got swatted. The river trolls. Tim playing the river troll meta on the water map, dude. That's some evil shit. Tamar Chad about 1,000 value. Usual, you know, normal. Rot Knights 1,300. Plague Ogres and Bile Trolls. They all do good, man. They all do pretty good. All right. Very greedy. The double big Soul Grinder was super money. Those things were extremely disruptive. All right. Now watch us just lose like a one-sided game in the semifinals. When will you release Anticity from his lifelong Bretonnian curse? Look, he's the one who accepted the Grail vows, all right? People were saying Nurgle was absolute shit too in the like a week ago. Everyone was like, "Oh, Nurgle's one of the worst factions," and they are actually very underrated. They have a couple cursed matchups. Like Demons of Chaos and Tzeentch are pretty rough still, I think, and Ogres. But aside from that, yeah, they can do work. Tim reported the score. All right. So Tim, though, is still in the top 4. Oh, God. I don't want to play Tim again. Yeah, I don't want to play Tim again. Because he's going to know my build now, and he's going to counter it. Oh. Nurgle's my main faction, yeah. That's who I play when I'm trying to win tournaments. What will be Anticity's reward if he completes the quest? Oh, we got to think about that, yeah. I don't know. We'll think of something fun. Is your one eye working? Yeah, one of my eyes works perfectly. The other one's like, you know, a little blurry, but when they work, when you put their power together, we're truly unstoppable. Damn patch, my beloved Wrathmongers have been emasculated. No, I'm sure they're still good. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, he reported that. You will make top 4 guaranteed. Not sure what Tim's saying. Okay. And so we got myself, Tim the Wilder, looks like Hlydden and Serkia maybe. There's still a handful of games still going though. If we take a look at the tournament here real quick, let's take a peek. Yeah, so this is the round. This is a big tourney test. This is really fun. I actually think 5 rounds is a good sweet spot. You get a lot of games in, you know? You get a lot of games. But yeah, we're undefeated. Tim the Wilder, Hlydden, and Serkia. A couple other players lurking in the wings here with 3 wins. But yeah, we'll see who's gonna get there. I think Berserk he's playing right now versus Attack Speed Enjoyer. Berserk has 3 wins. Okay, Berserk is for sure going to make it probably if he wins, but if Attack Speed Enjoyer beats him, that'll give Attack Speed Enjoyer a spot because they have my tiebreaker. So yeah, it's still contested, man. It's still contested. All right. Normally I watch on YouTube, but yeah, that's right, Jimmy. Thank you. Yeah, you can do both too. Yeah, I'm both open if you want to. I'm fixing matches. It's true. I'm rigging it. When they try and ban Nurgle, I tell them no, and they just let me play him. That's how we're doing it. All right, I'm gonna go grab some water real quick, guys. It's getting a little bit sweaty in here. All right. Beastmen were suddenly gaining access. Oh yeah, Beastmen have the mighty cock now, don't they? They have the cockatrice. Yeah. All right, that's pretty neat. BRB. All right, team. We're back in business. And yes, guys, make sure to head over to Astro Snouts, my wife's t-shirt business. We got some cool new shirts today. We got the Mortal Wombat, which is my favorite, and all sorts of greatness. So, semifinals time, I think. Just got to refresh this and see. Yeah, looks like they're still playing, these guys. They're still going. So we got a little bit of time to kill. So how's life been treating you guys? You guys doing all right? Yeah, I think the YouTube. Hopefully YouTube is done trolling and sending sleeping people. I think we're actually in the clear now. Yeah, Beastmen are very strong. I would expect them to be off to a pretty good win rate. Nurgle with the 5-0 start. It's pretty funny. Kislev undefeated. Dwarves undefeated too. Beastmen 4-1. Bretonia has a 70% win rate right now? What? Okay. Somebody's feasting with Bretonia. You guys want to look at the stats with me? Let's check this shit out. They don't mean anything right now, really, but yeah. So check that out. So we got Nurgle, Kislev, Bretonia with a 7-3 win rate. Lizardmen sitting pretty good. Slanesh at 4-2. Chaos Dwarves are sitting at 50, 5 wins, 4 losses. I think Chaos Dwarves are still way overhyped. Grand Cathay and the Dregs, 4-12. Is anybody playing Empire? Empire's what, 50% give or take? Inticity 1-2, lost 2. Okay, so he's keeping it even. I'm doing your part with the Pizu. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I've gotten a couple of your replays recently, Pizu. You've been playing great, man. Bacon, I will not get a notification from the website, but Anna will. It'll go to Anna's phone. 5-7 is not bad, honestly. That's just a couple games. We'll see what the data looks like. Nurgle is number 1. Screenshot it. Nurgle is the number 1 ranked faction right now. Screenshot it and savor this moment because it's not going to last. All right. Let's refresh this here. See how we're looking. Skaven are 1-6. Flee! Scurry flee! My games aren't reporting? What do you mean, Dark Age? What have you done? Shoot me a message in Discord with admin stuff. And if that's the case, Nerexa 3-1 Empire, hell yeah. If anybody were to banish us to the warp, I would want it to be an Empire player. If it doesn't report the first time, don't spam click it. That means it's loading probably. Okay. Dark Age Rush. I see your game reported. I see you reported, Dark Age. Are your games not like counting for some reason, maybe? I see you with 3 wins. And you have 4 wins. Okay, so I see what you're saying, I think. Shoot me a message. All right, I got 4 wins, but the leaderboard says 3. No problem. I will fix it. So that should be 4 wins for Dark Age Rush. So I just need to do a little bit of adminning there, and we should be golden. Dark Age Rush. Yeah, you have 4 wins. Let me check. So you won round 1, 2, 3, lost round 4 to Tim, and then won round 5 against Son of Heaven. Okay, yeah, so should need 1 more. Screenshot that shit and send it to your grandma. Let's go. Mom, get the camera. That's a classic. That's a classic early 2000s meme too. The mom, get the camera. Yeah, the MLG. Yeah, the MLG, like Mountain Dew, like kind of spastic meme culture was a thing, I think, from like 2008, 9. Then we also had the This Is Sparta memes. Remember the music, like the techno song, the This Is Sparta techno? That one was a lot of fun too. Yeah, we had some good times with that, guys. We had some good times. All right, so next up. Have you been keeping up? Yeah, no, I watched Grubby's Warcraft 3 tournament. It was really fun. It was very fun. Frame it on the wall, yes. All right, so yeah, still 1 game to finish. Lydon and Chibambu. And what's cooking? Anticity arrives. Hey, Anticity, how's it going, man? Did you, how does your Grail vow, how has it been treating you? Is it the suffering you thought? I bet you're wishing you want to go back to Nurgle now, don't you? You were hating on Grandfather a little bit, right? I think it's time you embrace his, accept his warm embrace. They're taking the Hobbit size in Guardia. Can you test the Corn Soul Grinder? At the end of the stream, we're going to test a bunch of stuff. Just dropping it. Hey, sounds good, Anticity. Thank you, man. Well, welcome to the stream, guys. Everyone from Anticity stream, welcome, welcome. Bretonia's rough, dude. It's not easy. It's not easy, man. Yeah, it's some spicy suffering. It is. Bacon is life. Just bought the Mortal Wombat shirt. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Mortal Wombat. That was always the first thing I thought when I saw the Mortal Kombat. Mortal Wombat is what came into my mind. 3 games to finish and no one has an opponent point I need. Oh no. See, Anticity, go get some groceries, man. Feast, brother, feast. Get some powerful Canadian maple syrup and bathe in it. Dude, is Anticity going to be like the Baron Harkonnen? You know, remember when he's like in his oil bath, but he's just going to like rise out of a vat of maple syrup and just start crushing it in tournaments? My Dune, my Total War. No. I would not be very good at Slaanesh. That playstyle doesn't suit me. I need units I can like forget about and they can still do well. The Nurgle. Lydon undefeated too. Holy shit. The powerful Polish player. Lydon coming in. Would you make a shirt with the Total Tavern logo? Absolutely. I can talk to Anna about that. We can do that. All we eat here is maple syrup and Canadian bacon. Dude, that sounds like the life though, man. Maple syrup and Canadian bacon. That's just like an S tier combo, you know? Oh my God. That's so good. My dude, my Iraqis. Definitely not watching the stream at work. Oh, you dirty dog. I used to do the same thing when I was working at my athletic director job. I used to just watch Heir of Carthage. He didn't stream, but I used to watch all his videos. I would just like have him queued up. But yeah, Nurgle is a boomer micro faction. You don't have to micro the infantry too hard. It's more about like your skirmishers and just a couple units here and there, like your lords. Yeah, it's like having a radio playing, but better. Yeah, I hear that. I hear you, Sam. Harkonnen getting poisoned almost to death is turn telling Anticity about the Bretonian challenge. Yeah, Heir of Carthage is the man, dude. Yeah, he's the true OG. He's what got me into YouTube. He's the reason I started doing YouTube streams and videos and all that. You're doing so well. Turn, your body seems to be blessed by him. Yeah. I'm feeling pretty good today, though. It's feeling pretty good. Yeah, I used to spend summers in Canada for a couple of years. It was fun. I used to love it. Great times, great people. Real maple syrup is S tier, yeah. I kind of want to take a trip up there. I think it'd be fun. Where in Canada can I get the most powerful legendary maple syrup? Is there like a spot in a region that is just known for it, and it's just the goated stuff, or what? You guys got to have something for me here. There was my slippery slope to Turin. Yeah, that's a lot of people. It was the same path. All right, Quebec. Yeah. Okay. Getting some feedback here. Never left my country, but then again, living in Australia, it's not like I can go for yeah. How's your internet in Australia, Chocolate Milk? I've always heard, I've known some Australian gamers over the years, and like I always remember the internet was a bit of an issue with them when connecting to people not from Australia. One game to finish. I just need to do a little bit of this. So let's get you on the tiebreaker here and fix that. The internet's quite bad in Australia, but it's getting better. Yeah. Can you go to Canada now without? Oh, I have no idea, Mr. Man. I might actually. Yeah, my dad had dual citizenship in Canada. I don't know. I'd have to look into that, see if I have anything. But he had like, it was either like some sort of a green card or dual citizenship. What's up, Black Wolf? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Because he worked on a TV show in the 1990s. You guys want to see? Hang on, let me show you. Honey, Kids TV show, 1990s. There it is. All right. Yeah, here it is. Oh my God. Looks like such a dweeb in that picture. Yeah, here you go. Let me show you guys. You guys are going to get some lore right now. So this is my dad right here. Yeah, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, the TV show in the 1990s. So, but it was, yeah, see, there it is right there. So it filmed in Canada. Yeah. So basically he lived in Canada for the filming of that show. And I used to travel up there because my parents were divorced. So I used to go travel up there and live with them during the summers because they had split custody. And yeah, we used to hang out. I was actually in an episode of this. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Oh my God, yeah, that's some old school stuff right there. Oh my God, I would love another Stargate show. I would love another Stargate show. I know you live in SoCal. How hard is it to live in San Jose? So I lived in San Jose for 3 years. Yeah, I lived in Santa Clara County in San Jose. I loved it. It was great. It's just expensive. You know. California freaking rules, all right? Like, people will give it a lot of grief for the issues its major cities have. You know, and it's true. LA can suck pretty bad at times, and so, you know, San Francisco. A lot of these major cities have a lot of problems, you know. But like the state overall is amazing. It's just overcosted. It's just, that's the problem. It's just trying to, you know, as a young adult, like trying to start a life here is like freaking brutal financially. Yeah. Okay. So, are we ready? Are we good? Okay, still waiting. Nope, looks like we're all good here. I've updated the scores. And now let's refresh this and advance the top 4. Would you rather want them to do a Stargate in the new setting? I don't know. Like, I wouldn't even be that upset about a reboot of Stargate. Like, so restarting the story with like a new cast. I'm not sure. Honey, I Shrunk the Turin, all right. Yeah, for sure. California is. I grew up here. I love it though. It's but we live in like a mountain village. It's like Shangri-La, straight up. It's very different than the rest of California. All right. So we got myself, Hlitten, Tim the Wilder, and Attack Speed Enjoyer are going to be our top 4 for tonight. Yes. Looks good. Hey, and we got some new subscribers as well. Thank you to Universal, Jimmy, Turpy, Gorgolon, Dark Age. Says his game isn't reporting. Oh, okay, got it, fixed. But thank you to Universal, Jimmy, Turpy, and Gorgolon. And Fluffy Raider as well. Thank you guys all for subscribing. That is huge. Firefly is one of my favorite shows of all time. I freaking love Firefly. Firefly is a goated show. All right. I need to pop out for 10 minutes between, if I do it at the start of an hour, maybe at least disrupt it to the stream. Alternative, you could play the semis and dip out, then finals? Not sure what he's saying here. Let's see. Okay, so Tim is... So he needs to dip out here. So we will do a tiebreaker. Stand by. Okay, so we're going to do we have 2 players that are basically tied for the 4th place spot. So we have Attack Speed Enjoyer and Serkia. So I'm going to get those 2 to play. And we're going to do that. So let's do this. Okay. And let me set this up here and do it. Tiebreaker. So thank you guys for playing. We are going to the top 4 now. And we're going to have a playoff to see who gets this 4th spot. Because it feels bad when they have literally the exact same thing. So we're going to do that. Okay, so tiebreaker time for top 4. We're going to have, who was it? Attack Speed Enjoyer and Serkia, I think? Yes, Attack Speed Enjoyer and Serkia. Attack Speed Enjoyer and Serkia. There we go. Let's invite these gremlins here. And then we're going to do this. Okay. Oh, Serkia is dropping? Let's see. Okay, I need to see if Serkia is dropping. If so, we move on. Okay, guys. Just doing a little bit of housekeeping here, and then we'll be ready to go. If Tim needs some time, don't play unless you can go on and finish Tourney. Okay. Let me know. Let's check this out. Okay, one sec, guys. We'll be ready here in a second. Any good comedy shows that the community love? There was a comedy show on Netflix recently that I enjoyed. It had the, well, okay. If you haven't seen It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, quit messing around and go watch that. Okay. Okay, so Serkia is going to play. Cool. So we have our tiebreaker. Tiebreaker time. Okay. Attack Speed Enjoyer and then Serkia. Or Serikia, I think is how you say the name. Okay. And the maps are going to be maps. It's a Glade, and then we will do border. Road to Talipine. Okay. With first map ban. Good luck, have fun. So this is actually kind of interesting because these are 2 of the best Wood Elf players in the entire world. So you guys are about to see like some S tier Wood Elf play here, which is going to be funny. And I think they might have actually agreed to a Wood Elf mirror match to settle this grudge. Oh, that's so funny. Righteous Gemstones. Yeah, I do want to watch that. But It's Always Sunny is the GOAT of comedy shows, at least in the modern age. We had, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Parks and Recreation, The Office was really fun. I mean, top tier, that's what she said jokes on that show. But I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, It's Always Sunny, if you haven't seen that, it's super good. But what's up, Sharks? How you doing, man? Chesh, Diakshemash. I think that, what was that show called? It's called it's on Netflix, and it has Dennis Reynolds from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia plays the main character. I don't remember, Glenn Howerton. And he's like a substitute teacher at a high school who got like fired from Harvard, and he's like forced to go work in a high school, and he hates it, but like he kind of still, it's like also kind of like a feel-good show too. It's weird, but basically the entire premise of the show is he gets fired from Harvard, he's forced to work in high school, and then he uses his students to try and seek revenge on the people who got him fired. So he basically just sits in the classroom with his high school students, and they AP Bio. I didn't like the first few episodes, but then it grew on me, and I finished the entire show. I actually liked it. Yeah, AP Bio. Yeah, it's an easy watch too. It's like really, really good background fodder. So what map are they gonna do? Do they care about the map? Okay, we'll put them on Glade of the Everqueen. So guys, we're having a Wood Elf mirror match. Oh, The Expanse is a god tier show. I love The Expanse. It's so good. I like the geopolitical elements of like the Belters versus the Martians versus people from Earth. It's great. Chaos Dwarves got some nice buffs. Yeah, they got some really good buffs. They're sitting at like a 50% win rate right now. Yeah. Yeah, but that's fun. Thank you guys all for joining today, man. It's been Been a great time. A lot of you folks joining the party on YouTube and on Twitch. It's fun. No, I'm not out of the tournament. I'm undefeated. We went 4-0. This is a playoff spot for the 4th spot in the top 4. So it's myself, Hlitten, Tim the Wilder, and then the winner of this game is going to be getting a top 4 spot also. So that's good. Man, yeah, they're really competitive today. Really competitive. We had a lot of people go 4-1. A hell of a lot of people. Nurgle feast, yeah. Nurgle does feast. Nurgle feasts well today. All right. Here we go. It's gonna be Nerexa versus Attack Speed Enjoyer here. And this is a Wood Elf mirror match. These guys literally just like Wild West, like just hip drew their guns and were like, let's play a Wood Elf mirror. They didn't go through any of the picks and bans. These guys were just like ready to go. So Ostershout, we're going to be doing a full patch note review after the tournament. So when the tournament's over, we're going to sit here for like an hour and go through everything. Samar Sharma, thank you for the 20. It's a cool name, by the way. Sounds like some awesome fantasy name or something. I've been watching since Warhammer 2, and I really enjoy your content. I avoid multiplayer because I play on a laptop. Oh, that's hard, yeah. As soon as I get a PC, though, I'm coming for that booty as Nurgle's new favorite set. I love to hear it, dude. I love to hear it. Yeah, hell yeah, let's go. I'll even give you some builds. We're gonna do a Nurgle build guide so people can then know our builds and everything. So, yeah. Charf this time turn. You failed with Nurgle. No, we're gonna play the best matchup possible. Whatever I'm the most comfortable with. I mean, if it's a good Charf matchup, I for sure will play it. Bile Troll contact effect -8 leadership doing some work. It has. It has been. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is our kind of tiebreaker match to see who's going to be earning a top 4 spot. And it's going to be an, oh my God, look how many freaking archers there are. Jesus. Oh my God, there's so many. He's got like 30 archers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Homeboy's got a battle line. Okay, if this isn't the most like campaign army I've ever seen, this is like turn 10 on campaign for Wood Elves. Eternal Guard backed up by the Glade Guard with the Starfire Shafts. And we do also have the Spellweaver of Beasts, who's going to be there with Flock of Doom as well. Dude, this is straight up a campaign army. He's just like going to be rolling. Now, the other Elven army is a little different. Rather than going just uber mega wide, Homie's going to be using a Waystalker and a second Waystalker, so Arrows of Kurnus spam, which is a really brutal ability. Mass Glade Rider Spears, looks like 2 or 3 of them. Not mass, but 2 or 3 of them. Dryads, Eternal Guard, and a couple archers. So, I don't know who's going to win this. Attack Speed Enjoyer definitely has the ranged advantage and has so many missiles. I mean, that's going to be a lot. What do you guys think? What do the experts in chat think? You guys got to have your opinions. But we do have a Melkoth's caster here. So Melkoth's Flock of Doom, pretty interchangeable. Melkoth is better against Cav. Flock is better against, infantry and Cav as well, I suppose. But they're both very good spells. Pretty interchangeable in terms of what they do. So the first Arrow of Kurnus is activated, and it takes these archers down a little bit. I believe the Arrows of Kurnus did get nerfed, though. It was pretty overpowered in the last patch. I think it was in the patch notes that it did get hit a little bit. So maybe Nerexa didn't see that. Who knows? But yeah, turn 10 of the Sisters of Twilight campaign. That's exactly what's happening here. Chocolate milk, that's exactly what's happening. More arrows equals more better. Yeah, I mean, I think that the Attack Speed Enjoyer build is going to be pretty nasty. Shutting down that many archers, that's so much firepower. That is so much firepower. No Deep Woods. I know, Charix knows. Charix is another one of our legendary Wood Elf players. Yeah. Poland has, where my wife's family lives and where we have a family home out there. Very Wood Elf. A lot of trees. Kind of an elven culture of sorts. It's very cool. Yeah, and that's actually true. A lot of our, historically, a lot of our Polish players have played Wood Elves. There's been a couple. I know Lotus Moon, yourself, a handful of other folks as well. All right, so advancing up are the Eternal Guard, and there's going to be a couple of those heading towards Objective Trace. Lots of archers coming out, and yeah. So far, defensive posturing coming in here from Attack Speed Enjoyer. We do see the Loic's Blessing. Oh, look at this! Is there some witchcraft here? Loic's Blessing to make the Glade Rider stock and unspottable, and then he runs into the trees. Okay, not sure what's going on with that. Whoever calls in the first Zote wins. Zotes are pretty chad. So we do see the Glade Riders trying to get through, but the Spears are going to be able to seal that breach pretty well. Nerexa Does have the stock Unspottable Glade Riders. Is he actually going to try and get through that seam there? That's going to be freaking brutal. Arrow of Kern is coming in. Nice shot right there. Does some respectable damage. And oh, look at him! Oh, look at him, dude! He's trying to get through the seam here. Oh, that's so haggard. I love it. And the spear unit's just like, help me, I'm too weak. But so far, Attack Speed Enjoyer's archers are winning the trades. We do see Nyrex's archers getting pounded pretty good. Arrows of Kern doing work. And immediately, the Wild Riders of Attack Speed Enjoyer are going to be surging for it. So here they come. And they're going to dominate the Glade Riders. Glade Riders are going to get crushed by Wild Riders. And overall, I think that Gambit was a complete failure. I like the idea. I thought it was very cheeky, but that's not going to work out for you. Both of these Glade Riders are going to get killed. The archers are barely going to take any damage. On the other side, we do see Attack Speed Enjoyer actually yielding his home objective. So if Nyrexa knows what's good for him, definitely should grab that objective if they can. More Cav going to be coming around the outside to try and get into the archer line. And they do break through the middle. So there was a break in the formation here. And looks like some Wild Riders of Nyrexa have gotten into the archer line. And now things are getting a little bit messy. It's a little bit hard to tell what's going on. Two very similar factions, but that is the nature of the beast. Here we have War Dancers cutting through the Eternal Guard with ease, and they're going to be into the archer line relatively soon. It kind of looks like Nyrexa has gotten back in it a little bit with his backline penetration here. And in the meantime, Glade Riders versus Glade Riders on the outside. Dryad's able to collapse the flank, and we do see a triple cap situation coming in. So yeah, 3 objectives for Nyrexa. Now, obviously, the more defensive archer-based army isn't going to be as good at contesting the points, but their archers are doing work. We see quite a few going over there, and really wasting into the Glade Guard there. So good value indeed. Yeah, a lot of backfield stabilization. These archers are going to be coming back online here relatively soon. Dryad's advancing up. And I think what we're going to be seeing is Nyrexa not so much value trading this game, but rather going to be making an attempt to hold on to the objectives. So just winning on points and trying to play that way, which is, not easy. Not easy. So Wild Waystalker hanging out on the point here, providing his 3 capture weight. Wild Riders of Attack Speed Enjoyer, though, have counterpunched through. And now you can see the attacks of Nyrexa have kind of failed in the backfield. A lot of Wood Elf Archers going to be coming back online here for Attack Speed Enjoyer. And these these Wild Riders are now going to be running rampant. Getting a beautiful charge right there. Bringing Christmas early to these Christmas trees. And yeah, Wild Riders are a pretty decent cav unit after a couple buffs they've gotten. I think that they're definitely underrated. Very fast, very hard hitting against light armor. They could do it. So, yes, I think Attack Speed Enjoyer is going to start clawing their way out of the pits in terms of the objectives. But we do see Dryad call in, so Dryads and Dryads. So, yeah, it's very clear what the intent of Nyrexa is. Nyrexa just wants to win on points. So it's going to be spamming in Dryads and just trying to use the dreaded wimp low face-to-foot style, right? You just, let your opponent kick you in the face till they run out of ammo. It's the... You guys remember that Simpsons episode from the 90s with Homer Simpson? It might have been early 2000s, but... When he gets into a boxing match, right? So Homer Simpson boxes some dude, and he just the guy just punches himself out, just punching Homer in the face, and Homer just doesn't care and just doesn't fight back really, or isn't able to, but the other guy just punches himself out, which is pretty funny. But yeah, that's very much kind of what we're seeing right now from Nyrexa, the face-to-foot style. And I mean, they have a lot of points, 681 points. So they are getting to a point rather quickly where they could win on just one, but there's still a lot. Yeah, Gunhound would know. The encyclopedic memory there. Yes. It was in the mid-90s? Okay, that's what I thought. But moving on up is Attack Speed Enjoyer. So Attack Speed Enjoyer, of course, is the orange elves. He's got the orange kind of fall scheme, which is very, very lovely. And yeah, we do see the point being held onto here. Nyrexa going to be calling out another Wild Rider, going to be desperately trying to keep that point from being captured for as long as possible. Objective number 1 here is owned by Attack Speed Enjoyer, but it looks like maybe a cheeky attempt by Nyrexa to steal that. No, it doesn't look like it. Rather, just going to be moving into stuff. Here on the home point, Nyrexa does have a duel, Eternal Guard versus the Glade Guard, so those guys are going to be fighting it out here. As the Spellweaver of Shadows getting its hands dirty, needing to fight. And yeah, Nyrexa kind of holding on to the point. Not relinquishing it easy. The Wood Elves, they'll fight for every leaf and every tree, and they're going to keep it going. So Wild Riders getting into the Glade Guard here, and we do also see the Dryads cutting through the Eternal Guard. And the Archers are still kind of stuffed back. Race of the Frozen Heart called out. Yeah, Nyrexa running full stuffing strategies, basically just sacrificing units into his opponent's spawn zone here. You guys thought I was going to draw a dong there, didn't you? But no, I actually didn't even mean to draw the beginning of it, but yeah, I guess. Oh, it disappeared. All right, we'll get you guys one before the stream's over. But over here on Objective Dose, we do see the Wood Elves holding this one down, but still have not been able to make progress over towards the home objective. I mean, a little bit here, some Eternal Guard. And yeah, Attack Speed Enjoyer does get Objective 3. Nyrexa could win on just one objective, but man, oh man, that's going to be tough. because there's so much army that's just been pushed back here that's going to be advancing out and pressuring here that I think Nerexa just is not going to have the steam. So we do see this point starting to flip. Dryads and Eternal Guard of Attack Speed Enjoyer have arrived. The Autumn Wood Elves versus the, I don't know what this one would be. This one's really cool. Yeah, that banner looks really, really good. Moving across, Glade Riders, what are they even caught on here? It looks like the remnants of some Wild Riders, which are up trading very, very well. Melkoth spam and the Loeg's Blessing, which is super weird. I love seeing that. That's actually very fun. But yeah, we missed the opportunity, guys. We were so close. We all got blue balled. That's right. I think this game's probably over. I think that Attack Speed Enjoyer is going to be able to push up and probably secure that. I mean, you know, stranger victories have happened for sure. Dryads retreating back this way. Definitely just hunkering down and Helm's Deeping on your home objective is your best bet, because here's the thing, guys. If you Helm's Deep on your backpoint hero, right? Here's the thing. You know, your opponent is going to have to come all the way across the board to you. All the way across. And then you have the home field advantage. You have quicker summons to get there and reinforce, which means even if you are behind in value by maybe like 2,000, 1,800 value like we're seeing now, you can get back in the game by value trading effectively since your opponent has to overextend. So it doesn't necessarily mean, you know, that it's over. Although if you keep calling out Glade Riders and stuffing units, you might eventually just get outvalued here. Oh, whoa, look at this. Stealing the home objective. How is this allowed to happen? So Nerexa comes over here and actually steals the home objective potentially at the cost of the Lord, though. So the Spellweaver of Shadows, last Samurai in there, but got nailed by all these archers. So the Glade Riders and, yeah, able to get a lot of work done. So charging in are the Glade Riders of Spear, so they're going to be hustling on in. Retreating is the Spellweaver of Shadows. Oh, and he didn't get the objective, though. If that objective had flipped, excuse me, that could have been really, really brutal. So Glade Riders of Spear is going to be shutting down some archers. And Attack Speed Enjoyer does have some spears moving. I definitely think allocating some spears to the home objective of your opponent wouldn't be a bad idea. And I think that was the last hoorah here, because this was about to fold, and then it was an easy push on the back point. All right, so the top four is going to remain as it was. Attack Speed Enjoyer is going to be advancing on. Well played. The Mass Archers worked. Yeah, the arrows blotted out the sky. His value did pretty good. Obviously got stuffed back, but was able to accrue a lot of value and got it done. All right. So let me advance to the top four now, and hopefully I don't have to play the dreaded Tim again, because he's going to know my Nurgle one trick. I need to play somebody I haven't played, so they're surprised about the Nurgle thing. And they'll keep banning Chaos Dwarves, because Tim will ban my Nurgle, and then I'm in trouble. Because I suck at Kislev. I don't even know why I picked them. They're cool, I guess. Kislev rules. All right. So top four time. Let me make sure it's correct. It is. And we're going to advance the top four. And there we go. Yeah, it was a good game. It was a good game. Yeah, you literally got the blue balls. You guys literally got them. They were blue as well. All right, so top four time. Let's hope I don't have the curse of the rematch versus Tim. I need Tim to place another player and lose. Oh, it's a Tim rematch. Hey, here's the thing. If we beat Tim here, then, you know, the hardest part of the tournament's probably over. All right, yo-yo. We're up. Oh, the curse of the Tim. So Flitten versus Attack Speed Enjoyer. And, yeah, me versus Tim. Top four time. Goblins, thank you for playing. All right. Tim returns. He knows my Nurgle tricks. Will it be enough to stop the inexorable tide? I think rematches, like literally 90% of the time, the rematches go to the player who won the first game always loses the second game. I swear. I had it on good authority that Tim never wins towards the end of the tournament. He's doomed. That's right. We need to keep him in the Michelle Kwan position. You know, the always second place. That's what he says about himself, for the record. Okay. I think Tim is one of the GOATs of Warhammer 3, personally. Easily top 3, top 4. I need a palanquin? Yeah, we do. Okay, semi maps. So let's get the maps for old Tim here. And the semi maps are going to be Road to Talabheim, Black Ark, and Celestial Lake. Wow. Okay. The Scrag meta is here. He got Vanguard. Oh, the Forbidden Scrag Gorger push. Yeah, if only I had Ogre Kingdoms. Okay, so let's get the pick and ban system going here. I would pick Chorfs on the right map, for sure. Okay. Let's do this, and we're going to do that. Factions, Nurgle, Chorfs, and Kislev. All right. Rando Howard, thank you for the 50. Holy shit, thank you. That's a huge donation. Finish him. Oh, finish Tim. Oh, that's even better. I didn't get the double. I didn't get the pun there. Rando, you've been playing Old World, dude? You've been jamming with your high elves, just running people over with your dragons? Nurgle about to get banned. Oh, for sure. I forgot who Tim is playing, so I need to figure that out. Okay. He just got back. Hey, Rando, then, thank you so much. That's very generous of you. Thank you to all our new channel members and all of our Twitch subscribers. Thank you guys so much. We just got the dreaded Twitch affiliate. So if you guys want to throw some Bezos at us, then it certainly doesn't hurt. We're in the semifinals right now versus Tim the Wilder. That's not going to be easy. All right. Did I miss some? Fluffy Rider, your Fluffy Ruler. Thank you for becoming a sub on Twitch as well. Thank you so much. Moose-tacular, was yours missed? Let me scroll up. Maybe it was in the heat of the game? No, I saw Samar's. It might not have gone through. I don't see anything. Oh, there it is, Moose-tacular. Big fan, been watching since the Ever-Chosen with Gobbo King win as Goblins. Oh, yeah, I implore you to check out the Age of the Ring. Okay. Thank you, Moose. I will check it out. Thank you so much. Yeah. Alrighty. We're going to do it. So, who do we ban? Yeah, we just ban his Ogre Kingdoms. Let's make him play Greenskins again. I don't feel like playing against Ogre Kingdoms with friggin' any of my factions. So, we're going to ban those. Is he going to do the Nurgle ban? Is he going to do it? Oh, did he ban? Oh, he banned Chorfs again. Okay. Tim wants a rematch, I think, guys. I think he wants a rematch. Oh. Do we do a Kislev monster build to try and catch him off guard? So, who does he have? He's got Norska and Greenskins. No. I think we go Nurgle again. Oh, God, yes. Did Sparty talk me into doing Twitch? No, Sparty doesn't talk to me, dude. He hates me. He does not talk to me at all. I have to harass him to get a shred of his attention. We were once, may we not see counsel as we were old friends. Let's see who's top of the bracket. Okay. He never forgave the Sirthak campaign. So I ban first. Okay, I ban first. So I think I want to do ban the Road to Talabheim, ban Black Ark. It's too. Black Ark is not a good map for us, I don't think. Although, maybe the Nurgle Soul Grinders is not terrible. Ban Road to Talabheim. Let's do the Forbidden, like, old ways. Yeah, let's try that. If he wants to play Black Ark, I'm down. Hey, Tobizzle for Shizzles, a new sub, and Doma. Thank you guys so much for subscribing over on the old Twitch. Turin, you've been replaced with a cute dog. What? What's happening here? Nobody expects the frogs. Dude, how many frogs must we unleash? 30 of them? Oh, okay, we're playing Black Ark. Oh, man. Ark in time. All right. So we are going back to the old school and playing the Black Ark. Okay. So Black Ark is a colossal map. Yes. I forgot what Tim. He's green. You're Greenskins, yeah. Hopefully, I would actually rather play Norska. I think Norska is easier for Nurgle than Greenskins. Greenskins are actually very challenging. Sparty. Oh, Sparty got a cute dog. Yeah, he's forsaken us. Hey, but I'm very happy with today's run, guys. We had an excellent Nurgle run, and if we lose to one of the top 3 players of all time in Warhammer 3, I'm good with it. But we're not going to make it easy for him. That's for damn sure. Why have you forsaken me? The gang is all here. Yes, indeed. Okay, we got to switch our build up, though. We got to switch it up. Tim is going to do some weird shit, probably. Yeah, I don't know what he's going to do. If this run was any cleaner, it would lose Grandfather's Gifts. That's right. That's right, Universal. That's absolutely right. Thank you for all your help, by the way, Frost. Really appreciate it, boss. And Kugath? No, on Black Ark. We're on Black Ark, guys, the OG. Change map, by the way. Okay. How do we want to do this? We got, what, 550 here? Rotflies to stop... No, Rotflies do not kill infantry super quickly. They don't. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. I'm doing really good. Thank you, Jorge. Support from Mexico. Hola. Hola. I think that's how you say hello, right? Hola, amigo. Yeah. I grew up in Southern California. I know a little bit of Spanish. You are our brothers to the south. Dude, Mexican food is definitely, I think, probably in my top 3 favorite cuisines. It's so good. Thunderguff. This map is big. You gotta be smart about it. It is a big, angry map. Okay. The Bile Troll's new contact effect is pretty cool. The stomach acid. I really like that. Yeah, Forsaken are good against greenskins, but they do get wrecked by a lot of things on the roster, like squigs, and you still want them, though, because they're speedy and they have good capture weight, so I think we can probably tone down the Nurgling situation there a little bit, maybe get you guys in the mix. Yeah, that looks fine, and then out of the gates here. Tim is going to go full villain here. I wonder if he's going to do some shit with like Colossal Squigs, try and get like a really cheesy build going. I don't know. I do not know. Double Toe Dragon. This map is very greenskin favored, I would say. It's not going to be easy for us, but we're going to give it a good college try. I can't deny it, man. We might... dude, Jorge. No, you guys are great, man. Every country has its problems, you know? Don't stress it. But man, our food is good. Yeah, Mexican food rules, dude. Oh. Like, I was like for years, I was blinded with Mexican food. And then when I started adding salsa verde, like, inside the burrito, so you, like, get the salsa verde, like, in the actual burrito as it's being made. Dude, it's like... It's a game changer. It's crazy. For years, I was just eating burritos so dry, or I was putting salsa on the outside of the burrito. You know, just putting it on the top of the burrito as you eat it. But if you tell them in the kitchen, like when you're ordering it, like put the salsa verde inside the burrito as you're making it, dude, it's like it's the unholy grail or a holy grail. It's so good. Yeah. Is Norska good at multiplayer? Yeah, Norska's very good. Yeah. Okay, guys, we need to rattle Tim. We need to rattle him right now. We need to ready up instantly. The BM ready up. Okay, we're going to get these little gremlins over here to grab the point, and then perfect. Tamarcon of the Sorcerer, double Soul Grinder. You know, I have a really, really bad habit of, I'm going to order carne asada. I'm going to do the same thing, actually. I think after the stream, I'm going to go get a freaking fat burrito. From our local place in town called La Fuente. But yes, I have a really bad habit of changing my builds. Like, after a build has worked, I get in my head too much, and I'm like, it worked? Let's make him figure out... Although, honestly, Tim kind of just threw the last game, you know, by letting his lord get karate chopped like that. Peeling, you have no Mexican... Well, hey, if you and Frost ever come visit, we'll happily treat you to some glorious Mexican food. Assuming we still live in Southern California by that time. Tamarcon. All right, let's go down here. We're just going to probably lane push him. I think we just go right up the middle. We could go over here and do a little bit of harass. Tammy's going to move. What kind of archer situation do we have? Not too many archers, actually. So, you know what? We could actually just go bully his high ground position here. And I think we just push up on the high ground. Yeah, we have like a Pestigore Vanguard call in here, which is really good. I think we got to go for the home objective of the Greenskins, which unfortunately isn't great for us, but we'll see what's cooking. Could call in some horsemen to do a little bit of harass here. We'll see if we want to. Holy shit, that's a Goblin Great Shaman. Oh, that's even better for us. Oh, dude, Tamarcon's going to smash that shit. Let's freaking go. All right. So first call in, let's get some Bile Trolls coming out. And, he's trying to snipe my wizard? For reals? All right, that's pretty hog wild. I think we're fine, though. I think Tammy can just go chase that thing. Okay, so we do get a nice bombardment there and drain its ammo a little bit. See, so the ammunition is gone off that unit. So now we want to switch onto you, and we can keep you shooting on those guys. Tamarcon's going to go try and bully this big spider, because he should be able to. And, yeah, we got the Bile Trolls coming. We're going to need some more anti-large there. All right, so did we get him? All right, Tamer Chad's going to go. We're going to go chase. And Nurgling's cackling on the home point here. Okay, so running away is my opponent. Makes sense. Marauder Horseman can come down here, but my opponent is going to have the double cap on me for quite some time. Tamarcon can go after the River Trolls. It seems like the River Trolls were not just a trend. They were, he brought them on this map too, right? Which is kind of interesting. Yeah, so Tamarcon should be able to bully these guys, I think. 100%. We'll see, though. We do get some archers moving down from the low ground here, so we're going to start going after them and try and dodge that if we can. Yeah, that's not even doing that much damage, really. You know, it's really not. Tamarcon is going to just keep killing these troll models. Let's pop Nurgle's favorite sons. Keep value trading in the middle, and we need to call in more anti-large, for sure. All right, so what's going to happen here? We do get the big man. Let's peel back and see if we can get this character. And we could try and snipe the goblin right now, if possible. We'll see if it's going to go down. Tamarcon having a little bit of trouble getting away, so that feels bad. What archers do we want to shoot at? So we'll shoot at you guys. Get that sorcerer there to peel back and use a little bit of healing right now on yourself. Bile Trolls can go there. We'll do this. And I think Rot Knights, Rotties are going to be the call in here. All right, so Rot Knights come. Tamarcon continues bashing Trolls. And now we need to get you guys in there in the mix. Pull you back. Soul Grinders need to retreat. We are deep in his lines, right? Which is the only really precarious thing. That's a little dangerous. Let's go ahead and rip some shots here. And the Bile Trolls and company should do pretty good. All right. So Bile Trolls do have the leadership debuff, and we do have the Rotties coming in. Tamarcon in some danger, actually. Now remember, Tamarcon has that like Lord killing shit, and he's unbreakable, so there is a chance. Yeah, we're just going to have to save up for the heal right here, for sure. Let's move you guys in, start fighting. Hopefully Tammy just lives. If Tammy dies and kills the enemy Lord, I'm going to laugh so hard. That's going to be hilarious. All right, so we move in there, attack these guys. Rot Knights are coming over. And Tammy's going to need some heals here in a minute. Going to need some heals for sure. All right, so the blob fight is going okay for us. I think we need to call the Nurglings up, to be honest. Tamarcon's going to get a heal in a moment, and we do have the River Trolls a little bit beat up here, and now the Rotties are going to move in. And we're going to get a heal on Tamarcon. You better be careful keep fighting that close to a near-death Tamarcon there, though. That's pretty funny. We're going to have another heal here in a second. All right, Tammy's going to go, and we're going to go ahead and get a heal on Tamarcon. And just continue the party. All right, so the heal's active. We do have the Rot Knight blob fight. Tamarcon does get those fat heals. I should have just let him die there because it would have probably killed my opponent's Lord or brought him very, very low. All right, so Tammy keeps going, and we're going to call in some Pestigors out of the Vanguard. Yeah, we just need bodies out here, basically. All right, so Tamarchad is still fighting tooth and nail here. Could move the Rot Knights in. The Bile Troll leadership shenanigans are certainly helping. We'll have to save up for another heal here. Those guys do get broken. Okay, Soul Grinders, let's get him down here. Let's get you in there. Tamarchad, oh my god. Nobody remembers Tamarcon's ability. I'm hoping that we can catch our opponent off guard with that. That would be so freaking funny. All right, so some of the archers are shooting. Rot Knights do get broken, unfortunately. Ay. This is not going quite as well as the previous game, but the value's close enough. You know, it's close enough. All right, so we're going to keep battling it out, use those guys, and the Rot Knights can come back in and get that party started. And let's go ahead and do this. A little bit of buffing there. I don't even know that that really helps with, but that's fine. And we're going to get you on you guys and you on you guys. All right, so Tamarchad is going hard, man. Look at him just raid bossing this entire position. We're going to use Fecundity on him now. And we're bashing that Lord down a little bit. But the problem is I don't have a lot of like support here. You know, that's the dodgy part. All right, so let's gather up. Keep those Soul Grinders fighting. Tamarchad is still giving the business to that thing, and now we got the Pestigors getting in, which is going to be quite useful. If Tamarchad actually dies next to that thing, we might be able to rally here, which is going to be really freaking funny. All right, so let's do this, and we need to get an Nurgling on the home point to make sure we don't lose that. Tamarcon still beating down this Greenskin Lord. I love that so much. All right, let's get Tammy back this way. And the Soul Grinders are going to need to escape, probably. I think they're in a bit of a precarious position. Let's get him in there. Tamarcon needs to escape, and I think we need to start split pushing the bottom a little bit. So we're going to call a Forsaken out there and get them down here, just to be safe. Oh my god, Tamarchad. So let's slow all these guys down. We're going to have another Fleshy Abundance for Tamarcon in a second. We just need 1 Winds of Magic. So he's at 900 HP, and we're going to cast it on him. Soul Grinders have gotten away, so let's start bashing into the Rustierers here. And this Soul Grinder needs to escape, and yeah, Nurglings and company come over here and provide that support. All right, Tamarcon might need to just stand and fight here. I don't know if he's going to be able to actually get away. So let's fight these trolls and see what we can do. The enemy Lord actually got very, very low, which is hilarious. I love that. And yeah, we have the Soul Grinder here. Let's start shooting into the Orc Boar boys here. Tamarcon might be able to squeak out of this. He's going to get hit by something here, but I think he's going to live, which is great. All right, let's get another Forsaken coming up. Tamarcon needs to flee, and you guys go this way. Oh my god, Tammy's going to live, I think. I think he's going to freaking live. That's so funny. He's been an absolute unit here. He's been an absolute unit. All right, let's get you to loop down there and try and save him if we can. Soul Grinder needs to retreat a little bit, so let's pull the Soul Grinder back. We're going to steal that bottom objective. He's not going to get there in time. And hopefully we could just fold him up leadership-wise here. We're going to see 500 HP on Tammy, and Tammy's like going to be healing cap now. If only I could get it near his lord, that would be the best. All right, let's get you guys to come out here. Make sure we don't lose the home point. You retreat. Oh my god, I think Tamarcon lives. Tamarcon lives. All right, he's still going, baby. My sorcerer's in some danger though. That's not great for him. All right, let's pull you back. Let's retreat you. Get these Nurglings coming, and Tamarcon needs to just do this. And we're going to go ahead and slow these guys down. Oh, Tim wants it so bad. Okay, we need to get close to his lord. Oh my god. Is Tamarcon going to go and get the nuclear missile? Oh, I think he's close enough. Oh my god, is it going to get him? Please be close enough. Please, please, please. Oh, I think he was too far. I think he was too far. All right, let's see. The Rot Knights are back. Let's go ahead and zip over here. Damn it, he was just too far away. We were so close to getting him with the Tamarcon debuff there. That would have been freaking awesome. All right, let's get the Bile Trolls down there to help out. That's actually going to be a better play. I think we might be cooked here, though. His map does not favor us. This map is ugly. Yeah, it's the suffering. All right, so let's get you guys. We have lost that point, but we're going to get this bottom one here. And Soul Grinders are still on the run, but don't know what they're going to be able to do. We can get some Horsemen to maybe help, and maybe the Forsaken can fight those guys. We'll find out. All right, so our Sorcerer's back. So let's get you guys in there to fight. Yes. So we're going to do this. Get all you guys to turn and go here. And, yeah. Not as good. This map sucks for us, dude. All the maps kind of sucked in the pool. This one's just too big. And, you know, I either have to push deep in his territory or just get outmaneuvered on the low ground objective. It feels bad. Feels bad. It was a good try, though. It was a good try. Tim's very, very good, so he's going to correct his mistakes from the earlier games, you know? All right, so Forsaken's still grinding. Is there any way I can get back into this? Is there, like, any possible way? I don't think so. If Tamarcon had sniped his lord, maybe there could have been some magic, you know, something, but that would have been, you know, a big necessary, you know, kill there for sure. Vanguard call-ins. We do have some pesties here. Let's call those guys out and see if we can at least stabilize this objective. So we're going to zip over there with my Sorcerer, and we can do a little bit of a slow on you. Forsaken are still grinding well. Let's not give up yet. Let's see if we can catch Tim making any mistakes, or some mistakes, you know. Yeah, so we need to get all our terror-causing boys over there. His archers are pretty low on ammo. Let's go see if we can ninja that point there. We're going to go for it. Oh, I really thought Tamarcon was going to be in range for the big debuff there. That would have been freaking money. In another life, though. All right, let's get some Horsemen out. Tammy was good, though. He fought really, really hard. All right, so the Horsemen are still in there. We got the Pestigores coming. Maybe the two Soul Grinders can fight the Spider, although he's got so much shit coming here. It's so much stuff. Yeah, it's a lot. All right, so the Horsemen are still going. Soul Grinders here, let's get them back. Is there anything we can do back here? I mean, Nurglings are going to get dunked on by, like, all those units. All right. Yeah, maybe I just needed to play more defensively and play Objective 3 and 2 and just kind of hope I can mobile game him, but that's still very, very difficult for sure. All right, let's get some Nurglings out. We're just straight up desperate here at this point. Pretty much cooked. Yeah, pretty much cooked. The great Nurgle run is over, but it was a good run today, boys. We had a good run. But he changed his build up well. This build was better. This map was better for him. I didn't have a safe, easy way I could rotate. Yeah, now we're just gonna probably get stuff back. Let's see what we can do though. We'll move forward here. We still have the Noxbringer going hard in the paint. Okay, you guys move in. You guys park right here. Forsaken, keep grinding. Is there anything I want to call in here? We have our Nurgle Sorcerer, who could come and maybe try and do something to the Lord. I don't know what, but probably not a whole lot. He's got a couple archers still shooting back there. Ironically, I'm stealing his home point, which is pretty funny. I think I have enough for one more big spell of some sort. Yeah, Noxbringer's down for the count. Everything's down. GG, well played. The curse of the rematch, dude. If only it had been the other way around, you know? If only it had been the other way around, but that map just freaking ended us. GG, well played. That map sucked. Should have picked other. GG. Yeah, I still think the double Soul Grinder is good, though. We have some new subscribers on Twitch. Thank you. Were You Naked and Boba Fett 24. Thank you guys so much. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you guys. Thank you. Okay. He says, the build was also a bit awkward in that I was ready this time. Yeah, he was prepared. That's the problem with the Curse of the Rematch, you know? Tamarcon was good, though. I liked him. He tanked a lot, you know? He got 1,200 value. If he had exploded and killed the Greenskin Lord, been maybe 2 steps closer, we might have actually had a chance of winning that game, because the Greenskin leadership would suffer more than us. Kislev would have been better on that with that pool of maps. Yeah, I think so. Kislev against Greenskins is something I should have tried to catch Tim off guard. If you give him time to prep, he's like Batman. You know, if you give him prep time, that's going to be tough. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of our Nurgle run, but it is the beginning of the grand final story. And now we're going to jump over Turin Finals, and let's host the game here, and let's do it. Let's get it going. Indeed. Finals. Okay, so let's get the finals going. I know we got blue balled by Tamarcon there for sure. He was ready to go. So Flidden versus Attack Speed Enjoyer is still being played, and we're gonna see who's gonna get the dub. The first dub of the patch, which is pretty exciting stuff. I don't think you are in the finals. So the Total Tavern map pack, it needs to be updated. Usually when there's a big patch like this. So it's not working at the moment, no. So we're going to have to update it. That's why we're using mostly CA maps. Yeah. What's your favorite Warhammer monster? I really like Demogryphs. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Yes. What Frost said. If you guys are interested, make sure to check out Lady Turin's new t-shirts. We got the Mortal Wombat up there. This is her t-shirt business. She's been hustling on. So yeah, make sure to check it out. Some great gifts on there. Not too much. We're not doing too much Warhammer stuff on there, obviously. Games Workshop is menacing, but we don't want to incur their wrath. But there'll be a little hint at it every now and then. All right. So Tim is on his way, and it is time for the old finals. And then after this, we have quite a bit of time. We're gonna do the patch note review. So we're gonna go through all the freaking patch notes. I'll give you all my thoughts. Yeah, his ability went off. That's why the Lord took so much damage. Did it, though? Did Tamarcon's ability... Oh, so Tamarcon's ability went off earlier, you're saying. Oh, and then I healed him? Do I vibe with Indian? I love Indian food. Yeah, Indian food is great. Indian food isn't something I eat, super often. I need to eat it in moderation, but it is very good. Yeah, the rematch sucks, especially when they have the favored map. It was ugh. I don't know what we could have done there. Maybe a different map or something. Help me, I'm too weak. Help. All right, where are we at? Perfect. Got the chat pulled back up. And now we're just waiting to see who's going to win on the other side of the bracket. Will it be Lydon or will it be Attack Speed Enjoyer? I really wished I had played one of those guys. They wouldn't know my treachery as well. Yeah. I like how we just call him Tammy, like he's a favored secretary of Nurgle. He is, dude. He's keeping tabs on things. He is. Yeah, I've never traveled to India. My brother's been there back in the day. I'm not much for traveling. I traveled a couple times in my life to find my lovely Polish princess, but that was about it. Aside from that, I'd rather just kind of chill in the Shire. You know, that's how I roll. I do love Poland, though. I love going there. It's always super fun. Food's great. People are great. Yeah, it's really fun culture. Flidden and Attack Speed Enjoyer still going at it. Captain Elite, thank you for subscribing over on Twitch. That is a big one there. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome. And yeah, patch note review after this. We're gonna put the glasses on. It's gonna get real serious. Yeah, maybe the Tamarcon thing did go off. I don't know. I felt like we did not get the proc on it. Maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, so last time we were in Poland, we were in Krakow, which was a lot of fun. We went to Krakow and we went to the castle, the historic castle in Krakow that has the myth of the dragon, which was super cool. We went to Velichka, I think is how you say it. I don't know if you guys have seen this. It's pretty cool. Let me show you. Velitska, I think is how you say it. Yeah. So it's basically a like a historical. It's a historical salt mine, which is really cool. And there's like a cathedral like built in the salt mine. It's super epic. Let me show you guys. There we go. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so you can see this is a cathedral that's like super deep in the earth. It's literally like being in a fantasy world almost. Yeah, the Salt Cathedral. Yeah, it's crazy. And you can see like you get to go and see all these like underwater, not underwater, but underground. You're deep underground too, by the way, like really deep. Yeah, super super fun. You got all these like shafts you get to go through, and super fun place. All right, let's see what's cooking. Are we ready? Do we know who the champion is going to be? Clinton and Attack Speed Enjoyer having a sweaty duel of fates. Yeah, the Salt Cathedral. That's it. That is it indeed. Yeah, the patch note review will give us a good grasp on everything as well. That'll give us a good grasp on what the future may hold. We will find out. Sure they can force, let's see. Yeah, I don't know about the Tamarcon thing, if it procced. Maybe it did. He was very ready for our build, though. His switch up was good. That's the problem with the rematch. What could I have done to beat the trolls? That's the problem. Because, like, I think greenskins are just straight up favored against Nurgle. Like, if the players know each other, they know the builds, they're equally matched, I think greenskins win 70% of the time. It's because you can win the infantry fight, but then they beat your infantry with either trolls or pump wagons, and then when you try and counter their pump wagons or trolls with your mass, like your toads or your plague ogres or your rot knights, you just get wasted by archers. And you can stop the archers using the Noxbringer a little bit, but generally you just have to use face-to-foot style, you know? Yeah, I think my mistake that last match was pushing deep into his spawn. I figured if my whole army's there and his army split, then I would be able to win on his home point, but that was a foolhardy thing. Yeah, I think it was a little foolhardy. Yeah, map was tricky too, Dustman, for sure. All right. And let's see what we got. Want to see the Chorf? I know, but they banned Chorfs every single game today. I couldn't play him once. Nurgle ends up going... Let's see. Should be updated here. The salt mine is super cool, and is there about a nice looking salt lamp? Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Nurgle going 6-1 today. Beastmen 4-1. Slanesh 6-2. A lot of the evil usual suspects rising from the ashes. I don't want to look at the ability now because I don't want to leave the lobby. I'm already here. Okay. So let me finalize this part of the tournament. Yeah, well, Tamarcon did pretty okay considering. But yeah, I think I was too aggressive. Finalize tournament here. All right. And where are we at next? Yeah, how was the Bretonian games, by the way? I know some of you guys were on Anticity stream. How was that? Was there some good suffering or what? We might actually see Tim on Chaos Dwarves. No, I don't think he picked them. I don't think he did. And finals time. Still playing. Lidden and Attack Speed Enjoyer are going deep in that match, dude. Those guys are having a spiritual experience together. Yeah. Like those that aren't. No, I don't think we're having that problem today, Gornier. I think it's the numbers are actually legit on YouTube today, I think. Yeah, it was. There's usually like a very weird steady growth with that. I don't know. Some witchcraft. Death heads. Death heads are okay against greenskins. Yeah, you can maybe use them. If you have a safe home objective, maybe a death head grenade wouldn't be bad, but greenskin archers can definitely put some big focus fire down. Yeah, they could definitely put some big focus fire down. Tammy actually was a good raid boss, though. He tanked a lot. And while tanking like 3 or 4 of my opponent's good units, he actually brought the enemy lord down very low. So that was pretty good. Bretonia was suffering? It is. Playing Bretonia is just misery, dude. And it's like not even fun suffering. Nurgle is fun suffering. You get punched in the face, but then you get to like be tanky and like grind people out. But like with Bretonia, you have to work so freaking hard to get any value. And it's just like, oh God, it's like trying to squeeze a a drop of water out of a dry towel. It's like, it's rough. Yeah, Dustman, we're going, dude. In which town? I live in Southern California. Yeah, I live in Southern California. I live about a couple hours away from Los Angeles. Yeah, so just kind of in that general area. What about Chosen with shields? Yeah, that could work maybe. But the problem with Chosen with shields is they get bashed by trolls like really bad. Trolls will take them to Pound Town or Pound Stretcher if you're in the UK. They'll stretch the pound. It's not going to be great. I still think I have some ideas about the matchup. The double Soul Grinder worked really well when he wasn't prepared for it, but when he knew it was coming, he was able to just counter it. And then we just basically got wrecked. Yeah. Yeah, Squigs also wrecked Chosen. Like, good quality infantry are risky there against Greenskins. Maybe Plague Bearers would have some place, but they're so vulnerable against Archer, it's tough. 4 a.m. time in Europe. Yeah. Yeah, it's going late. Yeah, Bertoni doesn't really have a whole lot going for it. Hey, what's up, Weston? Did Beastmen get a Cockatrice added there? I think they did. Yeah, I don't really play Beastmen, but apparently the dreaded cock is on their roster now, so it's back and it's pissed. Not that it's a great inclusion. I don't think people are going to use it too much, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, against Greenskins, you can go Chaos Lord. Chaos Lord and Rot Wizard on a Rot Beast is a pretty good combo. They can fight off trolls and things like that, but even still, trolls do a lot of damage against them. Toe Dragon into Greenskins, risky, but it could work. I mean, it would have gotten wrecked there though, Harrison. The friggin' Spider Caster plus like 5 or 6 archers, you would have a pretty bad time probably. Now, maps determine a lot. Grimskull. Oh yeah, no, I'm glad the early stream's been good for you. And I wouldn't say we're getting started, but we're going to be going for another couple hours. Because we have the grand finals here, and then we're going to do a full patch note review. So we're going to go through all the battle balance changes. So Splunky, no. Manticores are often more cost-effective than the dreaded Wieners because they're a lot cheaper. Manticores are like 300-400 gold cheaper than a Cockatrice. So I think that is the determining factor there. Yeah, I think that's the determining factor. All right, well, still waiting on the other opponent. I'll message them and have them let me know when they're done. Attack speed enjoyer. Let me know when done. Yeah, Knights of the Realm are probably the best unit on their roster. Let me know when done. And he's playing Glidden. Let me know when done. All right, we have the dreaded Glidden here. I know it's pretty late for him. He's in Poland, so it must be like 2, 3 a.m. for him right now. Patch note review is going down after. Yeah. It is going down after. Perfect. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe like a wide Nurgle build against Greenskin. I think you need the Noxbringer. The Noxbringer is just so good. Maybe the second Soul Grinder is too much. In my usual anti-Greenskin build that I honestly have a pretty good win rate with, maybe like 50-60% win rate against good Greenskin players, uses 1 Soul Grinder. I usually just use the Noxbringer. And having that extra, 1,800 gold of like meat on the battlefield, like Marauder Horsemen, Skirmishers, a couple other things could be quite good. Only 20 past midnight in Central Europe right now. That's true, yeah, +8. So, how are you liking the leadership debuff on the trolls? I really like it. I think it carried us through a couple games today. I think it did. I don't know, but that's my tinfoil hat conspiracy theory. Is it helped us win? Yeah. Waiting on the finals here. They are playing, I think. Yeah, Tim saying they're AFK. I'm like, I'm pretty sure they're playing their game. I messaged both of them. Some people just take a long time to pick their armies, which is really janky, but, it is what it is. Chaos Warriors suck against Greenskins. They get wrecked. Yeah, Squigs, Trolls, Boar Boys, like all those things, just plow them. Your best bet are either cheap infantry, Pestigores, or Plague Bearers, probably. We need a global limit on army picks. It would be actually really cool if Creative Assembly could add something like that, like a tool where you can. But that's such a unique thing to Total War. But let's say as a lobby host, I could click a timer, And it will force ready up both players. And if they just don't have shit, they just lose, you know? Like, yeah, it would be nice. The new plague drones. Oh god, dude, don't put that evil on me. Don't put that evil on me, Dark Age. How'd your Cathay do today? Did the Nangao Grenadiers do good for you? Where am I being tagged, by the way? Somebody's doing the big tagging here. Okay. Perfect. And did they finish? All right, they finished. It's done. Who won? Okay, so let me get this. Wait, they finished just now. I just need to know who won. They're still taking their time. Let me know. Are Death's Head Plague Bearers any good at zeroing out archers? For no, their range is too short. The Death's Head Plague Bearers are really good against like monster stuff. I won 4 with Cathay, lost 1 to Tim. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, Tim's a strong opponent. He's very tough. Okay, Lydon won the game. Finals lobby. Let me tell Tim. You versus Lydon. All right, guys. Grand finals time. Fasten those seatbelts and get ready to party. And let's have some frickin' fun. Most importantly. Lydon with a very strong run today. I wonder what their faction range is. And I wonder if we're going to get to see Tim on the Forbidden Ogre Kingdoms. Did Pigback Riders and Thunder... They did get nerfs. We don't really know. Andreas, it's too early to tell if they were good enough. But we'll find out. Nah, it's all good. We're hanging. We got Lydon and Tim. Fun. Oh, your name is No Fun Allowed. That's pretty funny. Yeah. No fun allowed. If players who don't like fun are players who pick Ogre Kingdom, Slanesh, and Beastmen as their factions. Those are just players who just don't want to have fun. They just want to win. They don't care about anything else. That's. I was shaming a couple people in the Discord earlier for doing that. Like all these. Did they fix Seekers? I don't know. I haven't gotten any feedback yet. There's going to be like a bunch of tournaments in the next few days. Like a bunch. And we're going to find out. We are going to find out. All right. So, yeah. What if we got a Chad Bretonian pick in here? Oh, my God. That would truly be the forbidden sauce. What about Shielded Chaos Warriors into Greenskin shooting? Nah, probably not. Maybe. I mean, they're okay. I think Marauders are your go-to, though. Just because if they get wrecked, it doesn't feel that bad. Greenskins are, like, one of the best factions in the game at killing armored infantry. So giving them, like, you want to present them with cheap infantry or high HP. Like, Plague Bearers, I think, actually have a place against Greenskins on the right map. And when Ogre Kingdom, Slanesh, and Bretonia, so he always got Bretonia. Well, he could have picked one of the other overpowered factions, because they can only ban one of your 3 factions in this format. Which I really like this format. I think it's great. The pick 3. Pick 6 is a little hard, because people aren't necessarily good at 6 factions. It's a really hard, like, unless you're a really seasoned player. Competing at a high level with 6 factions is pretty hard. Granted, I think it's a really good spectator game mode, and I still will do pick 6 tournaments, but pick 3 is more reasonable, I think. New Mountain Blade DLC? Oh yeah, we're going to do it. What would be your number 1 tip for someone interested in playing multiplayer in this game? Join our Discord, honestly, straight up. That's big. Because our Discord, we have a forum community and threads for like every single faction, so no matter what you're into. All the best players in the world are basically in our Discord, so you can communicate with them in general chat and ask questions. And also, it's a good place to find games and get involved in new player tournaments. So that for sure is very, very big. Very, very big indeed. And thank you guys all for the new channel members here on YouTube and subscribers over on Twitch. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to play some Chowie soon. Today they got banned every single game, which I think was not warranted at all, but you know. Yeah, we're gonna play the Chowie. Playing Greenskins into Nurgle's rough. I always get that matchup too. I think we play it so freaking much. The Green Tide battle. Yeah, get in there, Grimskull. We got some good people in there with some good eggs. They'll help you out. They'll help you figure out the forbidden tech. So Greenskins versus Kislev. Now, I would expect this to be a double Frostworm build. Thank you. So Glade is going to be the map. And since CA added some of our maps to competitive multiplayer, even without the map pack, we can actually still run a tournament. Without these, it would be pretty rough. Martin says, "Oh, are you? Oh, you're Martin. Oh, you're Martin. Oh shit! I didn't even put that together. The format was met without map bans actually, but it also works fine." Yeah, I think the map bans are good. It adds a little control and agency for both players that I think is good. It takes away excuses to an extent. Are you doing anything for Age of Wonders 4 Giant Kings? Oh yeah, Pone and I are going to stream it. We're going to have a stream for sure of that when it comes out. Some Dowie. The Dowie. I got my Chaos Dwarves in the garage just baking, getting ready for the summer heat. Yes. Every time I could have played Dwarves, my opponent went Lizard, so I ended up playing a true Pirate SFT. Oh yeah. Yeah, Lizards are not bad against Dowie. It's a pretty even matchup. Oh yeah, Martin, I didn't even put it together that you're Martinius. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. The dreaded Martinius, the lord of the dark gods. Yeah, and we'll do our Nurgle build guide soon too. That's gonna be fun. So I'm gonna do a Nurgle build guide. I feel like I have a good mastery over Nurgle that I can probably give you a build for every matchup. Then after that, I'm gonna probably bring in specialists for factions I don't play much, and it'll be like a podcast format where I sit with them and we go over builds for every matchup, which I think would be very fun. I'm Comfy says, thanks for making my drive into LA easier. Hey, right on, dude. Drive safe. Wow, LA drivers can get pretty crunk. You run into some wild people out there. I've been rear-ended on the freeway and just absolute people on their phones. Yeah, it's rough. God, it's funny. I'm old enough that there was a time when like seatbelts weren't required in our state. And I remember when that change happened and like there was a lot of people complaining about it. And then now we got phones. Pone is the GOAT, Gunhound. He knows every matchup. Universal says LA drivers are suicidal, but over in Atlanta they're homicidal. Oh man. Can I get some help with the Turin Discord? Yeah, Frost has dropped links throughout the stream. There's one a little bit further up too. I really hope Creative Assembly invites me to help with multiplayer experience for... Yeah, I mean, I'm going to do my best to get involved with whatever major title is coming out in the future. So I'll do my best. Look, I'm not even going to charge them, dude. If they'll just like let me see what they're working on and let me give feedback for multiplayer purposes, man, I'll do the best I can. Cause like it's crazy. There's so many games that come out like that freaking Realms of Ruin and like just all these wild RTS games, and most of them just suck, right? And then Creative Assembly like accidentally makes like an S tier RTS game that has really fun competitive play. Just like on accident they made it. Like, and if there was a little bit more effort put into the multiplayer from the budget side of things, it could just like, blow a lot of those games out of the water even more. Yeah. Yeah, Greenskins versus Kislev is going to be the matchup though. And Lydon is probably going to go double Frostworm. I think double Frostworm is your best bet with Bear Riders. So Warbear Riders are pretty good here. Yeah. I remember watching a video showing people's reactions to, drinking while driving laws. I know, it's insane. It's insane. Oh my God, dedicated servers, please. I think if they do 40K, we'll get servers. And like the multiplayer community needs to be consolidated in future games too. You don't want to have like multiple game modes that you're trying to balance for. I mean, CA is obviously CA's official events are domination, right? But they still do balancing for like, conquest and land battle stuff, which I completely understand, because there's a lot of great people who enjoy that stuff. But like in the future, I think everything needs to be consolidated into one. And that would also be really good. So that there's one game mode, that people play for competitive multiplayer. CA should hire me. Yeah. I don't know. You can post links there right on Gunhound. Yeah, Gunhound, we'll get you set up as a mod on Twitch for the next stream too. Servers and a proper elo-based brackets, that'd be really nice. But like, yeah, I know what sucks about ladder now is, okay, we had a little crash. So let me... Yeah, he's got double Frostworm in reserve, so that makes sense. Probably going Sled Katarine. Okay, turn finals. So I think I'm starting to see why Hlidden's games might have taken a long time today. Yeah, he's probably had some desync issues. Finals and finals. Yeah. Yes. Yes, rejoin, fix lobby. All right. So we're going to fix that, and I can go ahead and get the screenshots of Doom. Copy to clipboard, and we will paste. And we will paste the other build too. Do it. Yeah, I have a lot of thoughts for multiplayer. And I think that, you know, I played a lot of tabletop as well. I think for 40K, you have to have objectives for 40K to be balanced. You have to. And now reinforcements aren't necessarily necessary, but I do think having tactical reserves is a fun thing. Okay. Great. If you can. All right, so Tim is going to send those to Hlidden. We're going to get these guys back in the lobby, and then we're going to fire it off. Oh, no, the map is Glade. Was it Glade of the Everqueen, I think was the Grand Finals map they decided on? Glade would have been a good map for us, actually. Yeah, Glade is the map. Okay. Sorry about the delay, guys. It happens. Yeah, I think, yeah, separating unit stats from campaign to multiplayer would also, it wouldn't be a bad idea. But honestly, like, things being balanced in campaign is, like, I mean, I know people do like their wacky toys in single player, but like I think the game is also overall better if there's like balance between the rosters, right? If there's just like a stupidly overpowered unit, like the campaigns won't be as fun in my opinion. And the thing is, like campaign balance goes out the window like almost immediately when you start putting, you know, your Lord abilities and your skill tree stuff. So when you start putting red tree line and then your Lords, like the balance, like that's what always perplexed me. I understand that like people are unhappy when like a big monster gets like -2 melee defense or whatever, but like as soon as you start putting shit in your stat line and your tree, it's like it doesn't even really matter. Yeah. Just my opinion there. Well, these guys are having some serious desyncing, huh? What the hell is this? All right. So we're gonna need to remake again. That's some weird desyncing right there, guys. Okay. Turn finals. We're gonna try round 4. Those people are grognards. Yeah, I've heard that term before. Okay. Okay. Let's try again. New lobby and new lobby. So if we have a connection issues, yes, it dropped all. If it drops again, you two load without me and send replay. Okay, so we're going to try and load in one more time. And hopefully it works. Some weird desyncing shit. It's a connection issue. All right. That's why CA hides the actual balance notes now, so campaign players can't find them. That's really funny. I want campaign to rule too, man. Like it's everybody needs to win, you know? Oh, what the hell is this? AI stat. Does this actually like affect the game here? Okay, I think that's fine. So we're gonna just put that right in the middle there. Campaign is already such a power fantasy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, there's like a unit that's clearly bugged and it just like auto kills everything, you know? Like if I were a campaign designer, I would want all the factions to be reasonably balanced, like prior to the stats and like the augments that the heroes bring and the tech trees, and then you can get crazy, you know? It's really fun when shit is overpowered in the late game campaign, but that's because of your skill tree and, you know, different things like that. All right, guys. Total War Middle Earth. Oh, dude, that would be sweet. I would not complain. Oh, we loaded in. The persistence. The dedication. Let's go ahead and get it. All right, so taking a look at the build here of Hlidden, the mighty Polish player playing his people. He is going to have Armored Kossars backed up by some Kisselvite Warriors and a couple basic Kossars. The big carry pieces in his build are going to be Double Chariot, so he does have a Hag with the Amber Spear and the Summon of the Things in the Woods, and Katarine. So really going to be trying to use these chariots to run over the Greenskin infantry, but Greenskins can present some really good mass that can absolutely bully chariots, right? So you gotta watch out for that. It could be very, very dangerous, guys. Okay, so that's gonna be it for the Kislev army. And for the dreaded Tim the Wilder, he says, no longer will I take second place. Today he's coming for blood. Orc boys, goblins. He does have some Savage Orc Air Boys in the distance, Savage Orc Air Boys, and a Goblin Great Shaman again. Check that shit out. All right. That's kind of cool, isn't it? So he's once again using the Goblin Great Shaman, and he does have that nice snipe ability with Don't Even Try It. And also going to be rocking the Vindictive Glare. So that is pretty damn cool. So yeah, I think that's it for Tim's build. Just classic greenskin Unga Bunga. Just mass boys and archers and some goblins mixed in. And yeah, just going to be moving forward. So basically you want to use the Error Boys to snipe the Kislev Halberds and the Kislev Kossars. And then you just tarpet them with everything else. And you just kind of do your thing. Seeing Smog sweeping in while Glorfindel holds the point. That would be very cool, Gunhound. Oh my god, Katarina's like yelling all angry at me over there. Just getting absolutely bananas. Alright, so advancing up. The Goblin Wolf Rider's going to be zipping over. So Tim likes to use his cheap Haggard Cav here. We saw him using them in the game with me as a tar pit piece. And yeah, they're going to sit on that objective and get that immediate capture weight. So very nice. Kislev could do the same thing. If you want to use like the dervishes, you can totally zip those guys over there and grab that point. But not going to happen. Yeah, Kislev is a amalgamation of Slavic culture. So if we're talking, it has Polish influences, Russian, Ukraine, like that whole part of the world, just Slavic culture in general. Kislev is just like a stereotype of all of them. Like, for example, the Boyars and things like that obviously might have more further east Slavic influences, whereas the Hussars, like the Winged Lancers, are literally Polish Hussar cavalry. So yeah, Katarine's voice actor is the woman who voices Lae'zel in Baldur's Gate. So Lae'zel is the Githyanki companion you can have. And it's the same voice actor. You have Tsarina Katarine is voiced by the same lady. I believe. I could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain. So Tim is going to be hard pushing here. He's got the numbers. He's got the Savage Orc Air Boys. And this back point is going to suffer against Savage Orc Air Boys. The Kislevite Warriors and the Kossars are not going to have a good time. In the meantime, we do see Hlidin with the Hag Witch as well as the Tsarina Katarine cackling on the point. So, Kislev doing pretty well today under the tutelage here of Hlidin. He is, I believe he went 4-1 in the rounds of regulation, or 5-0. I'm not sure. He might have gone undefeated with myself. But Chariot's moving in, immediately getting good value against the Savage Orcs. And the Kislevites do arrive to the point with some armored Kossars. A lot of their army going to be lurking, including a Zargard, actually, with a sword and shield. But yeah, archers wreck the Kislevite warriors. You can see immediately those guys with their 30 armor and no missile mitigation are going to be having a bad time. Chariot's being very annoying. I do like this from Hlidin. Moving through with this ice chariot and then also the Grandma chariot, so he does have a Hag Witch on a chariot. The hags are rolling nice and dirty here today. So they're rolling around doing some considerable damage. And Hlidin is honestly in a pretty good position. River Trolls called out. Tim loves his River Trolls. He probably likes that stinky -6 leadership compared to the Stone. Stone Trolls are more durable, but leadership debuffs like that are quite nice. So Tim is really, really kind of taking it easy here. You can see he set up shop and not advancing yet. Maybe he doesn't feel confident against Tsarina. And what is that going to be, a Death Frost? So Tsarina has Death Frost and Ice Sheet. Using Death Frost is the sniping ability, so it is going to hit the Goblin Great Shaman. Hlidin knowing that if Hlidin can snipe the Greenskin Lord, that's a huge, huge win con. That's how I beat Tim earlier, was I killed Grom. And despite some of the trades being a little dodgy, Greenskins run very quickly when their Lord dies. When the War Boss goes down, shit does not go well. It does not go well. So advancing up are the Gobos and the Orc Boys. A couple of the Savage Orc War Boys going to be pulling back. Katarine using her Frostfang here to nuke some of the Savage Orc Air Boys. And yeah, Tim looks like he's going full tilt now. He's actually going to be collapsing his entire army here. Now, this is dangerous for Hlidin because Hlidin has a lot of his army over here in this position, right? And if Tim just is able to get his full massive Unga Bunga on his opponent's face, he could maybe overwhelm the Kislevites, who wouldn't be as reinforced there. Tsarina getting attacked by the Boar Boys. And now the Wild Hogs, them hogs, they're getting in there. Goblin Great Shaman going to be chasing down Katarina, or thinking about it, as she does summon a Snow Leopard in the mix. Frostworm's coming out, and Winged Lancers as well. So the heavy Polish cavalry have arrived, and the Frostworm is also very good in this matchup. I think double Frostworm is extremely strong. With healing, you can really bully the Greenskins pretty well, because it has decent armor, I believe. Yeah, it's 100 and missile mitigation, so it doesn't die quickly. And if you have a Patriarch with it too, it can be very, very strong. All right, so now the Zargard going to be moving in, and there's a Patriarch and the Tsarina Katarine. No, she's out there. Okay, but it is the Hagwitch, who's very beat up, actually. So the Hagwitch and the Patriarch both getting smashed up a little bit. The Giga Chad Zargard, the 8-foot-tall muscle Slavs, have moved in, and they're going to be fighting the Orcs tooth and nail here as the Spider Shrine continues rolling. In the back, we do have the Kossars providing a little bit of bow fire, and the Tsarina Katarine probably going to be coming in with the Frostworm here in a minute to try and support the position. And there she is. So yeah, she's a pretty damn good fighter. And oh, Amber Spear actually activated on the Goblin Great Shaman. And the Snow Leopard is going to be attacking the Shaman as well. So will Kislev endure on this point? They're trying to hold. That is a lot of Wog, though. A lot of greenskins. So you got friggin' Pump Wagon, Savage Orc Boar Boys. But that big, scary Frostworm, I think, is going to be a big, big threatening variable for sure. All right. So, back in business here. Zargard holding very well, but the River Trolls could change that dynamic 100%. The Winged Lancer is going to be forced back by the Boar Boy Cav. They actually lose that fight pretty badly. But with Frostworm support, the Winged Lancers can definitely get some work done. Winged Lancers just kind of struggle against the armor of the Boar Boys, who do have 85 armor. But throwing in Dervishes as a sacrifice isn't a bad idea, and then allowing the Frostworm to kind of skate through these guys, I think, is also quite good. Tim is going to go full Wog, though. He's going for the back objective as well as the Pump Wagons are flapping on through, running through the Ice Guard Glaives. Now, these Ice Guard Glaives, they do have anti-large, so if they get attacked by mobility, they can kill it. But even still, they don't like being run over by chariots. And is Halidin going to be able to hold on to the back point? Hard to say. Value trading is very even here in this game, ladies and gentlemen. Very even. Zargard and Patriarch holding it down, while the Things in the Woods, which were summoned by the Hag on the chariot, are going to continue going after the Savage Orc Air Boys. And the Goblin Great Shaman does get nailed by another Death Frost. But so far, Kislev seems resurgent. You know, close games are not what Greenskins like. Greenskins are a bully faction. You know, they like to just overwhelm you and get a big value lead early. When it comes to, like, long leadership grinds, they can start to suffer a little bit, for sure. As Winged Lancers come in to support the Tsarina. Ice Guard here are fighting with Buyer Blood. That's a very cool shot. You got the Ice Guard fighting near the Tsarina. That's a really, really fun flavor. And yeah, her Frozen Chariot, her Elsa Chariot, it's very, very menacing. Currently, if we look at the Tsarina, she's sitting at about 1,800 value, which isn't as much as she costs. She probably costs a little more than that. But Tim is starting to threaten this objective. The Greenskins are probably going to be able to rout off some of the Kislevites back here. Granted, Tsarina probably can stabilize this position, but are the Kislevites going to be able to hold on to the other point? Find out on today's episode. So, River Troll's still fighting, and the Zargard really taking, like, no damage. Where are the Squigs, and where are the armor-piercing units to deal with those? I don't know. Hard to say. Hagwitch and Frostworm, big menaces. Tim is actually kind of on the back foot a little bit. It looks like Halidin is kind of commanding many aspects of the battle right now, as we do see the Goblin Great Shaman fleeing, and some of the Savage Orc Boar Boys could be coming across trying to intercept the Frostworm. How are you going to deal with this Frostworm just chasing your Goblin? You know, he's gonna have a bad time with that. And Kislev is resurgent on the objective, as we do see the Zargard pushing off the Goblins and enduring the wrath of the other elements of the Greenskin army. Now, on the back point, it looks like Kislev able to stabilize this as well. The Savage Orc Boar Boys with a fully erect Wog going to be moving in, but they are going to be charging into Ice Guard Glaives. So the Ice Guard Glaives, once these ladies draw their Frost Halberds, they're going to put some serious hurt down and just crush these freaking Cab. And I think that the Boars know that and are going to be retreating. Yep. So they're pulling back there. On the back point, Pump Wagon's going to be taken offline by the Winged Lancers and the Halberds, and Tsarina Katarine able to roll through these units. But yeah, I do think Halidin is in a commanding position. He's up pretty heavily on points. As a matter of fact, even threatening Objective 1 back here. So we do see the Winged Lancers moving on over towards Objective Uno. They're going to be getting that. And yeah, looking to be Kislev favored here in this position. Now, normally, in the past, I would say that Kislev has probably lost this matchup more than it's won it in recent times. Maybe like a 55-45, 60-40 matchup, but not unwinnable by any stretch of the imagination. Kislev is very stalwart, and they do have some good terror-causing units. And Frostworm armor. Oh, Frostworm's lost a little bit of armor in the patch? Yeah, that's fine. Who cares? Yeah, they're still very, very good. We're going to go over the notes after this. Yeah, after the grand finals here. So not seeing any Squigs, though. Yeah, it's one thing I'm a little bit surprised about. Squigs would be pretty good. Granted, Boar Boy spam is very, very powerful. But Kislev is getting to that late game point. Yeah, the healing. Oh, man. The healing on the Frostworm, the high percentage-based healing, and also healing up the Tsarina and the Hagwitch. Looks like the Hagwitch is finally going to be falling. Yep, Hagwitch goes down to the Boar Boy Big Guns. Tim getting a sneaky stab in, which is very, very strong. But trying to deal with that critical mass there is going to be tough. And we do also have some Power Slavs on their way in. So it is going to be the Kislevite Warriors with Halberds. If they can saturate in that position, that's going to be very nice to protect this. I just don't think Tim has the juice left to stop Tsarina and the Frostworm. I think they just healed too much and they cackled too hard. And it looks like Hlydden going to be coming in, making sure that Tim remains in his blessed second place here. We'll have to see, but he's looking to be pretty damn good right now. Hlydden playing like a man possessed here, honestly. His play is very, very good right now. I'm actually quite impressed. Okay, so Tsarina getting attacked by a bunch of boar boys. Certainly not the situation she wants, but she does have the dragon with her, which is probably going to be leading to a terror rout on these orc boar boys in a moment. And the Kislev army is continuing to advance up. Orc boar brigands being spammed in, but the winged lancers getting a countercharge against them is actually pretty good with infantry support. Head up, bad fight for the winged lancers, but with units on the ground supporting you, it could actually become a little bit more of an even fight. Yeah, Tsarina Katarine running rampant. She's going to be hunting down this gremlin back here, so the Goblin Great Shaman is in danger for sure. It's fleeing the scene. Okay, let's see here. I don't know why the chat just went out, but we'll get back to the chat room here in just a moment. So, Goblin Great Shaman sitting at 15 leadership, 1800. The Froststorm and Tsarina Katarine thinking about closing the distance, maybe going for the kill there. Granted, Hlydden really doesn't need to. If you're Hlydden here, I think the path to victory is just playing very conservatively, not overextending too deep into enemy lines. Granted, I think Hlydden is so far ahead with healing taken into account. We've seen 3 Patriarch heals on the Frostworm. On Katarine got at least 1 or 2, and then also the Hag Witch got healed. So there's a lot of healing value that isn't being incorporated into the gold value meter up here, which is pretty brutal. Kislev Warriors moving up. The Archer Corps of the Greenskins is very tattered, which means the Kislev Halberds are going to be feasting. And the Frostworm is just going balls deep for it. Just deep diving. Probably going to end up getting taken out by the Orc Boar Boys. Tim obviously laid a little bit of a trap there. But the Frostworm, will fight back against these guys reasonably well. So, Objective 1 still owned by the Greenskins. Objective 3 owned by Kislev. Objective 2 owned by Kislev as well. And another Frostworm has arrived. Sir, another Frostworm is here. And yeah, that's going to be really good. Double Frostworm has been meta against Greenskins for quite some time. It's very good. They're elusive. They have good missile resist, so they can endure. That's something Nurgle doesn't have. Nurgle doesn't have like a fast monster that can really tank arrows like that. And this thing is quite synergistic against the Greenskins. That is for sure. All right, so moving on up. The Goblin Wolf Rider is going to be sent to the Shadow Realm by the Dragon. Tim maybe looking like he might have a little bit of momentum here, but you have to remember the massive Dongus Zargard. They might be surrounded by goblins, but the goblins are the ones who are in danger. Zargard are very fighty and very, very durable units. And honestly, one of the sleeper MVPs this game for me has been the Zargard. Sitting at almost 1,200 value, not relinquishing Objective 3 that entire time. Really, really nice. One of the Frostworms here does get trapped up. The Goblin was able to survive, but the other Frostworm, somehow Palpatine Frostworm has returned. We got the dank Star Wars plots going here. As it currently stands, Hlydden would win on just the one objective. If you wanted to, you could just sit on one objective and cackle on it, but might as well keep skirmishing with your opponent, keep them busy, and do all that goodness there. So Frostworm has dove in here. We do see 1800 HP. I think that the Kislevites are out of Winds of Magic, so probably not going to be seeing any more Death Frost. And where is Tim going to go? Is he going to bull rush Objective 3 here and try and get that? Yeah, good luck with that. With 2 freaking dragons on the battlefield and the Kislevite Warriors still threatening your home point, by the way. Fire Blood active for only a couple more seconds, which means they can rout after this. Yeah, now they're back down to their base 60, which is down to 19 now. That makes more sense. But yeah, this objective is also going to be threatened by the Frostworm and the Kislevite Warriors. But yep, Kislev's just kind of running around with their cav, value trading effectively everywhere. Tim is keeping the value close enough, but he would need to be up by like 2,000-3,000 value right now to have a chance of winning this game. We are going to be approaching 1,400, and looks like Ursa. Kislev got like no changes in this patch, by the way. If you look at their patch notes, it's basically nothing. Like they're a good balanced faction now. I think Greenskins are a pretty balanced faction too. I think they're hard to play, but when high-level players pick up Greenskins is when they become very, very menacing for sure. So there go the Halberd boys getting it done, and normally they downtrade into Savage Orcs really badly, but with that numerical advantage, doesn't really matter too much. Tsarina Katarine and company in the middle, just getting some favorable trades it looks like, and breaking the Wolf Riders. And the Chad Iceguard Glaives still going strong. Back objective could maybe be threatened by some of these Winged Lancers that are AFK back here. But yeah, I don't think Tim's going to have the time. Even if Tim could start getting momentum, which it kind of looks like he is. It looks like Tim is getting a little ground back in the fourth quarter. I just don't think it's going to matter. There's still a healthy Frostworm coming. We do see the Goblin Great Shaman here on death's bed, and it is 1,440 points right now. So only one more, well, 30 seconds actually, until the game is won here by Hlydden, which I legit think it's physically impossible for the Greenskins to get points back in that time. And the Dragon and Tsarina Katarine, they could just go balls deep and run over all these units. Absolutely. Greenskins have a high skill floor, but they are A tier. Yeah, I think so. I don't think Greenskins are S tier, but I think they're an A tier faction. 100% agree. They just have a lot of really, really cost-effective stuff and are a pretty micro-intensive faction. Yep, Kislev Halberd's going to beat those Cav on the back point. And ladies and gentlemen, we have the first victor of the new patch. It's going to be Hlidin, the pride of Poland. He played his people, and he was rewarded for it. All right, GG, well played. Very thematic for Kislev winning today. Indeed. Very good run from Hlidin. I mean, beating Tim is really, really difficult. Really difficult. And that wasn't like a game where Tim blundered something and lost too badly. Like, he didn't just lose his Lord. That was like a grindy, high-skill game. Frostworm's cackling pretty hard, but Zargard's sitting at freaking 1,400. Zarina, 3,000. Hagwitch. I like the Hagwitch plus Katarine. That's like a cool little mobile squad there, which is quite nice. But GG, well to the frickin' played there, huh? That was a good one. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you thought the stream was over. You thought the good times were coming to an end. But we're going to be doing a patch note review now. So make sure to grab some tea, grab some coffee, hang out, you know. Pitch up your tent, put on some sunscreen. We're going to look at the patch notes now. So GG, well played. Let me go ahead and get this going here. Nope, wrong one. All right, so 1 second. Yeah, Zargard did really good. Oh no, dude, Bob, I gotta. 2 tournaments would be too much for my hands today, but yeah. By the way, if you guys want to play in another Total War tournament, Bob that Builder is having a tournament starting in like 5 minutes, I think, or 10 minutes or something. So head over to Bob's tournament if you guys want more experience. You want to play more on the patch. He's hosting one. A lot of great players signed up. Make sure to head on over there and check that out. So we are going to do this now. GG, well played. And Hlidin is going to be the victor. All right. So where are we? We are going to be right here. And let's go ahead and finalize the tournament and everything. So let me just make sure that score is reported. All right. It's loading right now. Yes, the powerful Polish Kislev. He's playing his people. What is it saying about me that I succeed when I play Nurgle? That I'm a... Is America Nurgle? Are we just like the fat the pustules and just nastiness? Yeah. Bob's tournament. Yeah, Bob's doing his tourney. I don't know who's streaming it. Maybe is anybody else streaming it? If somebody else is streaming Bob's tournament, we can send you guys their way when we finish. All right, so I need to finalize the tournament real quick. Congrats to Hlidin. Very solid win by Hlidin today. And cool. So the tournament is all finalized here. And now we are going to be going over here and reading the patch notes. All right. So we're going to be reading the battle balance patch notes because that's really what the jams are about. If there's anything in the main document that's important, do let me know. But yeah, we're going to be primarily looking through this. I'm an American and I'm a great unclean one right now. Yeah. Maverick Sloth is streaming. Cool. Cool. So we'll drop some links. Turin Asmongold is Nurgle's champion. Yeah, I saw a video on YouTube of that where he's like, you know, like freaked out taking a shower or something, and he's got like a Nurgle skin on him or something. It's pretty funny. All right, 1 sec. I'm gonna go get some water because this is gonna be a lot of talking, and then we're gonna go over the patch notes, which is gonna be fun. America's the Ogre Kingdoms. Yeah, that's true. America has big Ogre Kingdoms energy. It does. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. 1 sec. All right, team, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. So, oh, sorry about that. That is just a water. It's a liquid death water. Cracking one open with the team. All right, guys, let's have some fun and talk about the Beastmen. Sure, water. It was water, I swear. I would show you on the webcam right now, but I'm literally just like in my boxers, like sweating profusely here. Yeah. Oh, the fancy water, that's right. Yeah. All right, guys. Let's have some fun. Let's see what's cooking and talk about the Beastmen. So Torok's the Brass Bull getting a cost reduction is a very good change. Malagor can no longer hide in the trees. Very, very sad times indeed. Doesn't really matter. Centaurs of Tzeentch getting a cost increase is, I think that Centaurs of Tzeentch, I think, had been adequately nerfed, in my opinion. I don't know if they needed another nerf, but it's better safe than sorry, and they're still going to be a very good unit, so that is fine. Because Centaur spam is one of the most oppressive things in the game at the higher levels. So overall, it's not a huge problem. Zangor's losing charge bonus. Pestigor's, oh shit, I didn't even notice Pestigor's lost a little charge bonus. Doesn't really matter. These are kind of insignificant changes. Zangor's and Pestigor's will still be very good units. So Korngor is getting a bigger nerf, losing more charge bonus and some damage. They needed that. They were pretty obnoxiously good against most things. So I think that the various Gore units are going to be in a better spot now. Centaur is getting a cost increase with both regular and throwing weapons by 50 and 25 respectively, which I think is very warranted. Centaur spam, like I said, was one of the most disgusting, overpowered things. Just going like literally 4 Centaurs, 2 Centaurs of Tzeentch, and mass throwing axes was... When you're playing a micro god, like somebody who just has like god tier micro and they have all these absurdly cost effective fast shot cav running around, dude, it's the worst. The worst. So all these nerfs to the Centaurs, including the Sons of Goros getting an increase, very warranted. Goreherds getting a cost increase, I think is fine. Goreherds with shields get a little charge bonus. Blackhorns Ravagers also got a buff. So the Goreherds and Bestigor herds looks like they got a little charge bonus buff. Overall, I like the changes for the Beastmen. I think they're good. I think Beastmen were really overpowered. And given a big old slap on the wrist to make it so, like, they can't just spam 30 overpowered units for just dirt cheap, I think that's good. A mullet cam, also, I could set one up for the next stream if you guys really want, but yeah. We could do it. So going down to Bretonnia for the lady. Bretonnia needed a lot of milk. Let's see what they got. So Bretonnia got a Knights Errant, melee attack buff and charge bonus buff. I think that's good. I would have liked to have seen would have been a bonus first infantry of +8 on Knights Errant, or like +6 or something. Like this is a nice buff, but I think that if Bretonnia had like a Knights Errant equivalent that could help them push back like swarms of Chaos and Great Open Infantry at a good price point, I think that'd be sweet. And why not give Knights Errant bonus first infantry, right? Yeah, that would be nice. Well, Royal Pegasus Knights getting a mass increase. Alberic getting a mass increase. It's fine. Green Knight, this is a nice buff. I like this. He has perfect vigor, and it's 300 gold cheaper. So I think that's very, very good. Happy with those changes. Prophetess getting entity mass, whatever, and splash splash attack, force multiplier. Apparently this is a buff. I don't know how this works. But the Grail Knights and Grail Guardians had their splash attacks. I think this makes it so their damage is more like hard hitting on the thing they're actually hitting. But overall, yeah, buffs to the elite Bretonnian Cav are always good. More mass for the Pegasus Knights. One sec, guys. Yeah, some more mass for the Pegasus Knights. Paladin getting a little bit of a mass increase as well. And the Beast Slayers of Bastogne getting a little buff. So they got some base damage and... But why cost increase them? They're already just fringe, barely playable, So overall, if I have to give my thoughts on Bretonnia, I think the mark was missed. I think Bretonnia needed some really considerable buffs. Nothing crazy, but like revert the HP buffs on the Bretonnian elite cav, and maybe cost reduce some of the infantry that make them a little bit cheaper. Yeah, overall, Bretonnia, I think they missed the mark with Bretonnia. Not a huge deal. It's like, I understand the idea of like conservative buffing so that you don't get like just ruin the game by making them too crazy. But like I would like to see like a bonus first infantry on Knights Errant. And maybe add Glorious Charge to their elite cav. You know, if Demogryph Knights are going to get it, or the ROR Demis, and, you know, make the Bretonnian cavalry the best cavalry. They should have the best cavalry in the game, and they have like the third or fourth. Kislev cav is better than them. Empire cav is better than them. Even some of the Chaos factions can present better cav than Bretonnia. You know, they just are kind of haggard. Now, Chaos Dwarfs. Bull Centaur renders, they really needed a cost decrease. They were very overcosted. So 50 gold off the Bull Centaurs is a very good choice. The Bull Centaur renders with the dual axes, I think that 1600 was just so stupidly overcosted for them. And that really is the tail of the tape with Chaos Dwarves. There's a reason why you were seeing the same build like every game for Dwarf players, like 2 trains, you know, some Hobgoblin archers, and like a Bale Taurus, right? So this is good. Cost reductions on all the Bull Centaurs of 50 to, it looks like 50 gold on all of them. Wolf Riders got a cost reduction. We see the Blunderbuss is getting an HP increase. Chaos Dwarf Warriors getting an actual 400 HP increase. Very nice. They always felt a little flimsy, so I like that. Hobgoblin Cutthroats getting a melee attack buff. That's actually pretty considerable. +4 melee attack is really substantial. Sneaky Gits getting a leadership buff and melee attack buff. Infernal Guard getting another 400 HP. Fireglaves getting 400 HP, give or take. And Immortals getting a cost increase. Kadai Destroyer getting a charge bonus, which is cute. Oh, the Immortals got the Unyielding Assault, so check that out. That means that they can never have their melee attack lowered. So kind of like a Walmart version of we have the Wrathmongers at home. Yeah. Kadai Fireborn can hide in the forest now, which is pretty ridiculous. So overall, the Chaos Dwarf changes I think are really good. They're not crazy. Just like Bull Centaurs, you know, HP here and there, but like adding up all those changes, I think Chaos Dwarves are going to be bumped up a couple points. I think they're going to go up a little bit and be a better faction. It's good. I like the Chaos Dwarf changes. I think they're really nice, and I don't expect them to dominate the meta, but they're going to be much better now. Yeah, Hashit is pleased, and I think CA did a good job with them. Dork Elves. Ooh, I like this change. I really like this. So Knights of the Ebon Claw have Terror now. So Dark Elves can call in like an elite AP cav unit that has Terror in the late game and like try and sweep you off. I think that's really cool. Raven's Herald's got some Entity Mass, doesn't matter. Slaanesha's Harvesters, Doomfire Warlocks have Fear now, which is fine. Supreme Sorceress getting some mass changes. Blades of the Blood Queen getting a melee attack and charge bonus. Probably still will not see much play, simply because they're, you know, that role isn't really very needed on their roster, but no complaints. Master getting mass. Cold One Chariots getting that's nice. Cold One Chariots getting a pretty big buff. Melee attack, melee defense, damage. I like to see this. I think Chariots need a little bit of milk, so that's good. Dreadlord getting mass changes. Nothing really. Harganeth Executioners getting buffed. Overall, the Dark Elf changes are very conservative, but I think some nice minor buffs there. And there was nothing on their roster that I was kind of like, even the Medusas and the War Shrines, like all those things have been doing well. You could probably buff some of their underused lords, like Rakarth could use some good buffs and some good abilities, and yeah, you could see the same thing for the Crone Hellebron. But like, yeah, that's a big buff on Chariots, and then I like the Knights of the Ebon Claw. Like, they're maybe with Terror, Knights of the Ebon Claw could become like, they could become the Royal Alturf Griffites, or they could become the Oath Brothers of Tor, something that you call in the right game, you know. I don't hate it. I think it's fine. You know, Dark Elves, I think buffing their underused lords would be really good. Yeah, I think it'd be really nice. All right, Dwarfs. Thunderbarge, Lost Armor, whatever, it's fine. That's good. A little bit of a nerf to the Ekron's Minor Blasting Charges. And Blasting Charge nerfs, wow, that's considerable. Cost increase and also an armor-piercing ratio nerf. Very necessary. Blasting Charges are one of the most like mindless, unfun units to play against, and Dwarves are still crushing it. I think Dwarves had like a huge win record today. I think they did fine. They're still going to be very good, but they won't be quite as nasty, which is good. Gyrocopters getting a cost increase. I think this is good. Like all the toxic units that are basically, you can barely interact with them. The Miner and the Gyrocopter were nerfed is good. Gyrocopters can be very toxic, and so can Miners. So I'm very happy to see them get nerfed a little bit. Dwarves are still going to be fine. Dwarves are still going to be cackling and rubbing their beards. They have a ton of great units and are just a good roster filled with strong stuff. So don't worry, my Dowie friends. It's going to be fine, okay? We're going to be cooking. Now we have the Empire. Sons of Sigma. So Demogryph Knight's getting a bit of a buff, actually. Apparently, when they reduce the max entities hit by splash, it's a buff. So I've heard. But yeah, that's nice. Battle Wizard, we got some mass changes. Engineer getting a cost increase, totally fine. They're a little good, so I don't hate the idea of cost increase. This is more of a land battle change. I think people in land battle don't like playing against double Master Engineer with like ammo replenishment and mercurial shots. It's not that significant of a nerf, so I still think they'll be good. But yeah, that's definitely from the land battle community, I would say. Nobody complains about engineers around here, really. Yeah, so you can see the Master Engineer had a cost increase to his Steam Tank, so apparently he was still pretty good in land battle. Was basically fringe playable in Dom nowadays. So, but in land battle, again, those kind of things. And that's kind of, I do wish the game was balanced around like one game mode. You know, I understand it. There's a lot of history with this, but I hope in future games that it's just kind of all consolidated in one place, like one game mode everybody plays. But yeah, just mass changes to the mounts. Overall, just a nerf to the Engineer and the Master Engineer cost-wise. I don't really feel one way or the other about this. Like, I think you could have just done with none of these changes for the Empire and it would have been fine. Empire's like a 45-50% win rate faction, and they're going to stay there, you know. All right. So, looking at the forces of Grand Cathay, Astromancer getting a... Yeah, this is a land battle thing, too. It looks like the Astromancer got a leadership debuff, but he got a huge mass increase. So that's good. I think that's fine. Yeah, giving mass to the chicken is nice. Celestial General got a mass increase on his Longma. And the Jade Lion, nice. I like this change. I think that's quite good. I think that the Jade Lion getting a armor buff up to 90 is very strong. And a damage buff to boot. So maybe the Jade and Jet Lions will be better. I mean, plus 20 armor and damage. That's very good. Longma Riders getting mass changes. Astromancer getting a cost decrease and a leadership change. Yeah. Terracotta Sentinel getting a little bit of a buff. Kind of cute, but probably not going to be terribly significant. And the Dune Dragons got... Oh, that's a nice one. So Dune Dragons getting a Spell Resist. Spell Resist is one of the best ways to buff elite infantry. Because then they just don't get one-shotted by like Pit of Shades effects and things like that. And the Jolly Green Giant getting a buff. Honestly, with Cathay's changes, totally fine. Nothing terribly significant. Maybe we're going to see more play from the Jade and the Jet Lions and whatnot. But I like those changes. I think Cathay's changes are fine. Nothing to complain about, really. And they also got a new unit, right? So you can't, don't want to be forgetting about that. Now for the green skins, the Green Tide. All right. So we got Gorbad getting a cost increase. This must be a land battle thing, too. I don't think Gorbad needed a cost increase. It's not a huge deal. Grom is still good. Gorbad will still be very good. But I don't think he needed a cost increase. So I disagree with that change. Savage Orc Great Shaman. Yeah, he got a cost decrease, which is kind of nice. So that's probably why we saw him in the tournament earlier. And coming down here. Okay, so this is what I was curious about. So Goblin Wolf Chariots. Wow, base missile damage and AP damage increase. Oh, no shit. So that's why they brought 2 Wolf Chariots against me earlier. So the Wolf Chariots just got what appears to be a big buff. Yeah, Cathay got a hand grenade unit, Gaming Wolf, yeah. Don't you think the match point should increase to 1600 to prevent too many cheat? No. I don't think so, Cham. I think the points are in a really good spot right now for domination, yeah. High Elves. So Shadow Walker's getting an HP buff. Love it. Ranger's getting a buff. Love it. I think that's good. I got to play some High Elves. I like them a lot, actually. I like playing them. They're fun. Dragon Prince is getting an armor buff. Love it. Fireborn getting a cost increase. I don't think they needed it. Honestly, I think Fireborn are slowly being kind of power crept by like Royal Altdorf Griffites, Oath Brothers, things like that. But must, again, be a land battle thing. I have no idea. Like, I guess they increased the Fireborn because of the armor buff, maybe. The fact they got an armor buff maybe, warrants the 50 gold, but yeah. Not Bear Cavalry. No, don't worry. Pone has not converted me to a full elf enjoyer. Silver Helms, I think this is a good change. So High Elf getting a lot of armor on their cab. Plus 10 armor on the Silver Helms is great. Lore Master of Hoeth getting a buff as well. Phoenix Guard getting some armor. Swordmaster is getting armor and 10% missile block chance. Honestly, I really like the High Elf changes. The only thing, I would have just left the Dragon Prince ROR as it was, cost-wise. But yeah, the armor buffs across the board, the Ranger buffs, a lot of nice little buffs. Of all the factions we've seen, the High Elves definitely got maybe the second best buff we've seen so far after the Chaos Dwarves. All right, so Khorne, we got the Blood Throne. So Knights of the Brazen Throne getting a mass, and looks like they got a little buff. Khorne Gore's getting nerfed, 100% necessary. Wrathmongers have lost 10 armor. They've lost a splash attack knockback force multiplier, which is something I need to look into. They've had their run speed nerfed, their charge bonus increased, or their charge speed increased, and their mass nerfed a little bit. Wrathmongers are still going to be very good, I think. Unless this metric here really affects their damage output, Wrathmongers should still be a great unit, and hopefully something we don't need to restrict. We'll see. Slaughterbrute Slaughterbrute didn't have Fear before? It maybe just, that's weird. Okay, so it got Frenzy, it got Fear. Blood Crushers of Khorne, looks like they must have gotten a bit of a buff. Curious to try those guys out. Yeah, so the max entities, it's going to make them better against elite units, to my knowledge, and then worse against, like, chaff, right? So that's good. You know, they're anti-large specialists. You want them to really wreck big things. Soul Grinder of Khorne getting a damage buff. Skull Cannon now has a minimum range, which I think is not a bad idea, so it can't, like, shoot you in melee. Hellforge Bellowers getting a massive range nerf down to 160, and the calibration, it's going to be way less accurate. So the Hellforge Bellowers is really going to be like a shotgun unit now. Like really, really a shotgun unit. But probably won't see too much play, honestly. With ones, maybe. I don't know. It's worth testing. It's worth testing. It only had Terror for some reason. Got it. And the Heralds of Khorne's Fury, the Blood Crushers, yeah, similar splash attack changes. So Khorne's changes are fine. It's still going to be a great faction. I still think Khorne Gorge are going to be a good unit. I think Wrathmongers will still be very good. They still have Valkia. They still have great quality infantry and 35% spell resist on like everything. Very good faction. All right. So now it is time for Kislev. The Ice Witch got a cost increase on the Frostworm, which is fine. The Frostworms are very strong, so I don't hate that. Armor decrease on the Frostworm of 10, whatever. You saw them today, guys. Frostworms are still very good and very menacing units. Chef Boyardee. Looks like the Boyar got a cost reduction. Probably still will not see any play, but that's fine. Boris Ursus getting a cost reduction in all of his mount variants. Love it. Boris is actually a sleeper very good. I think he's got some great utility in a lot of matchups, so. And Armored Kossar is getting a little buff. Yep, Kislev changes are fine. Zero complaints. The Frostworm change probably is nice for the land battle folk, and I think that the Boris changes are fine. I think Kislev is still very good. You saw them in the grand finals. They clearly had a great run today in the hands of a good player. So, yeah, what's there to complain about? So coming up next, guys, we have the Lizardmen. So we have the Children of the Old Ones. The Popcorn Cohort, which is the Cold One Spear Riders. Oh, that's kind of cool. Devastating Flanker on the Popcorn Cohort. I don't think that's like game changing, but that's a nice little buff. This is a nice buff that will make you go from not bringing them in lieu of a Cold One Spear Rider to probably worth adding, because Devastating Flanker is very good. Very good. Skink Oracle getting a buff. Chameleon Stalkers getting a buff. Love it. Oh, no wonder Professor Pone was destroying all of his enemies today. The Geltblom's Terror got an HP buff, which I think is warranted. I think the T-Rexes should be a little tankier. So, Feral Chalcodon getting some HP. Krokar's Mount got some HP. Saurus Old Blood on the Carnosaur. So all the Carnosaurs just got an HP increase. I like the Lizard changes. I like the Stalker changes. I like the Popcorn Cohort. And I like that Carnosaur's got a buff. I think Carnosaurs are really cool, and I wish they were used more. So, very, very happy to see it. All right. So now down to Norska Ungabunga. Premier Balefiend getting a little buff. Skinwolves now have Strider, which is something you don't really kind of acknowledge too much, but no complaints. Marauder Icewolf Chariot getting a buff, and the Miststalkers also got a cost reduction. So Norska, barely any changes, but they don't really need them. Norska's a good faction. They're very solid. They don't have too many bad units. They just need a DLC. So overall, I'm happy with the Norskan changes. No complaints. Big Papa Nurgle, baby. So the Angels of Decay Plague Drones, max entities hit by splash attack. So I don't know exactly about how that will play out, but they were very good for me today. They carried one of my games super hard in a hard matchup against Ogre Kingdoms. So, yeah, I'm fine with it. Pestigor's getting a minor nerf, totally fine. It's pretty insignificant, just 2 charge bonus. Plague Ogres getting a nice buff. We used Plague Ogres pretty well today. I think they were very good. Plague Ogres, what they need the most is armor more than anything. But 34 to 35, big melee defense buff of +5. Charge bonus buff, love it. Now, this is one of my favorite things of the whole patch. The fact that Bile Trolls have a new poison effect Acid Vomit. So that means that they now lower the speed of their target and they lower their leadership by 8, which is freaking awesome. I think Battle Trolls are going to be a lot better. Leadership debuffing is super strong. Against like Undead, oh my god, and Demons, getting them to disintegrate. Sign me up. Yeah, the Death Head damage is now more concentrated, so they kill stuff faster. Yeah, I feel like my Death Heads wrecked the Thunder Tusk earlier quicker than they usually do. Absolutely. Great Unclean One getting a little damage buff, which is cute. Frunkel getting that as well. And Rotflies getting a more focused attack as well. Nurgle changes are great. Now, I think Nurgle's a strong faction. I don't think they need too much. Plague Ogres getting a buff. And yeah, I love the Bile Troll change. I think it's really fun. All right, Ogre Kingdoms. Now, Pigback Riders getting substantial nerfs. 10 leadership, charge bonus, lost their capture weight, bonus for a large nerf. Very good. One of the biggest bullshit things in the last patch was that Pigback Riders had frickin' had just like a disgusting amount of what was it called? My brain is just, hang on, I need to focus here for a second. Yeah, the capture weight thing. The fact that Pigback Riders had 5 capture weight, they would just have like 4 of them on the point with 55 base leadership, and like it was just so foul. So I really like the change to the Pigback Riders. I wish they had a knockdown animation. That would have been my preference to have that added also, but Pigback Riders are still going to be good. And then same changes to the ROR. Thunder Tusk has lost ammo on its missile weapon, which is the guy up top throwing the javelin, I believe, maybe. Or maybe the secondary missile ammo would be the snowball attack. And the damage output of the Thunder Tusk Riders has been reduced. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. Like, there's not enough data. We've only seen them once. They died instantly because they overextended into some really hard counters. Time will tell. Hopefully it's enough. Scrag has Vanguard deployment. Let's frickin' go, baby. Talk dirty. All jokes aside, he'll probably never see play. And the Stonehorn Harpoon Launcher. I like this. I like that they offered the Ogres an olive branch and gave them a reduction on the Harpoon Stonehorns. I think that's kind of cool. Pigbacks having more capture weight than Bretonnians' most elite infantry was crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Pigbacks are still very good. Yeah, secondary is the Javelin since it doesn't show on the unit card. Got it. Understood. Thank you. Okay, Skaven got like no changes. Holy shit. Teethbreakers. Oh, that's nice. Magic damage on Teeth Rattling Gunners isn't bad. And yeah. I mean, I think Skaven could have used some buffs in some areas, but they're still a good faction. Skaven are very hard to play. But they can compete and win SFTs and win tournaments, but they're just hard to play. Skaven are very unforgiving. Because they're rats and they run when shit goes bad, Like you can't let the rats run into dire straits, Slaanesh. All right, so for Slaanesh, Heartseekers got a cost increase of 100 gold, and so did Seekers. Now, my biggest concern with this is that I didn't see any data anywhere that says they fixed their hitboxes in the way they attack. That is the biggest problem. I suspect it's something on the back end. Maybe they fixed it on the back end and it's not included in the patch notes. Maybe it's in the main document somewhere. I didn't see anything. So for now, we're going to collect feedback on Seekers and Heartseekers. They are very expensive now. 1,000 gold is a lot, and they're very glass cannon. But I'm hoping that they're fixed now. We don't know. So the Allurus. Oh, look at that. So the Allurus getting some armor on the chariot. So I like this. So look at this. All these Slaanesh chariots got plus 30 armor. Yeah, look at that. There was a bug fix about chariots getting their damage hitboxes fixed. Okay, hopefully it applied to them, Sam. But yeah, I like this. The 30 armor increase to all the Slaanesh chariots. That's badass. And I hope that they actually can see some play now. The reason why they were so trash is because they were low armor and they just died like instantly to a chaff spear unit. Internal Entourage getting the same thing as well. All right. So overall, I like the Slaanesh changes, assuming the nerfs to the hitbox issues with these units is good. I love the chariot buffs for Slaanesh. I think that's really cool. It's a style I would like to see encouraged because it's kind of a big flavor element of Slaanesh, right? All right, Tomb Kings, Casket of Souls. Oh, dude, talk dirty. And, I can't hide in the forest anymore. Okay, well, it lost 50 gold. Casket of Souls are borderline playable, I think. Kalita is now immune to contact effects, which I think is pretty badass. Kotep getting a cost decrease, too, on his chariot. Cetra getting some insignificant changes. War Sphinx is getting a cost increase, I think is really warranted. 100 gold is good. Honestly, they could almost cost 2,000 gold and still be viable. I really like the changes. Seekers are not fixed. I used one to destroy a Thunder Test today. Okay, well, we're probably just going to have to restrict them until CA fixes them, because it's a shame. Yeah, if you could send me replays of that as data, that would be great. Yeah, because like that's a shame. That's a shame. But it's fine. We could just limit them. You know, I don't want to. I was hoping we wouldn't have to ban any units, but if what you say is true, you know, we'll see. Maybe a couple more tournaments. Let's see if Slaanesh shoots up to like 70-80%. And we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, overall, Tim King's changes are fine. I think that's fine. Khemri War Sphinx, it's conservative nerf. No complaints. Tzeentch, Centaur's getting a cost increase. They caught strays from the Beastmen. Centaurs of Tzeentch were, I think, fine at 1150, but they caught some strays from just being a Beastmen unit. And the Centaur nerf, yeah. Zangor nerf here. Herald of Tzeentch getting a little bit of armor, which is cute. Minor armor nerfs to a bunch of random pinks and blues, or pinks it looks like. Exalted, insignificant, really. Tzeentch just kind of got nerfed, but with the Centaurs. Feels bad, but they caught strays from the Beastmen. I think Centaurs of Tzeentch could have been left where they were. You know. Yeah. Vampire Coast, Aranessa Assault Spite. Getting a cost decrease, I love it. Luther Harkin getting a big mass increase, wow. Bloated corpses no longer count towards a single entity cap, which is something I told CA to fix, and it looks like they did. So now bloated corpses can be brought at 400 gold. I think they could probably use a little bit more of a cost reduction, but I love... Oh, and they have the expendable trait. That's funny. Yeah, I think that the bloats need to be even cheaper. Yeah, but I'm not going to complain. Deathreach Terrorgeist, it's a pretty insignificant thing, really. Bloats are like, you don't want to be focusing your balancing efforts around a bloat. Wait, were those Tzeentch buffs? So Tzeentch got just little armor buffs on their iridescent horrors and the pinks. Aside from that, they just had their Centaurs nerfed, basically. Yeah. Yeah, Luther twice as thick. I mean, Luther is borderline actually decent, I think. I wouldn't be surprised if we see him. All right, Vampire counts. The Strigoi Vampire Lord got a big mass increase. Oh, yeah, the Chad Blood Knight buff. I love to see it. Blood Knight's getting a buff. A little damage. No complaints. Helman Gorse getting a cost reduction. Black Knight's getting a 50 gold cost reduction. That's really nice. And the Black Coach getting acceleration and deceleration. Okay, cool. Yeah, fine. Vampire counts have been doing well lately. We've been seeing them in the semifinals and finals quite frequently. I love to see Blood Knights and Black Knights buffed. I'm happy with that. Good changes. Warriors of Chaos, Chaos Chariots of Slaanesh getting a big charge bonus. Marauder Horsemen of Nurgle getting a cost reduction, which, did we not see that on the Nurgle roster? Maybe they just forgot to put it there, but yeah, I like that change. Chaos Warriors of Nurgle getting a cost reduction. I love it. Forsaken of Slaanesh getting a big charge bonus buff. Holy shit, plus 14. Bilious Thunderguff is going to suck. Kolek getting a leadership buff. Sign me the hell up for that. Dragon Ogre cost reduction, very good. They needed that. They were very overcosted. Yeah, I like the Chaos changes. I think it's fine. No complaints. No complaints. Now for the hardwood, we have the Lost Sylvan Knights getting a cost reduction. Fine. Zote's getting a cost reduction. Very good. They could even go probably 1550 on those. But no, they have bound abilities. 1600 is probably fine. Yeah. And then Wardens of Sithril getting some changes. Yeah, pretty insignificant changes to Wood Elves. Nothing really that matters that much, but I think it's fine because Wood Elves are a good faction. You don't need to change things if it's working, you know. Yeah, so overall for all the factions, Chaos Dwarves are a big winner. High Elves are a pretty big winner too. Mass armor buffs, Ranger buffs. Yeah, there's a couple questionable things in there, but really not much. It's if they missed my biggest gripe, my biggest thing was fix the Seekers and Heartseekers and fix the Ogre Kingdoms. It looks like the Ogres may have been addressed. We're going to find out if it's enough. So I really like what they did with the Ogres so far. Let's see if it works. Hopefully Slaanesh can get those Seekers and Heartseekers ironed out. I'm hoping that they're not still a problem, but it sounds like they are. So Ashstorm getting a cost reduction, which is good. No army ability changes. Unit abilities, enhanced ballistics, Mistwalkers. Oh, Mistwalker Barrage. Oh, look at that. Eltharion. Okay, we got to do a high elf SFT, guys. Looks like Eltharion the Grim has his Mistwalker Barrage back. Oh, dude, sign me up. That's going to be fun. That's a really good change. It was so sad when they took it away. They buffed the Skaven here, actually. So the Skaven Throthia Unclean gets an extra healing charge. That's really good. Primeval Roar. Initial recharge time. So that's for Nakai. Okay. Looks like a minor buff to Epidemius, which is cute. Meat Feast getting nerfed is awesome. I love to see that. That ability was OP as hell. That's the Ogre Army healing ability, so good nerf there by CA. And yeah, a little bit of a accuracy buff from the Way Watchers, ROR, and from the Mist. That is a missile resist buff to the Famir. Nice. Bloodforged armor. So that's Grimgore's armor. Okay, pretty big buff there. Fang Sword of Eltharion gives just damage buff now. Okay, well, that's pretty good. Wow, they really buffed Eltharion. Holy shit, Mistwalker Barrage and 25% weapon damage buff with his item. That's cool. Sword of Torgald getting a little bit of milk, and Gitsnik getting a nice buff too. That's Grimgore's axe. Oh, Primeval Roar is the Troglodyte ROR. I think isn't it Nakai? I'm not sure. Well, anyways, let's go quickly through this. So we'll talk about it. Beastmen nerfs, good. Good job with Beastmen. Bretonnia, I think, needs more buffs. Chaos Dwarves, great job. I'm excited to see. I don't think it's going to be too much. I think it's mainly just like cheap units, and you know, they've always been kind of mediocre. So it's cool to see the Chaos Dwarves get a little love. Dark Elves, I think there could have been more changes for the Lord, but Knights of the Ebon Claw change I really like. I like the Chariot buff as well. I think that's going to be fun. Dwarf changes are good. I think that their toxic units got hit in the face, which is exactly what needs to happen. The Empire, strange things, but really insignificant. I don't think the Empire needs too many changes. I feel like they're a pretty balanced faction as is. Maybe in Land Battle they're more problematic with their like tanks and things like that. So I think they just threw Land Battle a bone there. But yeah, looks fine. Grand Cathay. Grand Cathay changes overall. I love the Jet and Jade Lion changes, and I think that's nice. And I like they have a new unit. Spell resist on Celestial Dune Dragons is good. No complaints. Greenskin changes. I don't think Gorbad needed a cost increase, but aside from that, totally fine. Greenskins are a solid faction. Don't need too much. High Elf, I love the High Elf changes. I love the Ranger buffs. I love the armor buffs on all their units. Like 10 armor here and there can really add up. Lore Master of Hoth getting a nice buff. Armor, missile block chance, leadership. Very cool. Corn got really small there for some reason. Look at that. I like the Corn changes. I think it's fine. I haven't been able to face the Wrathmongers yet to know how they are. So on paper, hopefully it's enough. We'll find out. And yeah, Skull Cannon change is pretty brutal, but definitely was warranted with the ROR. You could probably even buff the regular Skull Cannon. I don't know. It's a weird unit. It's one of those weird units. Kislev changes, no complaints. I like cheaper Boris. And the Frostworms, I understand them losing a little bit of armor. Still very good. I like the Lizard changes. I think they're good. I like Chameleon Soccer changes. HP on the dinosaurs. No complaints there. For Norska, it's fine. Norska just needs an update. You know, just give Norska an update and we can call it a day. You know what I'm saying? For Nurgle, I like the Nurgle changes. I love the Plague Ogre buffs and I love the Bile Troll changes. I think it's great. Happy with that. Ogre Kingdoms, on paper, everything looks good. I like the changes, the nerfs to the Pigbacks and Thundertusk. Let's see if it's enough. We're going to find out. Is the mod? Yeah, it's the Total Tavern multiplayer. No, that's not it, Ryan. It's the Total Tavern Tournament map pack. That's an old mod that's outdated. It should be taken down, that one. Yeah. Skaven. Yeah, kind of weird that there was no Skaven changes, but no complaints. I mean, Skaven are fine. What could you have buffed on Skaven? Maybe like their Mutant Rat Ogres, a couple of their monsters. Hard to say. Slanesh changes. If they did not fix the Seeker and the Heartseeker hitbox, I'm going to be massively disappointed. That's those things were stupid OP in the previous patches, just insta-killing single entities and pretty much anything they touch. Granted, a glass cannon still, but I'm really hoping they fix those issues if they didn't. This would be my biggest disappointment. The Seekers and the Chariots are... I love the armor buff on those. I think that's a great call. So that's a good call by CA there. Tomb King's buffs are fine. I think the Cameron War Sphinx increase is good. Tzeentch catching strays from the Beastmen. It's always the Beastmen's fault. Tzeentch did not... These guys didn't really need to be changed, but it's fine. Vampire Coast, it's interesting. We'll see. Maybe Luther's a little better, but pretty insignificant changes with those guys. I love the Vampire count changes. I think the Blood Knights and the Black Knight buff is cool. Warriors of Chaos, I like their changes. You know, cost reductions on some of their warrior archetypes is good. And Colette getting a leadership buff, Dragon Ogres, cost reduction. Pretty good. Wood Elves, insignificant changes. So they don't really need much. I think it's fine. All right, guys, there's our patch note review. Hopefully we all learn together. I'm going to go investigate and kind of see if the Seekers and Heart Seekers are problematic. And if they are, we're probably just going to ban them out of the tournaments again until CA fixes them. So hopefully that is the case. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to sincerely thank you all for joining. It was a really, really fun old stream today. If you guys enjoyed what you saw, do drop a like on the way out. We're going to be back. We're going to be back streaming here in no time in the next few days. Let me check here. Okay, let's check this. Perfect. There we are. And we also had some new subscribers from Ancho and Sneaky Prawn. Thank you so much for subscribing over on the Twitch channel. So guys, thank you for joining. I had an absolute blast. We will see you guys. Oh, there we go. I muted myself. We'll see you guys on the other side. And big thanks to all of you who donated today. We have 3 new channel members on YouTube and a bunch of new subscribers over on Twitch. So looking forward to growing the family everywhere and keeping the good times rolling. That's really going to be the jam. And one last time, make sure to head on over to Lady Turin's art and check out the Astrosnouts. So there it is. If you guys want to check it out, you can see some of the new designs she's been working on. And we deliver pretty much everywhere. Europe, United States, wherever. We can hook you guys up. So Sneaky Prawn, he's very sneaky, dude. He is. So thank you guys for joining. We'll be streaming pretty much every day. That's going to be it. So we'll see you guys around. Thank you all for joining. And congratulations to Hliden for a very nice tournament finals today. Very, very good stuff. See you guys around. Take care of yourselves. And that is going to be it for today. GG, well to the played.